Howdy, chat. How's it going?
Hello, everybody.
How are my favorite gamers doing? I'm here because Snake threatened me. Good.
Wait.
You should be glad that you're here. You should be here every time. All the time. It's normally on Wednesdays. This one's not on a Wednesday because reasons.
Reasons, yes.
Reasons mainly me. I was dumb. I was big dumb last week. I was trying to use an epilator.
Mhm.
Okay? I'm butting in. We're doing my week first this time.
Okay. Well, I mean, we could make before you get into the week though, we might want to do like the proper intro here.
Oh.
Introduce ourselves and whatnot. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Offensive Charm podcast. We are here today with the third episode. One day after Christmas. Hope you all had a lovely holiday with your families, friends, whoever else you like to spend it with. All that good stuff. I am, of course, Alex, but most just call me Jazz, and I am the charm of this Offensive Charm podcast. But for the offensive, you're going to want to look over there, the one with the red hair. That is Rosa Kodal. How you doing, Rosa?
I'm doing good.
Good. Okay, all right. Perfect. I love your match. I love how you match my energy here. That's great.
Yeah. I'm not offensive. I'm baby. I definitely didn't go on a rant about how we should conquer that one island full of like pre-Bronze Age people and just use it for housing because Jesus Christ, the housing market is terrible. Just on the previous stream, like not even like an hour or two ago. But I'm not offensive at all.
Of course.
Okay,
That's bullshit.
And speaking of the voice you just heard, everybody, the special guest this week is Luminous. Bloodborne is definitely going to be at the Game Awards. Trust me, guys. CoVT, also known as Lumi. How you doing, Lumi? How's Bloodborne PC? How's that unlimited frame rate? What are we looking at? How's it doing?
I'm also crying.
It's going to come at some point. I swear to fucking God.
So like you don't realize I was saving meter for this the whole last 2 weeks, right? I had the critical art ready to go. The moment we started this podcast, I was gonna dunk you for that shit. And the only reason, see, I would have let it go, except for the double down quote retweet of, okay, guys, we're definitely getting it next year though. It's next year's definitely happening. Can't let it go after that. Have to give you the SPD on that one.
I keep saying it.
You have to get the spinning pile driver.
I've said it before and I'll say it again. Sony is saving that in their back pocket along with Bloodborne 2 for the second that their company starts dying.
Honestly, like, okay. Bloodborne was the only reason why I bought a PS4. If it's gonna come out on, like, the PS6, it'll be the only reason why I buy a PS6.
Yeah.
I don't care. If they have a PS6 Bloodborne Collector's Edition, I will pay any ungodful amount of money for it.
Same!
And Sony will be glad to charge you that money.
I won't, but I will beg chat. For the money for it. And chat will give it to me, right?
Oh, no. Oh, god damn it.
Hey, I bought the game, I bought a shit ton of merch, I backed the board game on Kickstarter. And I'm gonna get a full back piece tattoo.
It says Lumi and Jazz are flickering audio. Uh-oh.
Great. My audio's doing that thing again where it's fucky what?
Oh no! What do we do?
You give me like 10 seconds.
Okay.
Yeah, because I have a different audio. You guys are the user Discord audio. Speak now. You should be
User Discord. Hello.
Yo, how we doing?
Yola.
How we sounding? Are we okay? Bear, we need confirmation.
Hello,
Bear, help us. You're our only hope.
Hello, my rat. Why am I talking? I was fine.
Okay, fixed.
Awesome.
We're seeing fixed and good.
Berserk
Fixed and based
awesome.
and good. Good shit.
Berserk Guts
All right.
is here, and he says that we're fine. And
Perfect.
His opinion's only
Thank you.
because he's Berserk.
Thank you. Berserk and the Band of the Hawk is here. We appreciate his
Man, speaking of Berserk, I still need to read or watch Berserk. I haven't yet. My boyfriend says it's literally the best thing since sliced bread.
You absolutely should. It's fantastic.
Are you kidding?
We can definitely talk
So
about it.
good.
Definitely.
Okay.
And-
hold on.
Yeah.
We
So we can
need
go
to
straight
do
to the
a
weeks now if you
watch-along
wanted.
of that.
Yeah.
We need to do a watch
Okay.
of that of some
That could
kind.
be. I could wait.
Or a read along.
Which-
I would like to do a read along. It's been like 10 years since I read
Yeah.
Berserk. It's my favorite. It's my fucking favorite. I think we could do the what is it, 1997 anime? Which pretty much covers like the early chapters with the
Yeah, like Golden Age and all that.
Yeah, the Golden Age. We can watch that just to get you hooked. Cause it's pretty much like that whole anime is pretty much like literally like panel for panel the manga. And so we can watch that, and then we can just we do like a read along for the rest. That'd be
That'll work.
Or you could do a read along with chat for the rest. There you go. I'll give you content I need.
Yeah, I have the entire hardcover collection on my throne, and it's like so fucking expensive for all of them, dear fucking god. But it's
I mean, it's worth it. It's peak. That's the price of peak. Like, what do you mean? What do you want?
I have it crowdfunding enabled so people can throw shit on there if they want.
There you go. There you go. Leverage the users. That's how us streamers work, you know. But guys, we have a lot of stuff to go over. You guys might recall at the end of episode 2, Jazz looked dead in the fucking camera's face and said, "How much could really happen in 2 weeks?" At this point, like 2.5 weeks. And of course, here's the thing. I absolutely realized that I was setting myself up when I said that. I knew, right? I did. I didn't realize how much I was setting myself up. Like, holy shit. No one could have predicted the absolute deluge of stupid shit that's happened between now and the previous podcast. I feel like I get a pass on that one, because who could have predicted all of that, man? All the Twitch stuff, all the game leaks, man. The Game Awards. That one you can blame on me, because that was like right after we ended that was the day after the previous podcast, so we kind of fucked ourselves on that one. But yeah, we got a lot to talk about, and we will get to it. But as always, we're going to start with the weeks. And Rosa, you wanted to start us off, so please do. What do we got?
I used an epilator last week, the day that we were supposed to do this stream. I was like, I'll do a funny, silly epilator stream. It'll be funny. And then I streamed it for like an hour before I was reminded that I had a session of the tabletop game that I play off stream with some friends, and so I had to run off to go do that. But I consumed a significant amount of alcohol trying to ease myself through the pain of using an epilator. For anyone that doesn't know, an epilator is a device that commits torture on your leg. Or wherever you have hair. What it does is it spins a thingy, and the thingy grabs your hair, and then he just yanks it out of the follicle. It's like getting a wax, but it's like slow and torturous.
What the fuck?
I consumed nearly 2 entire bottles of vodka, which I hadn't done in a very long time. You guys might remember I was an alcoholic last year. No alcohol. Alright, I've been doing very little alcohol this year, okay? I have learned something, and that is that I like drinking alcohol when I'm in a good mood. But yeah, so not a lot of alcohol this year. And so I haven't been drinking alcohol, and so I drank a lot of alcohol, and that made me feel sick. And then I had Wendy's, which made me feel even more sick, right? And like that fucked everything up. And then plus like the pain and all, I was fucking rubbing this like numbing spray on my leg, didn't help. And like everything kind of convulsed together. I ended up fucking taking a nap and then waking up late and then feeling like shit. And so that's why we didn't do an episode.
You sounded like shit.
Week.
Oh yeah, you sound like on death's door.
Yeah.
You sounded awful. Terrible. Just gross even. Just
But
yeah.
Aside from that, in the last few weeks, let me see.
Yeah, what have we been up to? What kind of weird foot fetishist things have you? What's the foot fetish chronicles? Update us, please.
What the fuck?
I finished the Dark Souls 2 one-handed playthrough.
Okay.
And then I started the Dark Souls 3 one-handed playthrough. That paid for. And on the first episode of it, I beat the Dancer of the Boreal Valley with one hand, early game, doing like the early game, like, you know,
the cheese shit, yeah.
really cheese. It's more of like just fucking yourself over. But I did that, and I beat her flawlessly without taking any hits.
Yeah, and Reddit really liked that. I hear.
Yeah, I posted the video on Reddit. I was very like I was like I'm really proud of this. This is pretty cool. I'm pretty proud that I did that, right? Because I'd never beaten her without taking damage before, and then I did it with one hand, which makes it like it's cool. But I also happen to have been wearing the yoga socks during that run. For context, anyone that doesn't know, the yoga socks are the socks for the heel, and like half my fucking foot, the toesies are out, everything's exposed, everything's out. And so I was like, well, fuck, do I have to accept this? And I decided, what, fuck it. This video encapsulates who I am as a person. All right?
Yeah, it's just your brand now. You just gotta embrace it.
Yeah, I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Like, this video just encapsulates everything that I am as a person, which is like a cringe feet tuber, but also like actually good at games. I'm not like the other girls' chat. Except for like Lumi. Lumi's also cool. But, and so I posted it. I was gonna post it on like the Dark Souls 3 Reddit. But they're fucking lame, and I wasn't allowed to post it unless I like had enough karma or whatever. And like their sub is dead anyway. So I posted it on the shitty Dark Souls subreddit, which is like for like memes and stuff. Like they were super cool, and the post did really well, and it was actually like front page for like a day. And I thought that was pretty cool. But
I feel like
but yeah, so that's the thing that happened.
Yeah, it's like tied in with the strange double-edged sword of content creation that some people run into sometimes, where you decide it's like, okay, you know what? Yeah, I kind of do mix things up a little bit. Maybe try something a little different, see how it goes. And there's like this weird thing that some of my weird viewers are kind of into. That like there's like, yeah, okay, maybe I'll just go ahead and do it, and we'll see what happens. And then you do it, and and suddenly you get like real good numbers on it. So then you gotta commit to the weird thing.
It became like, dude, I don't know. Since that first episode of Dark Souls 3, I've been getting consistently higher numbers just in general. So previously I would average around like 300 to like 400 views on like a stream. So the Dark Souls videos specifically break 1,000 like every time. That one specifically almost broke 2,000. The D&D stream, those normally get around like 300 ballpark, and then they kind of grow to 400 later because people will go back and like watch them. Hi, Mama Oko! But that one actually got, the one from last week got like 600, almost 700. Actually, I think it's at 700 now.
Shit.
Views, which is pretty good for our D&D stream. It's the highest we've ever gone on a D&D stream. Which is nice. Yeah. And so
that's pretty good.
I'm seeing those views increase across other videos as well, which is nice. Because it feels like
it is.
I found a way to lure in people. And
all you had to do was show the world the toes. That was it.
All I have to do is keep them now. Now I just have to figure out how to keep them.
Ooh, I know the perfect way. I know the perfect way to do that.
Even if CCV is way up for them? Yeah, it is.
Does it involve peanut butter, Lumi? Is this gonna be the weird peanut butter thing? Okay.
Bloodborne feed only.
Well, I actually
just play instead of one hand to just play the game with your fucking feet.
Yep.
That I don't think I can do that. I would need a much higher chair so I can get like lower leverage. And then I can maybe do that.
You're gonna fail.
No, I can definitely
gonna fail the dexterity check on that one.
I can no. I am dexterous. It's just I either need a camera I can put under my desk, or I need a higher chair so I can get the angle on it.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
But chat.
Just learn to be flexible.
Chat did fund a Bloodborne one-handed run, so that's gonna happen later as well.
He did. And I'm excited because chat also funded the fucking Street Fighter 6 run.
Yeah,
I'm excited about that shit. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, you want to do this? You want to call that shit out live, huh? You want to have this on the podcast for posterity, huh? Okay. All right. Hey man, I didn't say shit. Chat, remember this? Rosa started this shit. Chat, you remember Rosa started this shit.
I'm gonna kick his ass at the game he likes that I've never played. Watch, chat.
All right, okay, all right. Yo, somebody clip this. Somebody clip it. We're gonna run this shit. We're gonna run this clip back on stream after Rosa's face gets smacked into the ground. All right, we're gonna. After Rosa gets her shit rocked, I want this clip playing on repeat over and over again.
Hold on. I love that we're adding that last bit where he's saying that he knows that I'm gonna get my shit rocked, and then that's gonna make it all the sweeter when I win, and then we get to play the clip.
All right, you know what? It's gonna go over. We're just gonna go round and round on this one. Ginny, just play Modern Geef and keep pressing Y. All right, then I could just play fucking anybody with a zoning tool, and we're good. I just hit her with the just spam Hadoukens with Ryu. What do you mean?
I don't need strats. It's cool. I got this. Trust me.
Or just hit him with the JP. Like, what are we doing?
Chat. Trust me, chat. I got this. Watch. Just observe. All right. Watch the master work. Okay.
All right. She's gonna spam buttons. That's what she's gonna do.
You guys let chat pick your fighters.
She doesn't even know how to block an overhead. Like, this is gonna go.
I don't play fighting games. I don't know what you're saying, you weird fighter man.
Spider-Man. Spider-Man. I don't think I have anything else to add to my week. My week was otherwise pretty boring.
Yeah. Nothing. You didn't watch or read or play anything new.
I started doing a Skyrim RP play.
Oh yeah. What is that? What does that mean exactly?
So it means that I am specifically role-playing as a specific character. I'm not just going around and grabbing all the best shit and then, beating stuff. I'm role-playing.
Okay.
And I'm role-playing specifically, by popular demand, a lusty Argonian maid.
Of course. I mean, why not dig up ancient memes? The
first combat that we encountered there was zombies that attacked us. But there was a cool bard that showed up with a sword and started fighting them, and I just sat there and cheered him on. And he won! He did it! I was so proud of him. Later on, I was chased by zombies. No. But
no?
He told me about the bard college, and I was like, well, there you go, now we have a quest, now I know where I'm going. And so we started making our way, we started walking all the way from fucking,
Whiterun?
From, Helgen. Solitude, all the way in survival mode.
You can get like a horse. Like,
I didn't have a horse yet. I had no money. I started in like the mountains, like near Helgen. And then it was cold, and we were also playing in survival mode, so like the cold was a problem. And so I started. I started walking my way. I got attacked by more zombies. I started running down the road because I was scared. I didn't have a weapon. I think I had that. But I didn't want to fight them. I'm just a poor maid. I'm just a poor Argonian maid. And so I kept running, and eventually some completely random NPCs, just 3 men, showed up out of nowhere and started just boxing the fucking zombies. It was epic. They won.
For no reason, they just showed up?
Yeah, I have no idea where they came from.
Is this like a mod you're using, or...?
There's a few mods. I'm playing on the PlayStation because I don't want to, like, overwhelm myself with mods, because otherwise I would still be running.
Oh, okay.
It's like a few mods, but it's mostly like just content from the like anniversary edition. And so but yeah, and so I like just 3 random guys just showed up, and they were like, well, we'll save you, and then they just fucking fisted these fucking zombies. It was great. I just kind of watched. I cheered them on. One of them gave me a drink, and he was like, here you go for your troubles. And I was like, cool, thanks. And then that was that. It was great. They just beat up zombies for me. They gave me alcohol. I felt so flattered. I had never felt more straight.
Wait. Okay, so has there been any combat encounters that you actually had to deal with on your own yet?
Yes.
Or
yes. So we went to Solitude, and then we accepted the quest to go retrieve the like text for like the fucking Bard College. And I paid money. I earned money wood chopping while I was on my way there. So I had enough money to hire a sellsword who joined me, and he pretty much carried. I also found the dog. I found what's his name? Merlot?
So I'm sorry, can your lusty Argonian maid like do anything? Like some sort of support function?
I used the mod to basically nerf myself. I gave myself commoner stats. My HP was 50. So I would get one-shotted by literally everything in the dungeon, even the weakest enemies.
Jesus.
And so, but because our stats are so low, we actually gain stats quicker. And so, because you know, I'm a quick learner, chat. And so, we as we were going through the dungeon, I leveled up like fucking 6 times. Which was enough to almost catch me up to the starting stats. But yeah, we basically went through the dungeon, letting the sellsword fight and the dog fight all the enemies. And I picked up a bow off a Draugr, and I realized I'm gonna start doing an archer stealth build because that's the only way I'm gonna fucking survive. And so I would just pick up arrows and help wherever I can, and save constantly because otherwise I would die at any given moment. I'd be like, oh, we're in the middle of a fight. A random arrow hits me in like the shoulder.
Bam, done. Oh man, see, you get it
from like tier 1 like basic Draugr.
Nah, you got to get on that Mary Jane Watson game because then you could at least take like 2 arrows before you go down.
Lamau. But yeah, no, I got absolutely fucked up. But yeah, it was fun. We finished the quest. We went back. I found out that there's a bunch of really sexy armors. I don't know if it comes from a mod or from the Creation Club things, but we dressed up our lady in some sexy armor and got her a really nice bow.
Okay,
And
yeah, it's probably either a mod or the Creation Club, because Lord knows that shit didn't come from Bethesda themselves.
Yeah.
Hearing about that makes me want to get back into Red Dead RP. I used to do that before I became a VTuber.
Audio flickering. Oh no, again? Goddamn.
No.
Yep, this is gonna be an issue for probably the entire stream. Just let me know whenever it happens and I can fix it. No, it is what it is. I should have honestly restarted my computer before we started. It was giving me audio issues when I was streaming earlier, and it's just doing it again. Should be fixed now.
Okay.
Yeah, it is what it is. We roll with it.
Luckily. But yeah, it be what it be. I've been having lots of like audio issues with like the computer. Like, I want to say since I got it, but I've been having it since my old computer. I don't know what the problem is. I'm starting to think it's just like an electrical issue in my fucking room, which I would understand.
Yeah, maybe.
With, you know, there's, let's see, router, PlayStation, computer, 2 monitors, 2 fridges, microwave, a fucking.
What? Why 2 fridges?
What?
I'm sorry. Two fridges in your room?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why?
Well, it's.
Is this all on the same power block?
Yeah.
You are an idiot. What are you doing?
Oh my god.
Fridge. Wait, hold on. It's a mini fridge and a cooler. Okay.
All on the same power block.
Yeah.
Like, at least get a separate power strip. What the fuck are you doing?
I also have a little mini stove.
It's gonna catch fire.
Put some of this shit in your actual kitchen. What are you doing?
No, the whole reason why I got it was so I can avoid my actual kitchen. I also have the Switch. That matters too.
Oh, I always forget you have a Switch because I don't think like you ever actually use it.
No.
Oh my
I played
god.
Pokemon on it, and that was it.
And that was it, yeah. And we fucking gave up on Pokemon like after what two sessions, I think.
I played
maybe
like
2.
I played a lot more than 2 sessions, but as a group,
Did
though,
you?
we did 2 just because the multiplayer.
Oh yeah, we get it.
sucked. The multiplayer was
Yeah,
trash.
multiplayer did suck. I love that Jazz became Mexican for the thumbnail.
Wait, what? Oh.
Because fucking it's fucking George. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's fucking George Lopez. Yeah. Hey! I claim no relation. Okay, I in fact do not think that Batman is a fascist. I think Batman's pretty cool. All right, I ain't trying to be lumped in with George Lopez. All right.
Wait, what the fuck does George Lopez have against Batman?
No, it's a joke about the Blue Beetle movie because he plays like the main character's dad in that movie and ends up saying some line about Batman being a fascist or something. So it's
what the fuck?
Yeah, it's that you know it's modern stupid bullshit.
Man,
but
I haven't caught up with George Lopez since his show got canceled, and not the George Lopez show is stand up.
Oh.
He had a stand.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I didn't go see it. I was like slightly tempted to because I saw that one clip of him making the big sword and it looked like some Super Sentai like Kamen Rider looking shit, right? And it's like, oh, maybe. But then I was like, I saw the rest and I was like, eh. Like, so it's superhero fatigue, right? It's just
I'm
don't care
bringing
anymore.
you the real best Latina superhero or Latino superhero. It's gonna be the Snow Roach.
It's not.
Don't worry, I got you. I got you.
No,
Oh
want to know
man.
what we need? We need more El Tigre. El Tigre.
I need
Luchadors.
Yeah.
I need you to make Snow Roach so big that we can get the crossover comic with DC where Snow Roach has to fight fucking Snowflake in safe space.
Yeah, Snow Roach is immortal because he's a roach, right? So he's literally unkillable. On top of the fact that it's also just Jin in a fucking costume. It's just a fucking vampire, like, having a fucking... By the way, the whole actual, like, lore for the Snow Roach
man.
is that it's just Jin in a fucking costume having, like, a schizo fit.
That's pretty good. It's like, oh my god, there must be something. I feel like there's an actual, like, more legit
he's all like,
superhero that is that, right?
I have roach powers, but really it's just because he's a vampire.
Yeah, but yeah, let's say, isn't that Moon Knight's whole thing? Is that he's like a schizo or some shit?
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't watch Moon Knight, but I remember
really
like
good.
seeing clips
It's a really good show. I actually do.
Oh, well, I would, but I canceled my Disney Plus last week because I can't.
That's valid.
Yeah,
I also canceled my Disney Plus recently.
Because it's like, who needs it anymore? Everything on there's garbage. I guess except for Moon Knight, but it's not worth the $15 now a month. Was it? Or is it like 11? I don't know. But yeah, I just don't care anymore. But yeah, that's it for your week though.
Yeah. I think so.
Okay.
I can't think of anything else. It's important.
Well, damn! Imagine that. It's only been 30 minutes so far. We managed to get through one person's week. Usually that takes like an hour. So.
Well, yeah, but I just don't have a lot. Like I just don't really do a lot. I just kind of like I sleep. I hang out in the Discord. I stream. And I make fun of communists on Twitter.
I mean, hey, I'm sure we'll be doing a bit of that once we get into the news, right?
My like recently like my go like I don't even try to argue anymore because I'm just done with kind of wasting breath. You know, you kind of get tired of it after a while. And so I've taken to just kind of like looking at their profiles, looking for either the fucking hammer and sickle or like Marxism or whatever, anything indicating that they're a fucking commie. Right? And what I do is I basically I take a screenshot of their bio. I take a really close-up screenshot of the proof that they're
of the hammer and sickle.
And then I post those two along with a gif from Archer where he's pointing at the dog and he's like, "Hey, look! He thinks he's people." And that's it.
That's good. Also, we see you in chat, Oko. How you doing? Hi, Oko.
I said hi to her earlier. She's been here
for
a while.
Oh, I didn't.
Yeah.
My bad.
I said hi to her in the middle of me talking. How the fuck did you not notice?
My bad. I canceled. I mooched off my parents until nothing was interesting. I mean, I'm still mooching off my parents just for the Netflix, because Netflix still has some cool shit. I'm looking forward to One Piece live action season 2, and actually going into my week, because your week's done, right?
Wait, before you go to read Bear's message.
Is it? Wait, fuck. Where is he?
Scroll up a little
bit. Where? No, where the... You read it. Damn it, you read it. I can't find him. Oh, there he is. As when is Jazz going to debut as Snow Roach's sidekick, Black Citizen? No. That's... Hang on. No. If we're gonna do that, we gotta go all in. Like that fucking... that stupid movie that just came out. My hero name's gotta be Magical Negro. I will accept nothing else.
Wait.
Did you watch The Secret Society of Magical Negroes?
No, is it out? Is it out?
Oh my! I think it's either out or it's coming out really, really soon. Hold on, let me see.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know if you, because like if you watched it,
I haven't seen it yet.
I might go see it just so I have like something to talk about on the next podcast.
I want to. Is it gonna? I don't want to go to the theaters though.
Is it gonna be in theater? Oh, you don't want to go to theaters. It's
No.
probably gonna come to. It's gonna come to some streaming website. Yeah. Or
I
you know,
was gonna
look-
say
look-
you're super like keeping with the theme. Your superhero name should be like like the word black, and then something that's stereotypically white. So it's the opposite of Snow Roach, right? So like maybe I don't know like
Oh.
black paper.
Okay, it is coming
Black
to theaters
Cracker.
March 22nd.
Okay, Black Crackers.
Wait, what was that? March when?
March 22nd.
Okay.
Oh, okay, so it's still a ways
yeah,
off.
yeah, it's still a few months out.
okay.
I mean, hey, you could
What's another good
pre-purchase
one?
your tickets. Make sure you have a seat in the probably empty theater.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Black
It's not
Snow?
going over well. It's not hitting the way I think they thought it would
Black
on any
Ivory.
side. Like not with white people or black people, really. Like nobody's really feeling this movie. It seems like.
No one.
I
knows.
am. I'm feeling this movie.
You're feeling it ironically. I mean, unironically. No
No,
one's.
I do want to watch it.
Oh, shut up. Black high credit score. What the fuck? Are you
I
doing?
don't have.
Black decent credit.
What the fuck, Chat?
I have a decent credit score. I'll have you know.
I think Jazz has a better credit than I do.
Probably.
But,
I'd be shocked if I didn't.
What was I gonna say? Fucking I don't really have like an unironic interest in movies. Like I either watch it because I'm interested or I'm not. Right? Like even like Velma.
Keep it simple.
Velma's a pretty damn good show. It's funny. Alright? Like it's not funny in like just, traditional funny kind of way, but it's funny in the sense that like it's like watching Two Girls One Cup with your friends, you know? Like when you're growing up.
It was funny.
It's like that,
It was
but like for adults.
It was in the exact same way that the Saints Row reboot was funny. That's how Velma is funny.
Yeah.
It's 1-to-1.
Literally, yeah.
It's
Oh, God.
it's highly enjoyable garbage.
Yeah.
Trash
It's fun
that
to
you
enjoy
love to
with
burn and look
friends
at.
and look at and
Yeah.
laugh at. Right? It's like
Mhm.
again, it's like Two Girls One Cup but for adults. I keep saying
no.
it. It's, but it is.
I wish you would stop. You would stop reminding me that it exists.
What? Like what? Does it bother
I
you
mean,
that
there's
that
pickle
two
jar
girls
video.
shit in a cup and then fucking like ate it?
Yeah. Does it not bother you? Because it does bother me. I don't mind
No.
admitting that bothers me.
I
What the fuck?
prefer the pickle jar, dude, but it
The
is
fucking
what
guy
it
that
is.
shoved the pickle jar in his anus and then it fucking exploded, so you have to go to the hospital and remove glass shards out of his asshole.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, I remember that. Too.
Mm.
I
I
at
feel,
some point
was that
came to
like in
terms-
the was that
But like with the fact
no,
that
like the
humanity's
Darwin
just-
Awards?
Yeah, I at some point just came to terms with the fact that most of humanity is just animals.
Mm.
just silly animals doing silly animal things, and
Yeah. Oh man, it's like so. It reminds me of something that somebody else brought a really fun fact that someone brought up on a different podcast I listened to. The fucking Castle Super Beast cast where my Oshis do their thing. We were talking about the fact that people cannot invent a bear-proof trash can. Right, like it's completely impossible to invent a bear-proof trash can because the height of intelligence that a bear would need to overcome like the trash can lock or whatever directly overlaps with the dumbest person who would also not be able to get into the same trash can. If you actually make a trash can like that is what's the word
bear-proof. It's also
yeah
gonna
well
be idiot-proof,
sophisticated.
yeah.
If you make it sophisticated enough that a bear can't get in, you're also making it too sophisticated for the dumbest humans to get into.
Okay, wait, hold on. Hear me out.
Oh,
we
fuck.
should just invent it, and then the people that can't throw away the trash, we execute.
I
Oh.
agree with that.
I mean, I don't, because like some
Let
people have an
Darwinism do
excuse,
its
right?
thing.
Look. Some people have an excuse. There are mental disorders and whatnot. Some people have an excuse.
Okay.
So we'd have to check that a little bit. That needs some nuance.
There'll be some nuance to it, right? People that have an excuse are allowed, and then the other ones go into labor camps.
Christ. Oh man, we're no, shut the fuck up, Marks. Holy shit, no. Chat.
Government mandated.
Chat. I'm just. Okay, chat. Here's the thing. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put a bracket at the beginning of this entire conversation. I'm gonna put a bracket right now at this point in time, and then I'm gonna say in Minecraft. All right, and we're gonna leave it at that. We're gonna call it there. That's all of that. Everything we just discussed in Minecraft. There we go. We're done. We're good. We're good. We're safe.
Man,
oh my god.
I will
Rosa
say,
learning a lot from them commies.
Oh god.
A lot of the things, right, that I have been saying recently, along with my Taco Bell SS uniform, is probably not gonna combine well. As far as people's reactions. But you know what? I will say I am pushing the bar, see how far I can get away with saying shit before people start to be like, you know what, maybe we should do something about Rosa. Maybe we should stop being fucking cowards and
I mean, did that happen in July?
Huh?
I don't know, man. I am now I'm kind of
in June,
have
you
we
mean?
not had just the straight up Nazi VTuber at this point?
I'm still fine.
Have we? Is that a thing? Has that happened somewhere yet that I just haven't heard about it? Nazi VTuber, yeah, because we've had a blackface VTuber.
I know we
the Nazi VTuber.
Well, no, I've seen a Nazi furry. I haven't seen a Nazi VTuber yet.
Okay.
Okay. My brain is trying to put it together. I was like, being a furry doesn't make them. And then I thought about it, I was like, oh, okay, they're just.
Being a furry doesn't make them a Nazi. The Nazi.
No. I was gonna say being a furry doesn't make them any less of a VTuber if they're like a furry VTuber. But it occurred to me you didn't add the word VTuber at the end of that sentence.
I just don't know how you square the identity of a Nazi with the identity of a furry. How do those two circles make a square, right? I just don't know how you
No, I think this furry wore a Nazi armband and shit over their fursuit. That's the thing.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, yeah, no, I get that what they physically probably did. I just I don't understand how the identities are able to coexist in one being.
Why not?
I mean, you could say the same thing about the one black dude that was trying to join the KKK but was denied because he was black.
Damn, real life Uncle Ruckus.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess you got a point. The life's full of contradictions. That's just the world we live in these days.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah.
I'm lucky.
It's not terribly surprising.
David Chappelle. No, not David Chappelle.
No, not Dave Chappelle. That was a skit. That was just a skit on the Chappelle show. That wasn't real. Clayton Bigsby is not a real person, okay?
Well, someone out there tried to be.
Someone out there tried to be the real one, yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, wait, did you hear about the black dude who wanted to join the Taliban? He was recently deported from Afghanistan.
Yeah.
Afghan.
Yeah?
Oh,
that's funny.
Well, shit.
Look
at that.
Look, Ruckus Jeremy. Not
I don't know,
yet.
man.
He did.
This world... Here. I tell you what, this world may be fucked, but at least it's not boring.
True.
Yeah, small mercy, silver lining. At least it's not boring. At least it's pretty entertaining. Jazz, please. I may be a Genshin player, but at least I know the difference between fiction and reality. True.
Yeah. I think once you kind of reach the point where you realize people go to zoos to watch animals for fun, and then you kind of just take a step back and you're like, wait a minute, it's all a zoo. You just start to enjoy it.
The internet is here for you to laugh at. Yeah, essentially, pretty much. Okay, but let's circle back to
It's not
weeks.
visionary.
Rosa, that's it. Rosa, that's it for you.
Okay, yeah.
Nothing else on the week.
That's been it for me for a while.
Okay, all right. Then, Lumi, do you want to talk about like what you've been getting up to, or do you want me to go first?
Yeah, I can talk about it since not much has been going on besides
All right.
work.
What's your
Pause. Let me fix the audio. Wait, let me fix the audio. Wait, let me fix the audio. I go.
Okay.
Yeah. What you been doing? What media have you consumed?
Well, I watched all of Gen V to get ready for The Boys season 4. That's coming out in a couple weeks, so that's fun.
Wait. Gen V?
Yeah, Gen V.
What is that?
It is a spin-off to The Boys that takes place
Oh.
between season 3 and season 4.
Oh, okay.
And they say that you should watch Gen V if you haven't yet because it does directly connect into the new season.
Okay. Is the boy still going strong? Like, cause I feel like I want to circle back and actually watch that at some point, but
it's still good. It's still extremely good. It's one of my favorite shows.
I haven't watched it yet.
Ooh,
Yeah, me
I'm gonna have to host a watch party then.
okay. Yeah, we'd have to start from the very beginning, but I'm down.
Hey, I will watch that shit from the beginning, like, multiple times. It's like how my sister rewatches The Walking Dead from season 1, like, at least 4 times a year.
Oh God!
Psychopath.
How?
She is a psychopath.
Sounds like
it's like how she
Psychopathy
unironically
detected.
likes Pretty Little Liars.
That's, you know what? Okay, hold on. That one's kind of valid.
Wait, which one?
I mean,
Pretty Little Liars.
I don't think you're
let's see,
that's is that a show or a movie?
it's a show.
It's a show.
It's a show.
I
never
remember
watched
none of it, but I remember watching it as a kid and enjoying it. I think in my brain I just kind of was like, oh, it's like a novella but in English, and I just kind of accepted that. So I accepted that it didn't have to be good. It just had to be like enough to draw my attention for the next like hour.
Oh crap!
Gotcha.
We'll watch Jeff Dunham another night. Let's see what else have I.
That's
been
got the
up to.
puppets, right?
Record.
Work.
What?
Yeah, he's the ventriloquist.
Yeah.
That's
Okay.
Jingle
Yeah.
Juice,
I
right?
like him. I like his stuff.
What is Jingle Juice and why does this sound like a fucking
It's-
like?
Jingle juice.
It sounds like a Christmas themed alcoholic beverage
Well,
of some
I
sort.
was gonna say it sounds like a Christmas themed innuendo for jerking off.
Oh well, yeah. That when when Santa's got to bust a nut, that's what you get, right?
Oh god!
Hey yo,
Spreading Christmas cheer all over the
you give
place.
Santa milk. Santa Claus is a machine that turns milk into Jingle Juice.
No! Oh no! Oh
You're
no!
welcome.
Oh yeah, we got to get off this track immediately.
Okay, well,
Holy
speaking
shit.
of
Can you tell
Jingle
me
Juice and Christmas,
Yeah. mhm.
I did get a multi-use air fryer and convection oven, something
That
like
shit's
that.
Yeah.
so
for my
cool.
You sent us a
That
pic?
shit's so cool.
You sent us a picture. It looks really good.
Yeah.
I
That's nice.
want one so I can add it to my list of fire hazards in my room.
I can get you the product name and the UPC for you to look it up. I also got a meat grinder and a vacuum sealer, so when I start cutting up a half cow, I can start packing that shit away.
Sorry, just like the name meat grinder. Like, yeah, I know, but like,
What?
it sounds like
I can use
meat,
it for
come
my
on, meat grinder.
The,
Come on.
the meat grinder's the thing where like you put meat on one side, then you like turn a little handle, and it makes a little fucking little.
I feel like you
ground
could
beef
use that
breast.
as like a.
Yeah.
I feel like you could use that as like a disparaging term for an especially promiscuous woman. You know, just
I mean, that's
The
just the
meat
movie
grinder.
Teeth.
or a gay dude. You know,
That's
either
true.
one.
The
You know,
movie Teeth,
we're inclusive.
Yeah. I
We're
forgot
inclusive
the movie
here.
exists. Jazz, have you seen that movie? The movie Teeth?
Wait, teeth? It's just
Yeah.
called teeth?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, never even heard of it.
Oh, well, we're gonna have to show Jazz. Don't
I-
look anything up about it.
Yeah, don't.
I
We'll
feel-
show it to you. We'll show it to you eventually.
Yeah.
I feel like this is a trap of some sort.
No. You're gonna
No.
like it. You're gonna like
Good
it.
movie.
You should trust us. We're women, and women never lie.
Exactly.
Trust women.
Yeah.
Believe women.
Yeah.
Believe women.
Believe all women.
Believe
Believe women.
we are not Me Tooing again. Thank you very much. We'll...
Is it really Me Too if we're VTubers? We're just anime girls on the internet.
Or men.
I
behind the scenes.
don't
Or men.
know.
Men with the voice changer.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Or like skills. Really.
Because I
skills.
feel like there's definitely been occasions of female VTubers complaining about being sexualized. So
I mean, isn't that all YouTubers?
yeah. I mean, I'm not saying it made sense for them to complain. I'm just saying they did.
Look,
you know?
all I'm saying is that there's a significant amount of crossover between YouTubers and communists.
Honestly. Anyway, speaking of YouTubers and communists, what about that Twitch? No, we got
we'll get to the news.
Thing.
Yeah. Oh, is that all you got, Lumi? Is that it?
That's all I got. I don't do shit. I work. I sit on the computer, and I eat sometimes.
Real.
Okay. All right. Fair enough.
What'd you eat recently?
What I eat recently?
Yeah.
I had a Culver's butter burger. It was so good.
Cool.
A fucking what? A butter burger?
That sounds
Hold on, I will say
delicious. Send me a
it's so
picture.
fucking good. I will.
I'm gonna look at it and just like make sounds while I look at it.
Is it just? Are you like? Is it like the bun has butter like spread over it, or
no? Hold on.
Please tell me it's not just a fucking hunk of butter, like butter between two buns.
Yes, it's so a hunk
delicious.
of butter.
Oh God, no.
I would.
Hold on here. Here's a picture of a butter burger.
Okay, hang on. Let me look over at the.
Oh,
okay. That just looks like a normal ass burger. Why is it called a butter burger then?
It has butter buns.
Yummy.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so so their buns are like butter flavored
so
or whatever.
Good.
That looks delicious.
Okay.
I actually also had a burger recently from this burger place called, I think it's like the Butcher's Boy or some shit like that. But it's
not that complicated.
It was just a big old hunk of fucking steak inside of a burger, and it was fucking delicious. I'm 50-50 on Jenny's gender. Like, if she came out as a guy, I wouldn't be shocked. Good. That's exactly how I want you.
Oh man. It reminds me of the like I feel like you at this point, Rosa, are just that one fucking red versus blue meme from forever ago, where it's like what is your gender? It's like pain. It's like what's in your pants? Doom or what? I don't know exactly how it goes, but you know the one I'm talking about, right?
No. But
no.
That definitely sounds like me though. That most definitely sounds like me. Other VTubers are like struggle with the male accusations. They're like, oh my god, they keep calling me a male.
Okay, Bear knows what I'm talking about. Bear, can you find me that meme and DM it to me so I can?
I will convince you. that I'm a man, Jet. I'm over here working double time to do the opposite. If I can at least swing it over to 50-50, I've done my job. Huh?
Right.
People can assume what I am.
They can?
I'll never tell. Yeah, they can say I'm a man, they can say I'm a woman, they can say I'm just a goldfish in a tube. I don't know.
Yeah, that's pretty much my philosophy.
Fucking...
I'm just like people are like, hey, are you a man? I'm just like, maybe.
Yeah, Lumi's been fucking. Lumi's just been Klaus from American Dad this whole time.
Oh shit, you figured me out.
Are you gonna come check?
Yeah.
Joke's on you, the inside of my model is not a fucking skin base.
Oh man, too bad you can't just show them the inside of your model anymore, because they took that feature away.
Well, no, I definitely can. It's just the inside of my model is just like amalgamous flesh.
Yeah, because they did, right? Didn't they run back that weird that shit where you can
they did
disassemble your model and like swirl it all around and shit?
Yeah.
That people were fucking around with. Yeah, they got rid of that, right?
It's funny to be a woman.
I'm so upset I didn't record something with it before they reverted it, but they changed it while I was at work.
Yeah, because it only lasted it only lasted like a day, didn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. There are worse things to be than a goldfish. True. There are.
What's
it was just too basic
SNK?
and funny to be a woman IRL. SNK?
Yeah, what's that?
Wait, like the video game company SNK?
I don't know.
The guys who make
the
guys make King of Fighters and whatnot.
Colonel
I don't know what SNK is.
SNK clip where the guy unzips to prove he's a guy.
I'm
Is that
not
what
sure.
Boogie was trying to do?
Oh, cool. Yes, Bear found it. Bear found it. Yeah, this the meme is: Are you a man or a woman? I'm a villain. What gender are you? Evil. Yep, yeah, but what's in your pants? Doom.
That's me 100%. That's
Oh,
literally
Boogie was
me.
unbanned? Good.
Oh yeah, but I did see that on
Let's
on Twitter
go!
earlier today. The Boogie got unbanned, so we're not at least we're not being double standard about it, right? The guys can come back from it too.
They want to be double standard about it, but
They
obviously,
really do, but they can't. Obviously,
they don't want to be so full frontal on their pathetic.
hypocrisy.
Yeah.
No, I think
Yeah.
Boogie only got unbanned because he has a big enough fan base for people to bitch about.
Yep.
Well, I feel
There's
that's
a
probably true
smaller
about
dude.
that might be true about the female streamers who've been banned too.
Oh
though.
my fucking god! No,
Honestly.
hold on. This pathetic fucking bitch. Let me go fucking find the goddamn.
What?
I'm never gonna get to my week.
No. You can go ahead. This is gonna be for later. I'll find it.
Okay. We'll save that for the news because we'll get all into all that Twitch drama once we get on to the news segment. But as far
That'd be the fastest way to find this.
I don't know, maybe you should think about it in your head while I'm talking, huh? All right. Anyway.
I have to be very careful with how I open this.
Let's see. If Boogie was unbanned, Jazz gonna try that. Oh, you guys just want me to get my tits out like right here, right now? You just want me to like get like one titty out, or what?
You just can't show the nipple.
That's true. I can't show the nipple. But take it off. Fuck out of here, Ryder. God damn it.
Ryder, hi.
Okay, listen. So, and I was trying. I had a clean segue into the Netflix shit, and Rosa shit all over it. So I guess I'm just gonna have to awkwardly segue into it now. But I finally started watching Vinland Saga, which I've actually been enjoying quite a bit. It's really good. It's really, really good. Just like the animation, the actual story of it, and like the whole. I mean, obviously it's not historically accurate because it's all about like Vikings and like the war between like the Danes and the English and all that shit, right? But but it's of course anime injected, right? So you got dudes who are like grabbing other dudes with one hand, just like throwing them like 20 yards away, and like goofy shit like that, right? It's all like very anime-ified, but it's like it feels very real, right? It feels like it is as visceral as you would want an anime about fucking Vikings to be, right? Like a village is getting its shit kicked in pretty much every episode, like outside of the actual battles between actual warriors. No, we're showing the villages getting sacked and everyone getting bodied and all that stuff too. So that's a lot of fun. And the main character you follow and his whole story, it's very what's the word? It's just it almost feels like the same feeling I had following Guts the first time when I was reading Berserk, like in Guts' like childhood era. That's what it feels like. Thorfinn is the main character who like tries to tag along on like a war journey across the sea because he's very bored of hanging out in his little village where nothing happens, right? And this results in some horrible shit for him because, most of the people he's traveling with get murked by bandits, and he kind of falls in with those same bandits on a revenge quest, and the leader of those bandits is like, whatever, we'll keep it around. He seems like he's pretty tough, I can make him do stuff for me, etc., etc. But I'm only like, I think, 8 episodes in at this point. Oh, robot voice again? Oh no! God damn it!
In the stream, it's like...
Fixed.
What?
I fucking
Hello?
found
Rosa?
what I was looking for. Yeah, you're fixed. Hello? Can you hear me?
You're fixed? Okay. Yeah, I know. It was Jazz's AI. Maybe the audio doesn't want him to get through his week. Come on. All right. I mean, yeah. So I don't think I have a whole lot to say about Vinland Saga aside from that, just because I still haven't like really watched the whole thing. But I'm enjoying what I've seen of it so far, and it's really engaging. Like I'm very much invested in the story and the characters. Everybody's like well characterized. I'm interested in their like the relationships between them. It's a very interesting premise. And yeah, I'm just excited to see where it actually goes. Even though I know I'm pretty far behind at this point. Vinland Saga came out what, like 2-3 years ago at this point? I feel like it's at least that old, like right around 2 or 3 years ago, something like that. What else did I do? Oh. So doubling back to the Game Awards real quick. For those of you who watched it, we did end up. Are you guys? Hang on, I can't hear you guys.
I'm not
Hello?
talking.
I'm not talking. I'm chewing.
Oh, okay. Oh, sorry. I see you guys' mouths moving. It's like, wait, are you guys saying things? And like my audio, like, is my audio fucking up now?
No, I just don't have V-Bridger to show that I'm chewing on shit.
Okay, no, it's all good. Yeah. So going back to the Game Awards, you guys might have recalled that during the Game Awards there was a trailer for a God of War Ragnarok DLC, right? So and of course that DLC ended up coming out like the week after the Game Awards, on that Tuesday after the Game Awards, and that's the Valhalla DLC. And what are you like fucking with me on purpose now? Like, what are you?
Yeah.
Can you stop? Can you fucking get this? It's so distracting. Oh my God. Can you stop? Holy shit. Oh, come on. 2019 for Vinland. Oh God, so it's like 5 years old. Jesus Christ. That's crazy. Wow.
I'm sorry, I'm such an asshole. I had
Yeah,
to.
I'd
Like,
appreciate.
you're like, oh, like he has his mouth moving and blah blah. And I was like, I had to just sit there and just stare at him while I.
All right. Okay. May I?
I mean,
Yeah.
I wasn't saying anything. I wasn't interrupting you.
I know. Yeah. This is some prime little sister shit, chat. Like this is you like going on your fucking family trip in the SUV, and you're sitting in the back seat with your sibling, male or female, brother or sister, and they're just like they just got their finger like right next to your face, like I'm not touching you. Technically speaking, I'm not touching you. Like, you know, like all that shit. This is that. This is just that, but like adult version. I get. Not even. This is still childish shit. Let's be.
Hi, I'm not doing anything.
Yeah.
Not doing
Alright.
shit.
Okay,
Anything.
so
I'm just sitting here.
I hopped back in on Assassin's Creed. God damn it! Every time I think of the word Valhalla, I think it's like Assassin's Creed. It's so confusing. Okay, no. So God of War Ragnarok Valhalla. I jumped back in on that game because I like the combat system, and I thought it'd be like an interesting sort of thing. It ended up being pretty much exactly what I thought it was going to be from watching the trailer. Because like, this looks very much like a roguelite thing. Is this going to be a roguelite thing? And that's exactly what it is. It's a roguelite thing. You go in there, you're depowered from like they take away all your shit from the main game. All your weapons and shit are downgraded, all that. And you kind of just go in and do runs and kind of upgrade as you go. Yeah, like typical roguelite stuff. Hades, Binding of Isaac. I'd probably some more. The what's it called? The comparison to Hades is definitely a bit more apt given the theme of it, right? The gods and all that shit. But aside from just the fact that because like they could have probably just made a roguelite that was just like a throwaway bonus mode that didn't have anything to it, but it was just that, right? It was just the gameplay. But there's actually like a whole story involved in this DLC, which is free, by the way. It's very nice. I should mention that this whole DLC was free. And I got a good like 10 hours or so out of it. So pretty solid for a free DLC, I gotta say. But it actually has like a whole involved story of like kind of a post-game thing. Like after you beat the main story of Ragnarok, you kind of are dealing with Kratos going to Valhalla because he's been invited there by a mysterious person who just got a letter with no name on it, but he decided to go check it out. And he ends up going there, and it kind of becomes a whole like Kratos purgatory like redemption thing where he's kind of got to work out all the shit that he's been carrying with him this whole time since like way back in the first 3 games on the PS2, right? With all the ancient Greece
Cool.
shit. It is really cool actually, because like some characters from ancient Greece are going to show up. You're going to see them. You're going to like go over some of the like horrible shit that Kratos did back in ancient Greece, you know. And there's going to be a character you're not quite going to expect until you see him show up. So I don't want to give the secret away.
That's a fun way to like give some like context for like people that maybe like
Oh,
started
didn't play the
playing
original 3?
with like maybe people just started playing with like the modern God of War games, and give them some kind of context and backstory, while also at the same time giving some some nice like fan service to the old fans. That's really cool. I like that.
Yeah, the DLC being free is a massively important part. Now it's cool. I mean, yes, it is Tux, but here's the thing: like, as much as I got out of this DLC and as much as I liked it, I would have paid for it. Like straight up, I feel like this would have actually been worth. Like, this is some DLC that would have been worth paying for. What's up?
What would you say would be like the value? Like if this DLC was paid.
15, maybe 20 bucks, okay. I would say.
That's about like
15.
That's what I was expecting
20.
to pay when they announced it.
Yeah, no, but they are completely free, which is really nice, very cool of them. And yeah, it has like a fun story that you're kind of like you're getting bits and pieces of with every run that you manage to complete. I believe in order to get the whole thing, you had to do like about I did what, like 6 or 7 runs. Because what happens is that when you first start doing your runs, there's like different tiers of the run, right? Like kind of like in Binding of Isaac, where you start in a floor, you go through all the rooms, then you go down to the next floor, like that sort of thing, right? Okay. So there's different like sections of each run, and every time you finish a section for the first time, and there's 3 sections in total that you got to get through to like complete a whole real run. But every time when you first start, every time you get through one of those sections, it sends you all the way back to the beginning. So you do the first section, back to the beginning. You go again, and you get to the second section, you complete that, back to the beginning, and then finally you can do a full run by going all the way through to the 3rd section. And like there's story reasons for that as well, and you kind of like you get little cool story bits involving like the Valkyries are in there. What's her face? Freya's in there. And yeah, you kind of just get a nice little revisit to some of these characters that you liked throughout the story of the original game. And of course, Mimir is in there, and he's kind of just hanging out with you on your hip as you go. Yeah, and like it's like you kind of get even more of the improved relationship between Mimir and Kratos. It's like it's like even more like broy than the base game of Ragnarok. Because like you probably noticed if you played God of War 2016 when the first Norse 2016. So when you played that and you played Ragnarok,
bitter relationship, and then
like Kratos wouldn't even use his name, right? Just called him Head. just Head. And then in the second game, like you come back and it's like, oh, okay, they're getting along a lot better. He's actually using his real name. They seem to like when Mimir talks, Kratos actually listens, that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
But because Mimir also has like a weird, complicated past of fucking up and doing some bad shit here and there, I guess they kind of connect on that front. And you definitely get a lot more of that when you're going through the runs, because you get like little breathing room areas between different rooms where you actually fight shit. And in those areas, you'll get like stories that Mimir wants to tell Kratos. Kratos wants to tell Mimir, and they kind of like. Yeah, they reinforce each other because they both have self-esteem issues in different ways, right? But each kind of like reinforces the other's characters, like saying, hey, you were an asshole, but you're not anymore. You got these good points, and I believe in you. I trust you, and you should believe in yourself, like shit like that, pretty much. And it's kind of even funnier. Yeah, it's even funnier, like, listening to the shit come out of Kratos, because, of the kind of guy Kratos was. And I do feel like I want to, at this point, address because it came out not too long ago, the guy who originally created the original God of War series. I forget his name, but you guys probably saw, I was going around on Twitter, he was talking about how Kratos has become too soft, right? Yeah. And I did want to give my thoughts on that. I think that that's understandable. Right, I could see a world in which Kratos kind of remained still mostly an asshole, had maybe like a little bit of character development, but was still mostly an asshole, and then I feel like that could be fine too. I feel like that could have worked. Me personally, I kind of like how Kratos has turned out now, right? I like that he's just an overall nicer guy. He's a little more willing to trust people and like accept friendship and all that good stuff. Like it reflects the fact that he's much older now and like had time to kind of think about the fucked up shit he's done and try to be better about it. And the fact that he's got a kid, and and wants his kid to not turn into a horrific asshole like he was. I feel like that plays a lot into it, and I just feel like it fits better for him. Plus, he's still a psycho murderer when he wants to be, right? He'll still tear someone in half or rip off someone's head or whatever, but now he's ripping off the right people's heads, and he's doing it for the sake of others instead of just because he wants to, like, I don't know. It feels like it's still a good balance of who he used to be and who he is now, in my opinion.
Something okay, like, I can see the value in, like, keeping him as this, like, big fucking, like, psycho character, right? But at the same time, I feel like, and this is gonna sound like a fucking, like, wish-washy, like, oh my god, modern audiences, but that's not really what I mean by it.
Yeah.
Like, we live in a world where men are just kind of trashed, literally constantly, and treated like shit, and they're expected at the same time to, like, maintain this higher standard of strength. They're not allowed to show weakness and blah 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 blah, and all this fucking stupid machismo crap that, like, especially, like, in the culture that I grew up with, is extremely toxic and prevalent. And so like, seeing a strong character, like, I almost said guts.
I don't know about guts exactly. I mean, here's the thing. Guts kind of had like a similar arc though.
Yeah, same. So seeing a strong character like Kratos, right, reach that level of maturity, and come to kind of accept that it's okay for him to, like, feel things, right? It's okay for him to be sad about the family he lost, and be sad about his wife, and like, be able to accept that his kids has to choose his own path, and he can't always protect them, and have to come to terms with the fact that not everything is in your control all the time, right? And that's okay, right? Like, I think the inability to show vulnerability is a greater weakness than having that vulnerability in the first place, because you still fucking have it, you're just not showing it. And so I personally, I really liked the character growth of Kratos, and it was something that I could, like, personally identify, and, like, like something that, like, people don't really, like, think about. There's something that, like a lot of, like, the modern media you see where it's like, oh, you have to, like, really look like this character to identify with them, right? I'm not Kratos, right? I'm not Guts, but these are always characters that I identify with because they go through all this struggle, right? This turmoil, this hatred, right? This vitriol that is oftentimes a result of things that they experience in life, which is things that we go through as people, and then they come out the other end a better person, right? They move through their struggles, and then they come out better at the end, right? And they show that, like, hey, it's okay to relax and accept the little good things in life, right? And, like, learn to kind of savor that, and treat the world with, like, respect. And, like, that, I feel like those are really good lessons. Just, like,
I think so too.
I think it's really good storytelling, right? That is just, like, in my opinion, the best storytelling is the storytelling where it doesn't have to shove a message in your face to give you a message, right? And to, like, make you feel like you have walked away with something that you didn't have before, right? Or make you feel like you've maybe learned something, or you've, I don't know. I think it's a really good story, and I don't think it would be as good if they just kept him the same, right? Like, it's nice to have things the same, right? Obviously, but it's not like they significantly changed the character, or like they retconned a bunch of shit, like you see with a lot of modern media, where they take something pre-existing and ruin it, right? Which effectively ruins the timeline. It ruins the story. And people always say, like, oh, just go watch the original if you hate the new one so much. But, like, it within the idea of this universe, that old one has effectively been destroyed, right, by whatever's new. This one, like, in this case scenario with God of War, like, the new ones, they still honor the past Kratos, and they still recognize that he exists. They don't retcon him. They just allow him to grow from that, which is valid.
Which is good.
It's not like they didn't, like, marry Sue
right way to go about
either, right? They didn't the entire first game was about that struggle of him learning to become this new person. It's not like they just kind of like, oh, Kratos is a good guy now. Like, they didn't just snap their fingers and do that, right? They allowed that character growth to happen, right? And they told that story rather than just Mary suing it and just being like, oh yeah, he's just a good guy now and he's great. Like, he
Yeah.
he went through significant struggle, right? He went through more struggle that he had to overcome to become this better person. And even through challenges, right, where he had to be the bad guy again, right? To save his kid, to do different things, right? To save what's her name? Her fucking name. Freya.
Right,
Right?
yeah.
He had to be the bad guy again, right? And like, things that get in the way of his progress. Like there was still challenges to overcome, and it was a really well told story in my opinion.
I think so too. And in Atreus's place in it, especially like kind of near the end of the first game, where he's kind of starting to veer a little bit in that old Kratos direction, and Kratos is seeing it, and he's like horrified by it. It's like, yeah, that was powerful. That like him trying to, like, he wasn't just pulling Atreus back, like he's pulling himself back from the edge because he knows what's down there. Because he's fallen off that edge before, and he knows what happens and what it comes to if you just let yourself fall.
Yeah.
So that was much a battle for his own soul as for Atreus's, and I thought that was really cool. Hang on, let me address chat here for a second. Kratos says that it's okay to cry if you spill your blueberry coffee in the car. Okay, come on. Come on. Yeah, people were saying like Kratos hasn't gotten that fucking soft, and people who make jokes like you're being hyperbolic and shit. Come on. But anyway, hang on. Jazz, how much do you think the creator's opinion comes from a desire that the character just stopped and the story ended at 3? If that's something he actually said, that's bullshit. That's just straight up bullshit. Like the way the third game ended, there's no fucking way he wanted that to be the end of the story. Like the last shot is literally like the spot where Kratos stabs himself with the sword of Olympus. It's just the blood splatter and like trailing off the edge of a cliff, right? Like, yeah, the implication is pretty heavy that Kratos somehow survived that and crawled himself away, and he's gonna be back later. Like, if he wanted the story to end there, he would have just killed Kratos, and that would have been the end.
Yep.
But he didn't. So obviously we were gonna keep going.
No death on camera equals no death.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So yeah, we were always gonna like revisit Kratos, and I think the way we did was solid. I think like in a world where a lot of characters getting fucked over by reboots and unnecessary sequels, people getting in. No. All right, go for it, Rosa.
Yeah.
All right, so let me know.
Hold on. Okay, you're good.
Okay. Yeah, in a world where a bunch of characters getting fucked over by unnecessary sequels, where characters getting Indiana Jones, essentially, right? Kratos actually got it pretty good, like he got the proper evolution of proper character evolution, right? I wish more characters got what Kratos got, where they still have a lot of respect for the character gets to grow, and Kratos is still pretty much at the center of his story. Like the game God of War is still about the God of War that is Kratos. Yeah. He's not getting sidelined by a female character or treated like he's a doddering old man or any of that shit. Like he's still Kratos. He'll still kick the shit out of you if you cross him, right? Like it just it feels right. It feels right.
It's like,
feels like it should.
I personally haven't played any of the God of War games, but from what my boyfriend was explaining to me is that the first 3 God of War games is Kratos' story of vengeance. These new God of War games is his redemption and how he is raising his son to forge his own path and do better than he did or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. It's a redemption story for what's effectively like a villain.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, if people want super edgy Kratos, there's still 50 plus years between God of War 3 and God of War 4 to explore. That's true. Like, there's only space for more games. Steven said that when he first met his second wife, they tried to unalive each other. Yeah, like there's still plenty of space, for additional stories to be told if people want more of Kratos. It's not like, if there's a pretty significant gap of space, that was skipped. And, there's still space for more stuff there if they want to do, like, maybe a God of War 3.5 where they maybe cover exactly what happened when he fell off that mountain, right? Like there's a lot of stuff that we can still cover if people want more of that. But I don't think, like, as an end to the character, right? As a final, like, redemption and, like, hey, like, he's... Dude, the scene where he was getting up before the war in Ragnarok, like before the actual like the big fight, where like he was sleeping in a tent next to like Atreus.
Yeah.
Like that. I fucking cried. I actually legitimately like I shed tears, which I don't do often. And it's good. It's fucking good.
Or maybe the creator is looking at it more on the game side and the story side, hence why he wanted him to stay as he was. Like he wanted to keep that crazy, violent hack and slash that God of War. I don't know. Maybe I'm not really
Maybe.
sure what the creator's got in his head at this point. But I mean, I all I'm gonna say is that like he's valid to feel the way he does,
Yeah.
and I'm valid to feel the way I do. And the way I feel is that the Kratos we got in these new games, it's good. I like the way he's grown. I like it. And if he doesn't agree, that's fine as well. He's valid. But I mean, that's just how I feel. And you know, people like the thing you're gonna learn hanging out with Twitter so fucking often is that
Fuck him.
yeah, everyone's gonna have every different opinion. You're gonna butt heads with somebody on something, but at the end of the day, everybody's allowed. That's humanity, right? We're all allowed to have our opinions, you know, and we could probably stand to attack each other less on those opinions, you know. But yeah, at the end of the day, we get what we get, and that's what we got. Let me save me. I'm collecting an FF so I can max botanist. Oh, fucking hell. Okay. I feel like what was okay. So wait, I talked about God of War. I talked about Finland Saga. Yeah, all Norse shit. All I'm talking about is Norse shit. But
that's gonna be your superhero name. Black Northerner.
What?
Black Northerner.
The Black Norseman.
No, Black North. That's it.
That's pretty cool.
Black North.
That's pretty
Black North.
Okay. I guess the only other thing is that yesterday on Christmas Day, me and the folks went to go see the Color Purple musical.
What's that?
If you're not familiar with the Color Purple, it's a story about like the South, like the American South in like the 1910s, the 1940s, just about.
Boy.
Yeah, and it's a story about a black family that's very very there's a lot of issues, you know, a lot of domestic abuse, a lot of child abuse, all that sort of stuff. Again, it's the South of the 1910s. you can probably imagine what kind of shit you're dealing with. But it was really good, you know. They had some really talented vocalists. I think a lot of people who were like involved in a lot of like Tyler Perry stuff, you know, like just very, very talented singers. The songs were great. The dance, like there was a bunch of like massive dance numbers, and it was incredible actually. Like the actual the presentation of it all was really, really nice.
Black Yeti.
It's also yeah. It's all good. There was also a little bit like Africa like putting Africa on a pedestal that I found a little cringe, but I mean, yeah, it is what it is. It's the reason thing. But you know, the funniest thing was, and it kept getting me every time he showed up on screen. There's like a pastor, like the head of the church pastor. It's the same guy who's in the Society for Magical Negroes movie. It's a guy in the trailer who's like, what's the most dangerous animal on earth? He's like, white people when they're uncomfortable. It's that guy. It's the same dude.
Oh, that fucking dude.
Yeah. I could not think about it and just start like chuckling to myself a little bit in the theater, which I felt kind of weird about because I had like some older black lady sitting next to me, and I think they were like looking at me whenever I started like giggling to myself. Yeah, so there was that. But overall, it was a great movie.
Those like cards the Joker has. Next time, like you start giggling about something, you just give it to someone.
Oh yeah.
You don't have to have the condition. You could just, you know, it's just an excuse.
I got you. Yeah, there was that. But overall, the movie was a great time. It was about 2 hours long, but yeah, like I said, like a lot of very, very nice performances. Yeah, the story itself is very heartwarming, very touching. And just overall very, very solid. I liked it a lot. That's about it for me, I guess. That's my whole week. So with that, I suppose we can head on into the news.
Hey,
Lumi, would you?
Nice.
Yeah, we're making good time today. Lumi, would you like to, I know you've already covered some of these topics over on Under the Tea. Would you like to spearhead the news section here?
So we're gonna be talking about cam whores.
I have one on the stream right now on the little TV.
Amazing. Yeah. Wait. Did you switch to the TV thing? Oh wait.
Yeah,
I can't
over to Morgpie.
It's.
Do you see it?
Oh.
Chat, can we just appreciate this reaction? I just saw this man's ball sack. Where is his band? And then she calls her Twitch, her White Knight, her incels in shining armor.
Wow.
She adds them, calling for a ban.
It's like I'm sorry, but I seen part of Boogie's clip, much to my own dismay.
Yeah.
And it's like, I'm sorry, that man is just fat. That wasn't his ball sack. His little mushroom was hidden by his rolls.
Yeah, he's just like incredible. Like, man,
it's all gone.
I feel like I haven't seen a man that fat in a long time.
Many layers of flab. Like that wasn't his ball sack. That was just more flab. Like
It's like some like Jabba the Hutt level shit, like actual.
There was hold on. There was another reply I saw, which I thought was fucking. Yeah, this one.
Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah, the shellless Zoidberg. Yeah.
This absolute pathetic fucking creature that is Morgpie. Complete fucking horror. I just saw this man's ball sack. Where's his band? Oh, Twitch, save me! Fucking pathetic fucking creature. How many times have you been banned this year alone?
Oh, okay. Oh yeah. Okay, that was
days?
it. Okay. Was it like, 6 times?
6, 7 now, I think.
No, Boogie was only banned for like 3 days, 16 hours.
No, Morgpie.
Yeah.
Oh, Morgpie?
Yeah.
She was never banned for more than like 2 days.
Right, but she was the 6 times banned one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 6 times since May, or was it March? I don't remember.
Okay.
They don't matter.
Right.
I know her and Asian Bunny get banned a lot.
So, but should we start from like the catalyst of this whole thing, which is the Twitch meta, the topless meta as they call it?
I love this.
Should we start there?
At least you two can enjoy the consequences of the hell you brought upon us. Fucking disgusting creature.
That is pretty good. But yeah, so this all started what, 2 weeks ago? Wasn't it like the weekend after we did the last podcast episode?
Yep.
When shit started popping off with the topless meta, wherein some cam girls would go up on Twitch and position their camera in just such a way that it was like just above where the nips would be, and then would dance around and shit and all that. And of course that started making the rounds on Twitter, which got a shit ton of people's dander up, because they're all like, what the fuck is happening with Twitch? And of course, was it Cynical Beanicle made the fucking the Twitch hub edit, right? Like that was pretty good.
Yeah. Oh, and Cynical also did the
the VTuber asset. Yeah. Safe. Yeah, the Twitch TOS safe asset. That was good.
Oh, here we go.
Man.
I can just throw it on right now.
There it is. Yeah. Perfect. I mean, they can't see your chest anyway because you're the TVs into. But yeah, no, I got you.
Me.
Yeah, you see the itch. You can see the itch poking out.
I
itch.
preemptively censored Lumi. Her tits were too powerful.
Yeah, we had to. Yeah, she's got her entire midriff on display. Chat. That is haram. Okay, we can't.
Gorgeous.
Well, of course I agree. I'm a midriff fetishist. We know what I'm about, but we know what I'm about, but like.
I was ready
but we do have to keep
thrown in there.
Well,
Man,
I mean, hey, if you get to be a foot fet, if you get
hey, Lumi is lucky that I'm allergic to fish. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, all right. If you get to be a foot fetishist, then I get to be just my midriff fetishist self. Okay.
I mean, here, since you like midriff so much, there you go.
Yeah. Oh.
Wait, what?
Wait, nothing's happening yet. Hang on.
Holy shit! Hot.
You're welcome.
The stream's got to catch up. Hang on.
It's on stream. God, I love women.
Oh, isn't? Wait. Oh.
Yeah. His meta play was wild.
Good stuff.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
Twitch's response to the booby thing was to just say, fuck it. Let's just allow artistic
nudity.
The choice of words, just say that you're gonna allow tasteful nude art. Specifically. And
Except
now
no,
it's
they
fine.
didn't.
But no, they said artistic nudity because they're just trying to hide their fucking fetish. Which is they just want to keep seeing naked women. And so obviously this caused them a lot of issue because they don't have the fucking system at play to actually do this properly. This caused a lot of issues. If they had kept it going for any longer, they would have likely gone a fucking lawsuit because guess what? It's a fucking 13 plus platform. And they don't even have at the very, because people were like, oh my god, the kids are gonna see porn. That's the least of my fucking concerns, okay? There's 10-year-olds watching porn right now as we speak. I don't care. Okay? I do not care what kids see. My problem is and like, no one was mentioning this at all, but my problem is that you could literally sign up for fucking Twitch. When it asks you for your birthday, you can be a good little boy and put it that you're 13, which is the minimum for Twitch. Then hop on, start up a stream, put on the artistic nudity NSFW tags, and it would just let you. It would just let you.
And now we're getting into some.
Okay, I did actually bring this up.
Some weird legal territory.
On one of my podcasts where, like since Twitch has no age restrictions on like what you can stream, who knows how many underage people who have the anatomy to look like they're a little older, doing like untagged fucking twerking videos and pole dancing for adult men.
Exactly, and it's it's disgusting, and like, there's a reason why every single, if you go right now to log on to Fansly, Chatterbait, any fucking adult platform, if you want to make content, you have to provide ID. That's not the case on Twitch. You don't have to provide ID on Twitch. And so, that like, for an entire day, any child could just hop on Twitch and produce effectively child porn.
Yep.
There was nothing stopping them from doing so. Right? And so they quickly fucking reverted that shit back, but they banned a bunch of artists that were following the rules, and then they didn't ban any of the e-thoughts that are still continuing to just make fucking fetish content. Still, they have not stopped.
They did get Marina though, so small wins. We take those.
Huh?
Oh, she was only gone for like a day or 2 days. Yeah, Marina got, so there was that, and that's all right. That's pretty good.
That was funny.
And that was its own whole like Twitter shitstorm of VTuber drama, because everybody, like a lot of people, finally started to kind of like get wise to the fact that Marina is kind of a piece of shit. So even some people in her own circles were starting to turn on her. So
it made me
that was nice.
Fall
That's
back
cool to see.
like the Under the Tea episode where you guys had her on, and I was like, man, I feel like she was just being like she was just trying to be sweet because she knew that
she was.
Yeah, but that was.
She got dropped. She got dropped by her sponsor too. That was true.
Yeah, she didn't apologize till after she got fucking dropped because of course. God,
that was that whole thing.
Fuck, what was it that she said about me? I was a brand risk. Was that what it was?
Or something to that effect. Yeah, it's funny how that comes back around, huh?
Fucking faggot.
I know she called you a bunch of things.
Okay, but of course the story doesn't end there, because this has now evolved into because we saw the boogie thing. It's people putting fucking censor bars over their chests and genital areas, and that's the current. Yeah,
Tectone
that's
fucking like jerked off on stream. People are saying you didn't actually do it, but there's a point where the tip slips out. Like just.
Oh wait, is it really?
Yes,
really?
I saw it. I swear to God.
Oh, just the tip.
The very tip. The very tip.
Oh no.
Popped up. All right. The very tip popped up out of the sensor bar. I saw it. I know for a fact. He jerked something off. All right.
Oh man, yeah.
I don't believe that was fake. I'm pretty fucking certain that was genuine.
I hope it was just his thumb and not his tip. Oh,
No,
gross.
because like he had his hand and it was sticking out of the inside of his hand. I don't think you can stick your thumb out like that.
Oh, that's disgusting.
I saw it. I saw it. I swear it's true.
He should
Well-
pay your therapy bill.
I would pull it up. I mean, that's fine. I can live. I've seen male genitalia plenty of times. I'm not a child.
I know.
But hold on. I'm gonna find it for you guys.
Yeah. Oh. Thank you.
I-
Yes.
We got
Mhm.
boogie tips
Appreciate that.
instead.
It's fucking whore.
Oh, and I did
So-
link something that Merriweather posted about
Oh,
showing
yeah.
his clips to his Billy audience, and then there's just a cam whore with her legs hiked up.
Yeah, and the
do other
recommended, just a bunch of
Yeah.
recommended clips of a cam horde with the, doing the titties just off the bottom border of the screen thing. Yeah.
And it's
So-
like, okay, I said this on my podcast, but the cam whores that are on Twitch are just too ugly to be on actual campsites because they won't get noticed.
Well, yeah. Well, I mean, it's not even like really. It's not an infactual insult, right? Like that's not insulting them. That's
Where the
kind of just
fuck's the
stating facts,
video?
because there's still like every one of these girls is still like putting just a link to their OnlyFans or the
Yeah.
porn, or even the Pornhub profile, whatever the fuck, right? They're just putting it right in their description of their Twitch video because they're trying to funnel people over there so they can get them in on that stuff, right? Where they can actually do whatever they want. Like Twitch is still gonna get if they show a nipple, like Twitch is still gonna get them like on this way on Twitch. But if they funnel them over to where they can actually just like open their asshole or whatever, like
They gotta show their white chocolate star because they bleach it. You're welcome.
I hate it. Also, wait, what am I hearing?
The tech tone.
That's Fuck it out.
I hate the angle that he's at, and I hate that I'm watching this video.
Yeah, it's
There.
right. Yeah.
No!
There.
No, that can't be real. Oh no!
It's not true. That's
That is-
impossible.
That is.
No.
Hold on. Let me get my color picker. That is pink, my friends. That is
Yeah.
not the color of the
Oh
hand.
no! Ew, gross.
That is pink, my friends. That is not hand color. Everything else was fine, but it was just it was that first stroke. You lifted too hard. You lifted too hard, Chad. But it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's like a pixel of pee-pee. All right, it's fine.
Pixel of pee-pee.
Alright,
I
come
hate
back
it here.
Oh my god.
I hate it here.
Just
I'd rather go through the Pain Olympics again.
I never actually watched the Pain Olympics. I've never seen it.
It was
It's,
a Reddit
uh,
thing.
Yeah.
Oh.
But wasn't it up on
It-
YouTube for a bit too, and then they like banned, and then they fucking like deleted it off of that.
I know
could've
it
sworn-
was on
was it?
Live
I don't
Leak
know.
as well when that was still around.
Yeah.
Ugh.
So that's everything that's going on. with- That's everything that's going on with Twitch these days, and we're gonna see how much longer Twitch lasts because if they if they keep waffling on shit like this, it's just gonna like continue to diminish any sort of faith that
Yeah.
anyone has in Twitch, whether it's the streamers, the advertisers, the viewers, anybody. Right?
I already.
I mean, Twitch
have
is already-
that on.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Twitch is already like completely fucked in terms of. I think it was Gundam. I think that's a Gundam that was saying that like yeah, there's more streamers than there are viewers on Twitch these days.
Yeah,
That is
it's
Yeah,
like
it's
wrong.
it's like the thing about Twitch is that it's
Mhm.
in the exact same situation as Twitter. Because it's where everyone is, no one is going to want to move their platforms. There are going to be plenty of Twitch alternatives that people will make accounts for but never move to because their audience will refuse to migrate over. Your best
I don't
bet
know, man.
is to multi-stream.
YouTube looking kind of good.
Yep.
But
Multi-stream,
you know, a
definitely.
lot of people won't want to
Gee.
multi-stream.
the
This is
I mean,
why
yeah,
multi-stream
the-
to 5 places.
fucking the $20 for restream. The $20.
Well,
is
so
not
so
good.
here's the thing though. Here's the thing though, right?
Sucks.
So something
Huh?
that I realize is that it's a lot harder to go like to multi-stream from Twitch to YouTube than it is to multi-stream from YouTube to Twitch. Because if you have a
Mhm.
decent enough sized Twitch audience, you can fucking you can become monetized on Twitch like instantaneously. It took me literally the 7-day minimum that it took.
Yeah.
Like that's how long it took me to become monetized because I already had an established like audience on the YouTube side.
Oh yeah. Because on YouTube,
Yeah.
you had like what, like 15K followers already and shit. Something like that.
No. But I when I started, I had 10K. I had just hit 10K.
10K, right?
Mm.
And
Still pretty good.
There's the infamous clip of let me see if I can find silence. I'll see if I can find it, but of the fucking day that I started I came back when I joined Lucid when I did the Bible stream. It was also my Twitch debut, and for the entire first half hour I just couldn't fucking speak because the AO new follower just kept going off.
Oh.
Not a bad problem to have though when you think about it.
I guess not. It was really obnoxious. I literally could not speak. Over the sound of my own fucking voice. But
yeah, you could have muted it at any point.
It's a lot easier to hit affiliate on Twitch than it is to hit YouTube partner. And so because of that,
well, because does YouTube even have like an equivalent of the affiliate thing over on is there? Because affiliate's not too difficult to get to over on Twitch. I mean, it almost means nothing at this point. But partner is, yes, obviously partner is a lot harder. But does YouTube have an equivalent of the affiliate system? Okay, so yeah, there you go.
No. You just jump to partner, and it is quite a bit of a grind. They've since lowered the grind. I think it's half as much as it used to be. So it's easier now than it ever was, but it's still quite a bit of work, right? And so you know, I think it's still it's what like 500 subs now. I think it's still half. Half now.
You know better than me. I barely touch my YouTube
and I forgot
days.
how many watch
Well,
hours.
I wouldn't because I got it when it was harder. but yeah, it's like 500 subs, but like 2,000 hours now. They literally halved everything. Right?
Something like that.
And so it's a bit more attainable, right? But it's still something that you're gonna be streaming for a lot longer than just 7 days, without having that extra source of income to literally pay for the $20 a month, right? Because I have pretty much not spent a fucking dime on Restream. The $19 a month that it costs to fucking multi-stream is easily paid for just by the ad revenue, even if no one buys subs on Twitch. Right? Like it's not at all
nice.
an issue, right?
Yeah,
But
I'd probably be paying out of pocket for at least a good bit if I tried to
if
start
you're
doing
going from
it.
Twitch to YouTube, it's harder, and less of your audience is willing to transfer than the other way around, because well, they have more things they can do as a member of chat over on the Twitch side. So that's another aspect of it too. Like you're literally growing a new channel, just from nothing. It helps if you know people that already have an established audience on Twitch because, on YouTube. Hi. Because the YouTube audience is typically don't actually like Twitch very much. So quite a few of them won't move, and they'll actually be happy to see you there. So like that will help, especially with watch time hours and stuff like that. I feel like a lot of people struggle with watch time hours more than they do with the actual the 1,000 goal, Or I don't know, maybe it depends.
Purple YouTube bad. Just like purple site.
I know that Ryda had like the hours for ages. He just had a hard time hitting 1,000. Like that took him a while. So like it definitely depends on like the person. But like that's the thing, right? Hell, like I'm currently me having another YouTube channel and also having the Twitch, right? Like we're now this is our 3rd episode, so we're effectively over a month into this channel existing. And we're not even close to hitting
to 1,000. Yeah, no.
Like not even close. Right?
Yeah.
And that's even with me like raiding into this channel, right?
Yeah.
And like
well, I mean,
bringing people in that are already on YouTube.
I mean, part of that's just going to be the fact that as like this is a podcast, but it's a bi-weekly podcast, which is competing against the vast majority of other podcasts that are doing once a week, right? And that's always going to be hard. So at some point, I would like if we can kind of get enough traction on this podcast, I would like to maybe barter for getting us on a 1 week or once a week schedule. Maybe like 1 week just you and me, and then the other week we actually get somebody to come hang out with us. Because we could carry we could carry the podcast with just the two of us, and then have like a guest every other one. But like we definitely want to make sure we can actually get some traction going with this before we invest more heavily into it.
Audio flicker.
But that's a discussion for probably. Oh damn it.
Yeah. Hold on, let me fix that. But yeah, so like the point I was trying to make was basically that like trying to grow an audience on YouTube is significantly harder than it is for Twitch, just for reaching the bare minimum. Like once you actually have established your audience, it's actually easier to grow on YouTube, in my opinion, just because you have more tools. But the starting, right, like getting the ball rolling, is just easier on Twitch. And so, like that's something that's gonna be tough if you do start to like multi-stream, right? Again, like the Twitch to YouTube is definitely harder than the YouTube to Twitch.
Yeah.
Yeah, most certainly.
And
but I suppose
those
that's
niche sites. Oh no, you're good. Then there's those like niche streaming sites that some people want to go over, like me and your local V stream shill.
Yeah.
I
Which
was stream yesterday. My only issue with V-Stream, and I've said it before, it's that you kind of have a very like limited audience, right? Like it's niche, right? But like there's just not a whole lot of viewers on that platform. And to be fair, there's also not a whole lot of streamers, so it's not like there's a whole lot of competition either. But yeah, like it's very niche. It's a very closed off platform. You're very much like limiting yourself, like who you're bringing in, as far as your audience.
Your audience on VStream is other VTubers. Damn.
Yeah, it's like with VStream, they like it's projecting itself to be like for VTubers by VTubers. Well, not really by VTubers, but
Yeah.
But for VTubers, definitely.
It's very much like a VTubers first thing.
Yeah. It's like, but they do let people stream on there, like if they're like IRL streamers, but like if they keep their topics within like gaming and adjacent to like anime VTubers and stuff. Like Jazz can go on there, no problem. He can come here in his meat suit and be like, "Hey, look, there he is."
Yeah.
And then John Loves Anime and stuff's on there.
I was about to mention him. Yeah, he's like John Loves Anime's on there.
That's I don't know who he is, but apparently he's a big deal on the corpo side because he interviews them. I don't fucking know who he is though.
He's pretty cool. He's interviewed a few of the Lucid Girls. I was actually talking with him about possibly doing an interview sometime in the future.
Jazz can come anywhere with his meat. Bear, stop.
but
I will say,
don't stream over there a lot, Ginny. You can at least like talk to E to get partnered over there because they do have the partner transfer. The partner transfer, and it's 70-30 for revenue split.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Which is good. But I do believe, Lumi, that you did mention that they were like talking about or maybe planning out kind of expanding their audience over on VStream to include just normal streamers as well.
Yeah.
I believe that they really are going to have to expedite that process because the fact of the matter is, the site that they're trying to be is coming into direct competition with places like YouTube and Twitch that are already like just universal in that concept, right?
Yeah.
So if they're coming in specifically targeting VTubers, they're like kneecapping themselves at the starting line.
Yeah.
It's just it's not going to work
right
out.
now.
Something I will say, I don't think it's a bad thing for them to do that. Like setting up the groundwork is so fucking important. And like a lot of like the sites that like are massive today are massive because they started off slow, right? Like if you come in like gunning, right? There's a good chance you're gonna make a lot of mistakes, which are gonna likely actually cripple your platform really early on. I wouldn't say like VStream is crippling themselves, rather they're just kind of taking it slow.
It's like right now, like before they had live streaming opened up to everyone, they had it on an invite-only system, which I invited Rosa on. And this is like, testing their servers, testing their infrastructure, different stuff like that. And before the invite system, they had their wave members, aka just beta testers. We were their little gerbils. And like they just released their open API, so people are making like, you know, bots, different chat commands, stuff to make the streams more like, you know, interactive.
Yeah, they're
and everything.
very much like taking the steps to like do everything properly.
Yep.
And avoid issues, which is the right thing to do. In my opinion.
So yeah, they're
It's
taking
slow and
it
tedious,
slow,
but
and
it's-
then
it's-
once
It's effective.
once they're completely ready to open up the floodgates, E and the rest of them are going to go hard on advertising because they're already partnering with they partnered with Offkai last year. They're going to be doing that again this year. They just hosted that Oshi Live concert a couple days ago with Bao and whoever the hell else was on
That's
there.
pretty cool.
And yeah, so they're getting their names out there. It's just, you know, taking a little bit of
Slow
time.
going.
Yep.
Fair enough.
Another
I mean, I guess.
platform I recently hit.
Mhm.
Fucking,
Kick?
yeah. I hit a not partner, fucking, what's it called? Affiliate. Cause Kick is just basically, it's just Screen Twitch. it's just Screen Twitch.
Yeah.
And
I mean, I wouldn't doubt that you do well on Kick. I mean, because when you kick, right, using your feet, and you being a feet streamer, it just kind of it all flows together, right?
Kill you. Don't let Twitter hear that. They banned my account for me saying that before.
In Minecraft, there you go. In Minecraft, parentheses in Minecraft, there you go.
But yeah, recently I thought was kind of funny because I've not shielded my Kick like at all. I shielded it because I realized I shielded it finally for the first time recently because I realized I was 2 away from hitting a failure. I was like, I should probably hit that button. Huh? Like that's another one that like I think has like an easy, like if you were to actually like promote it, it has a pretty like transfer, like to multi-stream and will likely also pay for itself. I have no idea how Kick does anything. I can't even change the title of my stream. At least I don't know how to. I can't do it on every stream, and that means I can't do it. That's the way that my brain works.
Kick is so weird. It's like they try to say that they're so different, but they're literally hosted on the same service host, and they have the exact same.
It's literally Twitch.
Yeah, because everything that Kick is hosted on is owned by Amazon.
Yeah.
Literally everything. So.
Wait, what about VStream? What do they host it on?
I don't know. I'm not part of the tech team. I'm just a gerbil that tests stuff.
Oh, fair enough.
You're gonna have to ask
Fair
E
enough.
that question.
That might be a good.
Gotcha. That's fair.
I mean, E's
Maybe?
always down to get interviewed. He was interviewed by Akko and stuff a couple months back.
I mean, shit. If you can get us in contact with him, we'll talk to him. Absolutely.
I'll get you his Discord.
Appreciate it.
Knowledge.
All right.
But
So I feel like. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No.
Because there are some other like news stories I wanted to touch on, but if you had like a last thought for this one.
No, I don't really have anything.
No. Okay. Well, let's see. There's a couple other things we should probably touch on. What was it? So I obviously want to talk about the stuff that's been going on with the translators and whatnot, and that whole massive shitstorm that's been going on Twitter for a minute. So there was that one other thing before that though that I figured would be a little quicker to get to. What was it? Shit, I really need to start writing this stuff down on a docket. Something else that was going on Twitter. What was it? Oh, the leaks. So we had a bunch of gigantic fucking leaks for Insomniac. The Insomniac leaks, yeah.
Rockstar leaks earlier today.
Oh, really? What happened? Oh, breaking news. What do we got? Lumi, take it away.
Okay, so with the Rockstar leaks, apparently 8 GTA 5 DLCs were in the works, but then canceled.
Oh, I saw that. Yes, they were canceled so they could develop the multiplayer online for GTA 5.
Wait, what?
Let's see what else.
You mean
6? No, 5.
Yeah, GTA 5. They were gonna have a
The
Liberty City
currently
DLC.
existing online.
They were gonna have
Wait, so
they're gonna have
they canceled DLC. Oh wait, no, you mean they
they canceled DLC for 5.
For the story?
Yeah, for single
Yeah, it's like story
player.
DLCs, like actual DLC campaigns, so they could like divert all those resources to the online.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yep. Let's see what else.
I guess.
Bully 2 files were found and scrapped.
Which one?
Bully 2.
Oh,
You know, the game everyone's been begging for on their knees.
Yeah. Yes, I remember a Bully. It's a pretty solid game.
They would make so much money if they released Bully 2. I don't know why they refuse to make that game.
I can tell you why. I know why. Why. Because it's not gonna make as much money as GTA Online.
They can make Bully Online. Make your custom Bully.
It's just not gonna make enough money. Here's the thing. Have you ever noticed how Red Dead Online doesn't get anywhere near as much like updates or like content as GTA Online?
Red Dead Online is literally my favorite thing in the world.
Yep.
Is it? I thought your favorite thing was Bloodborne.
Shut up.
But unfortunately, just the fact of the matter is, it just doesn't make as much money as GTA Online. So GTA is. You have to consider the fact that GTA is such a massive fucking franchise that I think the fucking trailer. God, I think it was like what was it? It was like 8 million views within like the first fucking day, or some ridiculous fucking number. And it's just like. It's fucking popular. What's it at now? Let me fucking pull up the trailer. But
Wait, the GTA 6 trailer?
Yeah, GTA 6 trailer. Like GTA is such a massive fucking like title, and
yeah, it's one of the classic of classics in terms of video games in general.
11 million views.
Yeah.
In 3 weeks. Oh no, sorry. My bad. 11 million likes. It has 159 million views.
Yeah, I was about to say, that doesn't sound right.
Pardon me.
Yeah, I figure this would be way more than that for GTA.
Yeah.
But,
11 million views. 11 million likes. And so, FIFA's linked to the Rebels GTA. Yeah, and that's because it's literal world fucking sport. and normies across the globe love soccer. Alright, that's the only reason. And so, like, it's such a massive moneymaker for them that nothing even remotely competes. And so, of course, why would they ever like put resources towards something else when they can spend all these resources working on the next new big game, which is I wonder how long it's gonna take them to release the online for 6. I wonder if they're gonna let it take a year for them to release it, like they did for 5. I bet you they regret that, by the way. I bet you they're like, we could have had a whole other year of money.
Yeah.
Nah, that online will be day 1 on the GTA 6 release.
I bet.
Along with a battle pass. You want a GTA battle pass?
I don't think they need to.
Of course, nobody needs to make a battle pass, Rosette. A battle pass is never needed. It's always just wanted because they want some more money.
Well, what I'm saying is, I don't think it would make sense for them to make a battle pass. People like spending money on the game so much that I think a battle pass would actually net them less money. Genuine. If you give people too many ways to like obtain things for free or for a lower amount, like they're probably not gonna spend that. And GTA is again one of those games where like people just spend money. Like it would genuinely, it would net them like it would maybe net them a few more transactions, right? From people that maybe wouldn't be willing to spend otherwise because it would cost them too much to spend it, right? So like, because like you typically speaking, like battle passes are cheap, and the way that you know battle passes make a lot of money is because everyone's buying it, right? Right. But you know, first off, people are sick of battle passes, so already there's a bit of like negativity there, and then second off, they make enough money from the people that fucking wail on this game. And not even that, just the average consumer spends more than what a battle pass would fucking cost on this game. Trust me, I worked at GameStop. That a battle pass would actually get them. A battle pass would be them giving their customers a way to obtain more things for less money when they would spend more money otherwise. They would literally be a negative for them to add a battle pass.
And GTA is going to do subscription-based play. Oh shit, like fucking like FF14 or something, where you still pay for the base game and then you paid for the ability to play online every month. God, hate it.
I doubt
hate
it.
it so
Again,
much.
I highly
I
doubt it.
mean,
Like that would
most
turn away
MMOs
too many
do
people.
that.
Yeah,
I know, but I still.
you
It
have
doesn't
to
mean I can't
remember-
hate it. Doesn't mean I'm not allowed to hate it.
Fair.
Many MMOs do that, but many MMOs are also targeted towards adults who can pay bills.
Yeah.
GTA, contrary to what the ESRB
Yeah, the
tag
rating system.
says,
Yeah.
is mostly played by children. Like,
Yeah.
grand majority of the people
Well,
that play GTA
yeah.
are children.
Fucking
Again,
preteens.
I
Yeah.
worked at GameStop for 3 years.
Yeah.
And so, it's mostly played by children, and a lot of that money comes from, hey mom, for Christmas, for my birthday, for my allowance, for anything, right? I did good on my report card. I want
Mhm.
shark cards.
Yeah.
And that's gonna make them way more money than any, like pay a service, monthly service to fucking play, than any sort of, like, season pass or whatever the fuck. Like, that alone will genuinely make them more money, and them doing anything that would shrug away people is just not gonna work, right? And you also have to remember that people, it's not like this is a free-to-play game like Fortnite, right? Where people are playing for free, and then they're using the battle pass to unlock more content. People are paying $60, probably $70 if I take a guess what this game's gonna be.
I mean, because there was also the recent news where apparently Sony's looking to maybe jack up the prices on like AAA titles again to somewhere in the ballpark of like 90 to 100 or some shit. To say nothing of that whole deal that they're talking about with Spider-Man 3, right? Where they're thinking of releasing the game in 3 parts of like $50 each, I think, maybe, or 60.
They're pulling a
50,
Final Fantasy VII.
Yeah, and it's like I probably wasn't gonna play that game anyway, just because I kind of like, you know what? I don't know if they're gonna be able to get past where they got with Spider-Man 2. Like, is it? Yeah, I played 1, I played Miles Morales, and I played 2, and it's like, it's just, I don't know. Maybe we kind of tapped all we can do here, or at least all they're gonna be able to do with the team they're currently working with. And like, for all I know, Spider-Man 3 is gonna be, instead of like a third of the game is Mary Jane sections. Now it's going to be like half of the game or 2/3 of the game. It's going to be fucking run around as Mary Jane. It's like, you know what? That's not a video game I want to play. I came to play a fucking Spider-Man game. That's what it says on the box. It says Spider-Man. All right. I don't know about any of that. No, I'm just like,
I was shocked yesterday. I saw Dragon's Dogma 2 was maybe $70. Are you shocked it's only 70, or are you shocked that it's 70?
That it is 70. Because like for a game like Dragon's Dogma, that's like horrendously massive, right? Because I remember the map of the original Dragon's Dogma, and Dragon's Dogma 2 apparently is going to be like bigger than that by I don't know how much they said, like a third of a third bigger, like a third of the original map tacked onto what's already there, and that's going to be like the new map. So like a game that fucking massive, yeah, I could understand that being a $70 thing. That seems reasonable.
What pisses me off is when like action story games like Spider-Man are anything more than
that being 70. That was not worth $70.
Fuck no.
That was not worth.
A lot of these fucking games just are not worth $70. But like when you have like a massive like audio.
Also audio sucks again, yeah.
I hate it here. When you have like a massive open world RPG with that much fucking shit you can do, and like. Despite all of my many criticisms of Dragon's Dogma, I'm fucking love that game. I'm so excited. And absolutely, that's gonna be worth fucking $70. Also remember, this isn't a company that like is releasing a new Dragon's Dogma every fucking year. Like Call of Duty. FIFA. Why is FIFA 70?
Oh man, that shit where Chris Judge just ass blasted Call of Duty at the Game Awards, and they got all shitty about it on Twitter. Like
that was so good. That was so good. Christopher Judge just keeps winning.
Yeah, like this is the funniest bit is they could have just taken that like joke on the chin and just been like,
but they fucking whined about it.
Yeah, but they cried about it on Twitter.
It's too good. The pathetic little fucking babies that they are. Maybe stop trying to turn your game into a fucking hero shooter with like, instead of it being like actual like unique characters, you're just trying to pull a fucking Fortnite and just. You're supposed to have a military shooter. Remember that?
Yeah.
I mean, Call of Duty has been a mill sim in a very long time.
Once again, remember what I said about
Mhm.
GTA? Despite the M rating, is marketed to kids.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Call of
I'm
Duty.
same. Yeah, same for Call of Duty.
Call of Duty's the same, and they kind of realized, like, hey, if we add Nicki Minaj and Snoop Dogg to the game, people will love it.
Okay, to be fair, Snoop Dogg was
Yeah,
in
Snoop
Call
Dogg
of
fit.
Duty before.
Snoop Dogg fits.
Snoop Dogg
Yeah.
fit. And plus, he
Snoop Dogg
plays
fits.
that game a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't see Nicki
That's-
Minaj playing no fucking Call of Duty.
Yeah, nah. She came for the paycheck. Just straight up. Just there to collect the paycheck and call it a day. Like, you know what? And I, honestly, I can't fault her for getting the bag, right? Somebody offered her the bag and she took it. So fuck it.
It's
If
like
if somebody had offered me the bag, I'd probably take it too.
Yeah. But it's like, to be
I'll
honest,
be
I never
honest.
heard of 21 Savage before he was added to Call of Duty.
21 Savage.
So, like-
I had.
Yeah,
I
I'd heard
never
about
heard
that
of
too.
him.
Yeah. I'd
I
heard of
would
them. I
love
just don't
that.
listen to them.
I'm something of a
I
rapist myself.
You are my favorite rapist. I've said it before. I'll say it again.
Rapist.
Yeah, yeah. That's
Oh.
Rosa Coda.
I'm still a bit salty about Activision removing Tim the Tatman and Nick Merck shit.
Yep.
Oh,
I wish I would have bought
that,
it in time.
after that
God
whole
forbid.
thing with the
God forbid that someone say, leave children alone.
Yeah.
that.
How
oh, man.
awful of a
Jesus
statement!
Christ.
How terrible
And of course,
of a
the
statement.
massive fucking neon sign of hypocrisy of hey, have you guys seen the Middle Eastern version of the game? Have you guys seen?
No.
What happened? What happened to the pride flags, guys? Where'd they go? Where'd they go?
Yeah. Well,
It's the same thing with Spider-Man too, right?
Yup,
you have-
I'll never forget that they fucking a modder. Modded
yeah, the modder that got in trouble.
And people
Mhm.
were like, "Oh my
Yeah.
god, how could he? The level of hatred and
Jesus fucking
phobicness
Christ.
that someone needs to have to go into every detail and remove every single detail of queerness from the game. How could someone be so hateful? Every single little detail is gone." That wasn't the modder, that was fucking Sony. They have to release this
Hold on,
game.
Mhm.
Yeah. Yes, all the mod did was change the localization to Arabic.
I was
Yeah.
about to say, so if I set my PlayStation to somewhere in the Middle East, all of the pride flags would be gone from the game?
Yes.
I mean, you'd have to learn Arabic, but yeah.
You know, I wanted
I mean,
to learn a third language.
Yeah, I mean, maybe you
think
could get the English subtitles on there. I don't
No.
know.
I think if you download the game on a US account, no. I think you have to specifically make an Arabic account and buy it in Arabic.
Oh,
That's the way it
sucks.
works for. That's the way it works for like Japanese games and like the Japanese
Oh,
PlayStation
okay.
store.
That is true.
Well,
That is
fair
true.
By
enough.
the way, if anyone here doesn't have a Japanese PlayStation account, you should get one. There's a lot of fun games on there.
Man, we need a fucking version of NordVPN that works on consoles.
Come on.
We can just trick them into thinking we're in that region that they.
But,
Man, ever since
That'd be
Sony
handy.
moved to America from Japan, it's just been downhill.
Yeah. It is what
But
it is.
fuck, I was gonna say something. I forgot what it was.
Yeah, you wanna take a second and just try and get it back?
Nope.
Oh. Well, okay, but circling back to the leaks because okay, so we just went over the GTA leak, but I feel like the bigger leak was definitely the Wolverine got leaked, a fair amount of gameplay footage and whatnot from
Yeah.
Insomniac, and hey, it's looking very Spider-Man-ish.
Yeah.
Like you got
Right.
Wolverine like doing little catwalks over telephone wires and shit, and it's like, yeah.
I
Yeah,
saw
Wolverine?
a bit of the gameplay and I was like,
The guy who weighs like 300 pounds, Wolverine, yeah. He's walking on telephone wires, really?
Yeah, it's
Adamantium's a little lighter these days, isn't it? How about that shit?
I saw the gameplay where he's like inside the house, like interacting with a bunch
Yeah.
of stuff, and I was like, this feels
Mhm.
like I'm playing a game from like 2000.
Oh, where he's using his Logan vision and shit, like he's doing
Yeah, it's like
It looks like
Yeah.
Batman,
I was
right?
watching it, yeah,
Which-
it feels like
which
an
he
old
does- he-
Batman
okay.
game.
That one I can forgive because he does
like-
like technically have that. He's got like his smello-vision
yeah.
or whatever, like
Yeah.
his super sense of smell.
That's
So
not my
technically
issue.
that fits.
That's not my issue. My issue is the actual gameplay perspective of that. Was like, yes, and now you're going to hold the thing and you're gonna slowly move it over the thingy. And it really felt like weird, like you remember like the era of like 2005, 2006 where like games had those like weird slow QTEs for no reason. Like it reminded me of that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And I was just like, what?
Yeah.
It has health packs? What?
Yeah, the health. Yeah, somebody data mined some shit where apparently there's going to be a crafting system in the Wolverine game, and one of the items you can craft is a health pack for whatever the fuck reason. Like, yeah, like, and it's like people were saying it's like they already have the thing in Spider-Man where like the suit can heal you if you have enough rage meter or whatever, and you just like you spend it on healing. It's like, why would they not just also have something like that for Logan, where it makes so much more sense for him to have it?
Yeah,
But it's like, I don't know, it's unbelievable. And just the combat stuff too. Did you see the combat video?
No, I didn't.
Like him actually like fighting dudes and stuff. Yeah, so there's a video of like him actually fighting guys and stuff, and it feels very like God of War 2016, right? Where he's just kind of like over the shoulder, third person slugfest sort of deal.
When I saw that they were doing a Wolverine game, I was excited, and my brain,
I was too.
I was hoping
went to X-Men Origins Wolverine, didn't it?
No.
Ah, okay. Where to go? Tell me.
Do you remember the Deadpool game?
Yes, I do.
That game was baller as fuck. That game was really fun. Cool. I was hoping for something like that, but Wolverine. And
well, here's the thing: the X-Men Origins Wolverine kinda is that, right? Where it's like you have a much more pulled back camera perspective. It's a more like 3D environment, where and like you got multiple guys coming at you all at once. You're kind of moving all around. You got like cool special attacks. You're doing like the spinning slash or the fucking Berserker Barrage from Marvel vs. Capcom and shit like that. Yeah, and you have like these amazing finishing attacks, right? Because like I was looking at the finishing attacks
so that didn't come to mind.
Okay, that's fair. But like I'm trying to paint you a picture. Here. So like with the new game, the leaked footage that we saw, right? I'm seeing like stuff. It's like, oh yeah, Wolverine's doing like the slash, and it's like it's kind of that thing where it's like you have a bladed weapon, but it might as well be like a pool noodle in the way that like dudes react to getting hit by it, which is a video game thing, right? I kind of get that, but like the way you finish guys, like I saw him like stab a dude through the head with his claws, right? And it's like that's cool and all. In Origins Wolverine, he fucking grabs a dude with both claws, flips him over his head, and like smashes their head into the ground to the point where it explodes and shit. Or he might like do a different finisher where he stomps dude into the ground, goes in with both claws and rips them in half, right? Like it's way more vicious. That's what I was hoping for from like a modern Wolverine game, like the ultra violence that you got in Origins Wolverine. That's what I really wanted that. Oh yeah, but I think that's what we got from the leaks, right? It's just kind of I don't know.
Yeah, it's God of War. It's very God of War. It's
yeah,
so God of War.
But I was hoping for like some of the like more outlandish combat that you got in Origin. Like if you were to look up Origins Wolverine and look at some of the finishers, like it just feels a lot more visceral. It hits a little harder.
Oh, that was cool.
It feels a lot more fun. I don't know. It looks very safe. Yeah, it does. It does.
It does look very like it still looks fun, but it's very God of War. I might play it. I don't know.
I don't know.
I'm easy to please. Put something shiny in front of me, I'll be entertained for hours.
Like okay, the combat of him just kind of this like you're surrounded feels very like fucking Batman.
Yeah, except apparently you don't even get the counters that you get with Batman at least, because like with what
the fuck
okay.
This is also early footage. Maybe
it is early footage. Yeah, so we will give them the benefit of the doubt that it is early footage, but I just don't have the faith that this is going to improve much by the time we get the full release. Like I feel like it's still going to be pretty much along the lines of what we're seeing now.
Delaying it because of the leaks.
Well, I mean, yeah. Considering the reaction to the leaks, I would, I can imagine.
So from like 2025 initially, probably they're gonna push it to 2027.
But real quick, actually, Rosa, can you head over to YouTube for a second, just look up like X-Men Origins Wolverine finishers or something? I want to give you a comparison point of what I'm talking about. I want you to see where I'm coming from on this, because I think it's worth looking at.
This one?
Just anything that says like finishers or like I think this because this would have been like PS3. No. X-Men Origins Wolverine is what the game is called. It was a tie-in with the movie. Remember the one that had like Deadpool with his mouth sewn shut and shit.
This one?
Like, I can't. Hang on. Let me look at the. Yes, that's the one. That's the one.
This is like a best kills montage.
Oh yeah, that's perfect. That'll do.
That's cool. Watching it like.
Yeah. Like his body would get it all fucked up and regenerate in real time.
This is great.
Yes, right? I told you.
That's
like
cool.
this is what I was hoping. This is what I was hoping to see from the new game. Wait. I want to show the this one right here. This kill. Looks amazing. Yeah. That's another returns 1.5. Yeah, that's what I was hoping for from this new game, but I feel like we're just not going to get that level of just complete ultra violence, Yeah. And I'm a little disappointed on that front. It's like, I guess that's just the world we live in now. We can't just tear people's heads off and shit.
Most games won't be edgy and shit like that anymore in this day and age, unfortunately.
Yeah. I mean, hey, another point to God of War, we were talking about that earlier. You can still rip people in half in God of War. So that's nice,
Yeah.
You still get them over. Kind of. Yeah, it looks like it's a little Sekiro with
it's got, like, the
way that counter shit works.
Like the parrying. And then the unblockable marked with red, I presume? Kinda.
Probably.
Yeah,
I mean, that's how it worked in
red.
Spider-Man 2, so yeah.
Of course. Love to see FromSoft inspiring genres that it shouldn't be inspiring.
Yeah. He parried with his fucking claws.
And it's like, this should be the kill, right? Like, he's stabbing him in the face over and over. Like, that guy should be dead.
Yeah.
But it's just he's in a stagger state, so you go and do some damage and then you fuck off.
It's just his visceral attack, it's fine.
Yeah. So, but we're in his X-Men Origins Wolverine. If you go in for an attack like that with somebody, that's going to be the end for them and you move on to the next guy, right? Like, it's, I don't know. Yeah. So I'm a little disappointed in what we're seeing currently. And I will leave some room for benefit of the doubt. And maybe they'll come back later when they're ready to actually reveal the game with something that actually looks more fun.
The lock on and dodging is so God of War.
Yeah, absolutely. 100%. And just the angle, the perspective that you're at, like the over the shoulder third person shit. It's
look at the little dodge he does. Watch, hold on. He's also punching while he has claws. Yeah, the locks on to a target and just completely zooms in and goes bah bah bah. It is very very God of War.
So yeah, I would have very much preferred a game more in the style of Deadpool or X-Men Origins Wolverine. I feel like that would have fit him better and would have worked better for him. But it is what it is. They want to go after what works. They want to be safe about it. That somebody said it in chat earlier. It looks safe. That's what it is. But so there's all that. And that's what's been going on with the leaks and people going back and forth on essentially just the thing is like, oh, this looks like garbage. Oh, you're shitting on it too soon. It's super early, etc., etc. And just around circles as Twitter typically goes.
Yeah, and it's in terms of these leaks, I know I'm referencing Gundam's video when saying this, but people will be quick to, ridicule, make fun of, and spread leaks like wildfire when it's, a bunch of different companies. I ain't gonna name all of them because people hate most AAA companies anyway. But they're being very, think of the workers. Don't make fun of Insomniac. Don't do this. It's like they're not any different than any other AAA developer, honestly. It's like if you're going to say, hey, what about the livelihoods of these workers? It's like, well, what about all the other ones you shat on, my dude?
Yeah.
Plus, I believe...
Why? Wait. It's like, wait, hold on. How is like the
Okay.
livelihood of these workers my problem? I'm not their boss. You're their
True.
boss.
Yeah, true.
Like I hate when like companies try to do that shit where like they're like how dare you, the audience, the people buying the product, not just love everything that we produce. Think about the livelihoods. Like you're the one paying them. What the fuck are you talking about?
And more importantly, they're the ones laying them off like 50 times a year. Like we get stories like every other month of some company laying off or some video game company laying off like 100 people, whether it's Activision or Ubisoft or fucking EA or whoever else, right? They're the ones fucking their own workers over way harder than we are.
Yeah, maybe.
And they'll even do it when they're they'll even do it when they're actually making a profit. Like they don't just do it when they're something they release tanks. They do it when something they release does incredibly well. They'll still lay off a shit ton of people for tax purposes or just so they can show their board members that they're still making an overall massive profit, because the profit's got to keep like over and over again, right? So I don't know. It reeks of disingenuous. Mm-hmm,
it's
exactly.
Just like kindly fuck off. Like it is not the livelihood of these people is not my problem. That sounds harsh, but that's the fucking reality of it. It's not. My problem is consuming a decent fucking product. And if you don't make one, I'm not gonna fucking buy it. It's not my job to keep these people fed. It's your job. It's your job to lead a good fucking project, make a good fucking product, and sell me something that I'm actually gonna want to fucking pay for. That's not my job. My job's just to buy whatever I like. Alright? Pretty fucking simple. I have a different job. Alright? Like, don't fucking throw that shit on me, 'cause I'm not gonna, like... They do this to fucking, like, bait the fucking incessant fucking mob of idiots that fucking, like, think they need to have this weird fucking moral high ground when you really fucking don't. Like, I hate pretending like I'm some sort of morally superior fucking being who gives a shit about everyone. No, I fucking don't. I don't.
Audio, by the way.
I know, I just fixed it. And it's just like, it's, I'm not gonna fucking pretend to be like, oh no, but the poor workers, it's their fucking job to do it. And it's your fucking job to fucking pay them to do a good job. And if the job isn't good, they're just not gonna get paid. It's the way it is.
I heard Hasbro laid off some of the people who worked as intermediaries for Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that story happened, what, like a couple of weeks ago or something?
Yeah, WotC
the Hasbro
laid
layoffs?
off. Yeah, WotC laid off about, I think it was 20% of their workers.
Yeah. And it's like, Baldur's Gate 3 was such a massive fucking success that it won Game of the Year, and yet still. So it's like, but yeah, hang on, Marksman also said something. Jazzy misunderstand, the profit is still a loss. They're lying and hiding their losses. Yeah. Most likely, very likely. But as far as the signing, because the other thing that was rubbing people the wrong way is that this is like to a lesser extent, obviously, but they also got leaks for Jean Grey, who was apparently going to play a big part in the game. Phoenix, right? And just getting a little bit of that old Mary Jane treatment. So people are kind of rolling their eyes at that shit, and they got her all like we're not getting the iconic green and yellow outfit with like the cool yellow sash and shit. Where like they got her dressed up looking like Gambit from like the '90s cartoon in a trench coat and shit, and it's like, yeah. So there's that.
I have a question. So
what's up?
So we're saying that fucking the Baldur's Gate 3 was a huge success, but if memory serves, didn't it actually not? Like, because the thing with Baldur's Gate 3 is that, yes, it is incredibly popular, it is a huge success. But wasn't the cost of production, like, insane? Like, haven't they not even, like, actually managed to make their money back?
It's like, okay, with Baldur's Gate 3...
I'm not super sure on that one.
I know with Baldur's Gate 3, Larian Studios, as far as I remember, was not able to officially partner with Hasbro and WotC. They had to raise enough money through people buying the early access or whatever backing to get a license to use D&D. So WotC didn't have any fucking faith in them at all. They had to buy a whole separate license away from the company, which is the only reason why they were able to do a D&D game.
Yeah.
So I think they're also kind of fucking mad that they didn't do the whole official partnership, so they couldn't get a cut of it. Let me see.
Wait, hang on. Where's the where's it goes to the 10% return rate? That is damning, hence the mass layoffs. They also want to into D&D into a digital brand to insert microtransactions. What the fuck do you mean microtransactions? How do you put microtransactions in
for
fucking D&D?
Beyond. D&D
Yeah.
Beyond, their online
Oh,
platform.
for like their
I
for their editions and
refuse.
whatnot.
I refuse.
Yeah,
D&D Beyond.
they
I
are
hate it
saying
so
they
much.
are not going to print any more physical D&D books. They're only going to go through D&D Beyond.
Yeah, they're trying to make it. They're trying to make. This is how fucking greedy the fucking Wizards of the Coast cunts fucking are. They are going to completely destroy their entire foundation of their platform, right? The foundation that they are literally standing on, and just obliterate themselves. And it's so fucking stupid to watch, because like that's just what they're gonna do. Like they're oh, D&D, the thing that's been like a tabletop role-playing game,
Yeah.
is gonna be all digital. It's such a massive slap in the face to literally, like, their entire consumer base, and it's just gonna make them flop. Like, I don't understand how these bigwig fucking idiots don't understand that you cannot simply just do whatever the fuck you want and expect people to pay for it. You will fucking tank yourself. That's all you're gonna fucking do. You are currently tying the fucking rope. That's all you're fucking doing. And I just don't get it. How someone can be so fucking blinded by the fucking incessant desire for more money that they will literally fucking hang themselves. It's wild to me.
It is wild, but it's becoming more prominent. So I guess that's just where we're going with
I
this.
mean, like,
I don't know.
As a consumer, like, it makes me sad because I like these products, right?
Yeah.
But I can't, I can't save you from yourself. I feel like as a consumer, like, we're standing on like on the side of the building, right? And fucking Wizards of the Coast is at the edge, like, I'm gonna jump. It's just like there's nothing I can do here. I'm not gonna fucking pay for your trash. It's not my job to fucking pay for your fucking livelihood. Alright? I do not owe that to you. You earn it by selling me a good fucking product.
If you don't eat this spoonful of shit, I'm going to jump off this building. Hey man,
then
do a flip on
die.
the way. Do a flip on the way down if you don't mind. I'm gonna put it up on TikTok.
Dude, for real. I'm at the point where all I can do is just laugh. Because these companies are just legitimately killing themselves. And I was just like, well, fucking fine. Perish then. If that's what you fucking want.
But sorry, Lemmy, I think you wanted to interject in there.
Oh, you're good. So it looks like from what I can find, Alarian Studios has already broken even for Baldur's Gate 3. Because over the past 6 years of developing the game, they spent between 120 to 150 million dollars for development.
Wow.
And that's only about 20 million a year.
You're telling me that is way no. We got to put that in perspective real quick, right? Because that's the fucking massive, the unbelievable size of Baldur's Gate, right? Like, does anybody does like how long to beat even have a proper like amount of time for how long it takes to beat Baldur's Gate? It's got to be somewhere in like the several hundred hours, right?
I think it's like 90
at
hours,
least.
something like that.
I feel like that's a lie, but okay.
For a straight playthrough without like deviating from the main story, about 75 to 100 hours.
Yeah.
Okay, right. So I played through the entirety of Spider-Man 2 on stream, right? I think that took maybe 3 sessions, 2 of which were like 4 hours. The last one was like 8-ish hours, right? So for a total of like less than 20 tops. And I did most everything too, like most of the side quests and all that as well. That game, I think it came out that in order to make Spider-Man 2, they spent like 300 million.
Yeah.
I believe it came out 300 million for fucking like 20 hours of a game that was overall like kind of just mid in general. I'll be honest, it was just kind of like the gameplay itself. Like the game is fun to play, but the story's mid, and like all the Mary Jane shit is grating, and you know the side quest, like especially Miles' side quests are just also grating and mid. And it's like, and and then you have Baldur's Gate over here with this incredible, like these incredible characters. All this, like almost everything's voice acted. There's a shit zillion quests to do. There's like a million permutations of any way you can approach any scenario. And you're telling me they only spent 100? They spent half as much as the Spider-Man 2 spent for a game that's so much more massive with so much more meat on it. Are you like, how the fuck did this happen?
It's because the Larian actually loves their games.
Yeah.
True. And it's the same thing with Hollywood, right? It's the Hollywood bloat problem. Like fucking the Marvels ended up costing what that was also like 300 million, right? Wasn't that like 300 million they spent on the Marvels?
Yeah.
It's just all this unnecessary hyper bloat on these productions for a movie that was fucking garbage. Like I don't even think, did it even crack 100 million in the box office? Like
let's see, the Marvels cost about 300 million to make it, and market arrived to 47 million in domestic sales.
Oh. Wait, what about, we gotta do international. We gotta do international. We gotta be at least fair enough to do like worldwide. We can be at least that fair, because this is already too pathetic. Like, come on. let us stand up at least.
Cost versus profit.
But bro, okay, filming.
It made about 197.4 million in theaters.
Okay, so a little bit under 200 million when it cost 300 million to make. And I'm not sure if that even includes like advertising and all that other shit, right? Because like,
yeah,
just like that is
like a quarter of the price, maybe half.
Yeah, maybe half. So that is and again, and we're seeing the exact same thing just reflected in video games now with games like Marvel's Spider-Man. I don't know how much did Marvel Spider-Man actually make at this point? Can we bring that up real quick? We got numbers on that?
Let's see, Marvel Spider-Man the game?
Yeah, Spider-Man 2. Spider-Man 2 on PS5. Sorry, it's getting a little confusing because of the way the Spider-Man nomenclature kind of works between the movies and the games. Yeah, Spider-Man 2 PS5 specifically. Okay. Marvel Spider-Man 2 maybe. I don't know. Hang on, I have the case right here.
All right,
yeah, Marvel Spider-Man 2. I don't know. No jazz marketing rates went up double the budget to get the budget plus marketing costs. Holy fuck. 315 million to make Spider-Man 2. Oof. Yeah, that's too much for that game.
Yeah. I'm trying to find the profit, but I can't.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if Sony just didn't want to release those numbers.
It says Spider-Man 2 would have needed to sell 7.2 million copies to break even.
Okay.
So
how did it do?
Sales numbers 5 million copies.
That's rough.
Oh no.
That's rough. Ooh, yeah. So yeah, all the DEI and woke shit is just like, it's just fucking up even video games too now, right? Like it's just, the same effect that's happened on movies is now happening to video games, and it's like at some point somebody's got to look in here and say, like, you know what? As a business, our whole point of existing is to make some money. We should probably do the thing that makes money and stop doing the shit that people don't like. But but it's like with all this stuff, it's just like so much narcissism. And the thing about narcissism is that it becomes really difficult to admit when you're wrong. And backpedaling on all this shit would be the most massive, like, glaring admittance of wrong in history. So of course they're not gonna actually do the smart thing. They're gonna keep doubling down and hope for the best. But I mean, we'll see that ends up.
I've been talking about that recently. How like we've entered like a weird fucking plague of just people not being able to admit when they're wrong. As if not admitting it would somehow keep them from being wrong, even though they're already wrong. Like, the path to correctness is by admitting when you're fucking wrong. You cannot become correct. You cannot do the right thing. You cannot grow by continuing to just fucking huff copium and pretend like somehow, as long as you don't admit it, It's not true.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's pathetic and stupid and doesn't get you anywhere. Like,
Indeed.
It's so dumb. And
speaking of speaking of the pathetic and stupid huffing of copium, you guys want to talk about translators and how that whole thing's going?
All right, before we get into translators, last thing I'll say about the whole gaming thing is that I blame feminist frequency. Okay, that's it.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah. Anita Sarkeesian or whoever. That was Anita Sarkeesian's thing, right?
Anita Sarkeesian.
Or was that something else?
No, that was Anita Sarkeesian.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Let's see. What else was she part of? Gamergate?
Gamergate, yeah, that whole thing. Hang on one second though. Let me get Bear's comment real quick. See, I think he's spitting. Part of the problem too is that some of these things have been in the works for years, so we're knowing they are going to fail. They have to get released to try and recoup something, right? Yeah, like with fucking Snow White and the Seven Dwarves, right? And Rachel Zegler's whole like shitting all over that and making that essentially a landmine that Disney is going to have to step on eventually. They can't just not put it out, but they're going to do everything they can to delay it and try and dress it up as much as they can. They're going to dress up that pig and they're going to put it out there and hope for the best. But it's almost like the Sea of Thieves. What was it? That pirate game that just recently got announced is actually finally coming out.
Skull and Bones?
It's like the Skull and Bones problem, where the game was funded by like the nation of, I think it was Venezuela or something. Because of that, the game had to come out. They could not cancel that game. They had to eventually release it, or they'd get sued by an entire nation state and would have been supremely fucked.
Wait, what happened?
Yeah. Skull and Bones, right? Lumi's looking it up right now. I don't remember if it was Venezuela specifically, but the game. Singapore. Oh yeah, Singapore. Yeah, so Singapore ended up funding the game, right? So because of that, and because of the agreement that was made therein, they had to release the game, or Singapore was going to go right up their fucking ass. And I don't think the game company what is that, Ubisoft that was doing Skull and Bones?
Yep. Originally,
Ubisoft. Ubisoft wasn't going to be able to take that hit, so they had to eventually put it out.
Was originally supposed to be a DLC expansion for Assassin's Creed Black Flag.
Holy shit.
Okay. You said it was supposed to be DLC for Black Flag?
It was supposed to be a DLC expansion for Assassin's Creed Black Flag in 2013.
Okay. Right.
So, yikes. Imagine building a game off of a DLC expansion.
I mean, they did it for Miles Morales. Yeah.
See how well that went.
Yeah. Miles Morales was fine,
I can't remember
right?
what it was. There was one that like did really well. I can't remember what it was now though.
Me neither. I feel like I can.
I remember there was one I really liked that did really well, and I was like, oh, this is amazing.
but one of my point is that like now like Snow White like the movie Snow White with Rachel Zegler seems like it's just that for Disney. Like that movie's gonna have to come out because they've now spent too much money on it. I'm pretty sure they're already at 300 million bar park.
I really genuinely hope that they just give her white face. I'm telling you, of Disney. If anyone from Disney's listening, look. I know it sounds crazy. All right, I know it's scary.
Oh,
all right, but
fuck.
I'm telling you, you give Rachel Zegler white face, and take away her rights to like edit the fucking script at all. All right, just give us the original. Right, you can dress her up however you want. Just powder her up a little bit. Give her some fucking white face. Hell, you know what? Don't even do it well. Make it funny. Right? And people are going to go to the box office to see Rachel Zegler in whiteface.
Yeah.
It will make you more money than if you don't do it.
And bring back the little people actors. Oh yeah, because they already put out the image of the CGI dwarves to try and run that shit back from the DEI dwarves, right?
For those guys, just chop off their legs.
I mean, you mean people weren't happy with Snow White and the 7 diversity hires?
No, they were explicitly were not. No, especially the little people actors who didn't get jobs because fucking what's his face from Game of Thrones pulled the ladder up behind him. Yeah, Peter Dinklage fucked over every other fucked over every other dwarf actor. Yeah,
that absolute piece of shit, that midget motherfucker. I swear to God.
The audio flickers.
Dinklage heard us. He said, "Fuck your audio."
That little fucking cock guzzling. He's right at cock height. Cock guzzling midget son of a bitch. I just swear to God. I will never forgive you for not continuing to voice the ghost in Destiny.
Oh wait, that's what you're upset about?
Yeah.
That's the one thing you're really. I'm about to say this is coming from somewhere aside from him pulling up the ladder behind him. Like, there's no way Rosa actually cares that much about that. This is something else completely unrelated. It's like, yep, there it is.
No. That I unironically, I just don't. I genuinely, I think it's such a piece of shit.
Fair.
He's been huffing his own farts ever since Game of Thrones got popular.
Yeah. But has he been like a part of anything?
No.
Even remotely close to the notoriety of Game of Thrones since Game of Thrones?
No, I don't believe so.
Yeah.
Wait, he was in Will Ferrell's Elf? What the fuck?
Yeah, he was the okay. So I remember because he was the writer who was like a little person writer, and there was the whole scene where Will Ferrell thought he was an elf, and it became like they like fighting him.
I remember now.
It's a great scene, actually.
I remember that. That was fucking funny.
Wait, oh yeah, the forge, right? The forge at the
Yup, he played the fucking giant, and my response to that is, how fucking dare you? All right, you are not a big person, okay? You're not allowed. All right, that's wrong. All right, you are not allowed to do that, okay? Because you are not a bigger, okay? You are not allowed. You are taking jobs from the biggers, okay? There are giants out there that deserve that job, all right? It is not you. How dare you? How dare you? You large person phobe? How dare you?
Large person phobe.
Yao Ming was robbed on the first.
Bigorism on display.
Shaq was robbed from his chance to be in the Avengers.
fucking bigophobe.
I'm gonna make that one of the possible podcast titles. Shaq was robbed.
Shaq was robbed by Peter Dinklage.
Oh my fucking
Peter
God.
Dinklage stole Shaq's big card.
His big pass.
My
His
rant
big
is over,
pass.
by the way. I'm done.
Okay. No, that's fine. You're good.
Oh,
Okay. All right. So are we getting on to the translators then? Because we're
translator time.
Okay. So I believe this whole thing started with the announcement. I don't remember the anime studio, but I believe it's the Magus's Bride or whatever the fuck. I think that was the one, the anime that
Ancient Magus Bride.
Yeah, Ancient Magus. I think that's the one that kicked all this off, where they announced they were doing a simultaneous release of dub and sub by using AI, assisted AI. They're not using the AI to completely translate. It's okay. So what I heard is that it's not.
So good.
I haven't watched it yet, but I do hear.
Me neither.
But the translation, to be specific here, is that it's AI assisted, where like somebody, like an actual human, will still go over it after the fact. But I don't know if it's a new season. Maybe, probably, yeah. But this triggered an entire fucking like thing where some localizers who frequent Twitter started complaining about the AI coming in, and as soon as they decided to open their fucking mouths, they opened a floodgate of people ready to just dunk on them. It was like, oh yeah, we remember you put your stupid woke like Zoomer language bullshit into the translation of that one thing or that other thing or that other like there's a whole lit. Like people have pointed out so many examples of localizers like straight up completely changing lines of dialogue to like either based on ideology stuff or some sort of like Zoomer lingo shit, and it's like, yeah, no, we're sick of it. Fuck you. We'd rather take the AI at this point. So
I'm still upset. I'm still upset that Gohan didn't say retard in English.
Yeah.
Oh man, but yeah, like okay, look, as someone that has done like translation work before, and as someone that has done voice acting before, my thoughts are quite simple. Adapt or fucking die.
Yeah.
Pretty fucking simple. If you cannot do the basic fucking premise of fucking translating between two languages that you fucking know without fucking changing the goddamn message, you're a fucking shit translator.
Yeah.
All right?
True. Yeah,
That's all it fucking comes down to.
It is at that point abusing the position to like put in your own shit, and it's even worse because you're at a point you're changing
You don't deserve
the original
your job.
author's.
I hope you starve and die.
Yeah, you're because you're changing the original author's intent when you're like changing whole lines of dialogue to like have the characters say something that they weren't saying in the original format. Like that's
your
fucked
job
up.
is
Like
to translate,
you're
not
not
to
here as a
fucking write.
writer. Yeah, exactly.
You want to fucking
it's like-
deliver your bullshit fucking message? Write your own goddamn shit.
It's like I'm trying to remember which series it was, but okay, here it is. It was for the translation of I Think I Turned My Childhood Friend Into a Girl. And
Right, I think this one came up. Yeah, I think I saw this.
Yeah, the
What was it again?
translators decided to say, "Oh, this character is transgender." And no, that
Of
character was
course.
cross-dressing. That character is a trap.
Yeah.
Or
No,
is
traps
that-
don't
or
exist anymore.
or
Trap
is
is a
it-
slur against trans people, Lumi. Don't you know?
All right.
Don't
hold
you
on,
know
hold
the
on,
trap
hold
is a
on.
slur now?
Hold on.
Well, let
hold
me
on,
get
hold
let me
on,
get
hold on.
Mizuhana over here.
I will not allow these little fucking fags to fucking do their fucking trap erasure, okay? I don't know who the fuck gave them the right, who the fuck they think too hard to try to cause this trap genocide, okay? But I will not stand for it, alright? I will not fucking stand for it.
Like
I'm okay. So Rose's
you so
on the
much,
front.
Rosa.
These trapophobes, fucking bigots. How fucking dare
Yeah.
they? Who the fuck do they think they are?
So Rosa. Okay, but here's the thing. I'm right there with you because Rosa's on the front lines of this thing, waving the flag that says trap on it, right? But I'm standing right next to her, waving the flag that says tomboy. Because they're coming after tomboys too, and I don't appreciate that shit. All right, I am a tomboy enjoyer. You know, I love some lady abs, you know what? Fuck you if you think that should be a trans thing, because that's just a somewhat masculine woman, and that's perfectly fine the way it is. You leave them the fuck alone.
God, I remember really,
You don't fuck
really
with my
early
tomboys,
on-
man.
Really, really early on in the Haven X era, I had someone message me because in a tweet where I was jokingly calling out Manager Kun for sending me a fucking asset of condoms. I was like, excuse me? Why the fuck would I need this? He sent me a fucking a condom asset for VTubers at like 5 in the morning. I was like, what are you on right now? But I did like a joke call out post where I think in that post I made a joke saying I don't need this unless I'm gonna be having some fun with a certain Fuda, which was a reference to like a mutual I had. And this person messaged me, they're like, hey, I just want you to know that the term Fuda is a slur and it's highly offensive to trans people. And I think my response to that was, I thought they were different things. And then they were like, no, Fuda is a term that refers to any woman with a penis. And I remember I stopped myself from saying what I was thinking. Chad, I want you guys to understand. That I didn't understand how the internet worked. I don't understand the detail of these things yet. All right?
Yeah.
My introduction to the internet was literally Haven X, okay? I had been on the internet for effectively like 2 months at this point. Right? So my initial thought was, wait a minute, do I not understand what trans women are? I thought trans women were men that pretend to be women, not chicks with dicks. That's different, isn't it?
Yeah.
And so
that's
where my brain went, but I didn't say that. I just said, oh, well, I'm sorry you're offended. And then they took that as, oh, by the way, you also shouldn't say this.
Oh, God.
And then they
Just went down the whole...
They hit me with
list.
trap,
Oh.
and that's where I fucking lost it. I was like, whoa, hold the fucking phone.
It was the trap that got
Let
you.
me. It was a trap that got me. I will not stand for this fucking bigotry. All right. She said that, and I was like, whoa. Let me make myself very fucking clear. I said I'm sorry you're offended. I didn't say I'm sorry that I said it. I firmly disagree. With
Yeah, you told me this
your-
story.
Yeah, I was
remember
like,
this one, yeah.
I disagree with your translations of these words. I disagree with your definitions. They're not what I would call them, and I'm going to continue to say these words. And if you do not like them, you are free to block me or avoid me or whatever. That's fine. It's cool. We're good.
Mhm.
Right?
Yeah.
That's basically what I told them. They were like, oh, I mean, it's fine. I just, I just want you, like, I don't mind, but, like, there's people out there that do mind. I'm like, they're more than welcome to mind. I don't give a shit. Just fucking, I don't give a fuck. You're allowed to be upset. It's not my place. I do not control your upsetness. What I do control is what I'm allowed to say, and that is whatever the fuck I want. So you're gonna fucking live with that, or you're gonna walk. That's it.
Oh man, I think you would. I think I retweeted it like right before we started, but there was a like the same energy. Somebody was at an airport, right? There's like an airport worker, like an airport manager guy, like the baggage check. Apparently, some I think the OP called them pronoun warriors, which I kind of like. But they were making a big stink about it. I was like, oh hey, you referred to me as she or whatever. You know how this fucking goes. You've seen this particular TikTok 100 times, right? So you know how this shit goes. But the guy's like, I was like, okay, you know what? I that wasn't intended, but if you took offense, that is what it is. I just want you to know, offense was not intended. And then of course they're like they saw the slightest bit of weakness. Exactly. But then the guy's like, okay, you know what? Fuck this. Like I'm working in an airport like 3 days before Christmas. If you want to, you're being condescending. If you want to keep at this, if you want to play this fucking game, I have been within my authority to have you thrown the fuck out of this building right now. You can miss your flight and miss whatever the fuck you're trying to get to. We can do this, like, because I don't need to play this game 3 days before Christmas. So do you want to get your baggage ticket and move the fuck on, or do you want to do this right here, right now? And the person's like, I'm gonna take my ticket and I'm gonna go.
That's funny.
I was like, yes, it's great.
Okay, this is fucking funny. So I was gonna go to the fucking Twitter account of this very infamous, really terrible localizer.
Oh yeah, what was her name?
By the way,
Katrina.
I know the one you're talking
Her
about.
name is.
I know the one you're talking about, though.
Blocked by her.
Hang on to me. What's up?
Self-respect is not transphobia.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's
Fair.
all it comes down to. Like,
I
if you're
dig
being a disrespectful piece of shit, I do not care what your fucking pronouns are. I do not give a shit.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah.
But,
Okay, it all needs to be said. Yeah, go ahead, Lumi.
I'm fucking blocked by the infamous translator, fucking Katrina, whatever the fuck her name is. I don't know how. I talk shit about translators, but I haven't called her out specifically yet.
Yeah, well, she probably saw you talking
probably-
shit about some other translators. Yeah.
What's her name?
I posted her link in the group chat.
Oh.
Maybe it's because I chat with Gundam. I don't know.
Could be. A lot of people hate Gundam because he's so based. I'm not blocked by this person yet. Oh yeah, the pink hair and the whole thing.
Wait, hold on. Okay, no communism. Okay, we're good. She's allowed to have an opinion.
Yeah, she's allowed to have an opinion, but at the end of the day, the people whose opinions matter are going to be the ones who are spending money on the shit that's being translated. So if I think the translators are going to find real quick that if people are complaining specifically about the job they're doing as translators, and that's why they're not buying the shit, well, the company's going to start doing something about that, because that's going to start fucking with the money, right? And when you fuck with the money, that's when things actually start to change. So.
Oh, the audio again.
Oh yeah. My ears. Oh no. Okay. Maybe even worse than before.
I fix. Fear not, I fix.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Appreciate that. Fucking hell. Trap is a slur. Every Yu-Gi-Oh player. You activated my femboy card. That came up too. Apparently, like the Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments are gonna start banning people for misgendering.
Oh, I heard about that.
Like,
one.
yeah, you're gonna get and like people were making jokes. It's like, okay, so all I gotta do is change my gender mid match, and if they use the previous gender, then they're banned, right? And I win by default.
Dude,
yeah, you
there's
activated
someone
my
that
fucking chat card.
Dude, there's someone that I've seen on fucking TikTok that has like pronoun bracelets or something. They switch their bracelets when their pronouns change.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just like, what the fuck is this?
It's somebody who just needs it. Okay, look, if your pronouns are changing literally every day, it's an intention thing. Let's not even play this game. You want attention? Just shut the whatever moral high ground you're trying to stand on. Shut the fuck up with all that. This is an attention thing. Let's be real. Let's you and me be real about this.
I'm not gonna pretend to have a moral high ground. I will make fun of you, and I will call you slurs.
Yeah. Well, no, I mean them pretending to have a moral high ground on, like, them being their true authentic self. You don't fucking know who your true authentic self is. It changes every fucking day. Like, what do you mean? You're mentally deranged.
I at some point realized, like, in, like, the last, like, I had someone, tell me recently, like, in one of my fucking, like, Twitter replies, they're like, you've been, like, extra on fire the last few days. And I'm like, yeah, at some point I kind of realized recently that I don't care about pretending like I'm like a higher moral being. I think some people deserve to die. There's a lot of people that I don't know who I don't care about. They could die tomorrow and I won't even blink. There's people dying right now. Who gives a shit? Right? And I'm not gonna pretend to like care about everyone in the fucking world. I'm definitely not gonna pretend to care about these fucking idiots. And like I don't care about being a higher moral being. Yes, I am a piece of shit. Nice to meet you. I will get shit done for you.
Fair. Jazz is the first. Jazz is the first chrono gender. Gender changes based on the time of day and the day of the week. I'm not the first. Even if I'm not one at all. But even if I was, I would not nearly be the first. Are you kidding me? That shit's been going on for like a couple of years now with this stupid shit. Oh my god, I can't anymore, man. Like it's kind of sad. I believe it's kind of sad because I would at some point, like, I don't really fuck with the titles of leftist or rightoid or any of that shit. I'm just kind of me, right? I just do my own thing. You can put me in a category if you want to. I don't really give a shit for any of that. But I would probably have been like maybe like a year and a half ago, even like not even that long ago, would have been considered somebody who was like a leftist specifically, right? You know, but it's like at a point, shit started getting so ridiculous and so like over the top and so just outside of reality, right? Objective reality, that I started moving like center, like right leaning, just by virtue of still being the same person I was back when I would have been considered a leftist. But because shit got so stupid, it just kind of like forced me into a different alignment. It's like, but I'm still the same person. But it's just like, I can't deal with how stupid this shit is getting.
My alignment hasn't changed. I've just started to just give less of a fuck and just say the things that I'm thinking all the time.
Well, no, what I'm saying is I haven't changed either, but like the alignment shifted around me is what I mean.
Yeah. I feel the same way. Like I feel like, you know, like, fuck. Someone was like, oh my god, how could you throw the F word around? Are you a phobe? It's like, no, I still think gay people deserve rights. That's trans folk, and, you know, all like the genuine basic stuff, right? I just think that most people are stupid and don't deserve the right to vote.
Nope, you're allowed.
I'm also not gonna feel bad about having winner ancestry.
I put Jazz in the category of magical. Oh, am I a magical Negro? Is it me? Am I the black person designated to keep white people happy so they don't kill all the brown people? Worst friend. Oh, god damn. You know, it's like I didn't even realize. You know what? I don't blame you for actually wanting to go see that movie. I feel like I'd be more interested if they went like if they full sent it, right? Because they like halfway through that trailer, it's like, oh, but there's an actual like love story happening here, and it's kind of taking itself pseudo seriously. But it's like what I wanted from this was like Meet the Spartans, right? Like the Scary Movie series. I wanted just straight up like SNL level like ridiculous comedy movie. We have not had one of those in like, God, I don't even know how long. It's been like half a decade, probably a little more. But like we don't really have comedy movies like that that are just fucking like, outlandish.
Do you guys think having this like on like the little TV will cause problems? you.
Nah.
Oh, the
Nah, I think it'll be
you
fine.
fucking cum gutters. I need you to die, maybe. Not for a long time, just for a little bit. Just die for a little bit and then come back. You know.
That got more attention than I thought it would.
Man.
Pretty proud of that
But
one.
it's like, I agree with you. We need more parody movies because people don't know what
Yeah.
comedy is anymore.
Yeah, well, because everybody's so scared of
Oh my
offending
god, wait.
these guys or those guys or whoever. Well, except for South Park. South Park's like the last bastion, right? South Park is quite literally comedy's last
Oh
stand.
god.
Because
Fucking
South Park will never give a fuck.
tetanus. Or no, tinnitus. That's what it is. My bad. Wrong one.
Tinnitus.
Yeah.
Oh, my tetanus.
Yeah, South Park will
Oh,
never give a shit, and
no.
I do appreciate that
Fuck,
South Park is that, right?
I figured out what breaks it.
Oh, what's happening?
Yeah.
I
What is it?
figured out what it is that breaks the TV.
Breaks the T. What? Oh,
I
I thought you meant what breaks our audio,
no.
because that would be
the-
much more worth figuring out.
The TV. I figured out what it is that breaks the TV.
Mhm.
It's whenever I pull something into full screen. That's what fucks it. Interesting.
We have that film that just released. Which one, Marksman? Because I'm not sure which one you're talking about.
I think my favorite parody
no
movie
way.
scene is still this one from Scary Movie 2, when she's talking to the Japanese ghost boy. They just start naming Japanese brands.
Oh yeah, yeah. She just starts saying like random Japanese words, and he's like, your Japanese is awful. But it's like he's doing the same thing though. Like he's also just naming like random Japanese words. Like he's not
Yep.
actually saying what the subtitles say he's saying.
Dude, when I was a kid, I legit thought that was just real Japanese.
Of course. It's like I saw recently because like people can't just laugh at the like shit that makes fun of stereotypes anymore, or it's just like a weird funny racial, like it's racial humor and it is funny, like you can laugh, it's fine, but like people are so like up their own ass about trying to be politically correct now. It's like even what's it called? I saw a TikTok, fucking A Christmas Story is catching strays, right? I guess this wouldn't be considered a stray specific, but somebody was like bitching about the scene at the end of the movie where they're in like the Chinese restaurant and the Chinese guys are singing Deck the Halls for them. Like the 'tis the season to be jolly, fa ra 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 ra.
Oh my god. I seen
It's the funniest scenes in like anything ever, but like yeah, so he's like there's no way that like the first time that person saw that scene, there's no way they didn't laugh. There's no fucking way. They're probably still laugh now if they saw it again. Like come on, there's no fucking way.
Yeah. I
That's just too funny.
So Doom and Cryo both say that they blame college, and I have to agree with that.
Yeah,
I feel like
I believe that, yeah.
like a lot of
American college is fucked.
so the
I'm
issue is
terrified because
that-
my little cousin's going to college next year.
Yeah, they've put a lot of like these fucking like psychotic, like sniffing their own fucking farts, like wannabe fucking like philosopher retard fucking teachers into these fucking colleges.
Yeah.
Which then will
and
go
it's-
around and with their complete lack of understanding of the world will be like, ah yes, communism. Such a good idea. I'm a philosopher.
Oh my
You're a
God.
fucking retard.
Yeah.
Okay.
You
Yeah,
are
it's-
you are Plato incarnate. And it's just like
Sorry, you go, Lumi. I'll go ahead.
I know something that we could probably watch in the server. There's, as much as I hate Jubilee as a company in general, they have
the middle grounds
Yeah, the middle grounds. They have communists debating
versus
capitalists.
I watched that one the
Yeah.
other day. Yeah, that was
And
quite the conversation. It was.
It's like, okay, I watched some of it. I need to watch the rest of it. But the type of communism people in the States have in mind is a romanticized version of
Oh
communism.
yeah, it's not even communism. It's fucking, what do you call it? Utopianism, right? Like it's this magical fucking thinking that like somehow misses the fact that human beings, by and large, are kind of scummy by nature, right? Like someone's gonna come along and fuck it up for everybody, and that's a like a universal constant. There's no way around that.
Yeah, like do you remember when I said that like I hate the idea of pretending to be some sort of moral like higher moral being. I don't give a shit about the neighbor any more than fucking 5 doors down. I don't know. I literally don't know him. I don't care. right?
Mm.
So there's two places where communism works: family units and well, small communes. That's why it's called communism, right?
Yeah.
So like small little towns where everyone kind of helped each other. I
Yeah.
had a great example of a commune in our D&D campaign recently, right? I remember fucking Jazz was like, wait, so like how does your town function? And the fucking guy was like, well, communism. Like there's places where communism works, and it's typically in very small units where you know every person involved on a personal level, and you can grow affection and care towards that person's well-being, right?
True, but even
the
then
second
though,
that you extend that to a larger group where you don't know everybody or care about everybody, it breaks, because you are forever always going to want what's best for yourself and those that you care about, no matter what.
Yeah.
I
feel like
put a button
I feel like even
in
the small
front
unit.
of anybody on this fucking planet, any fucking person on this fucking planet, and I put a gun to their head and I said, you have to hit one of these two buttons or I'm gonna shoot you in the head. One of them says, oh wait, I'm gonna shoot you in the head and I'm gonna press both buttons afterwards. One button says kill your family, the other button says kill everyone else on Earth. You're gonna fucking kill everyone else on Earth. That's just the way it is. Alright? And I'm not gonna listen to the fucking retarded fucking, like, fart-sniffing, like, self-fucking important bullshit that these fucking people will throw out and be like, oh, of course I would save humanity. No, you fucking won't. Alright? You're a little fucking limp-dick piece of fucking shit who's never fucking thrown a punch. You're gonna fucking save your family with the press of a button, and you're gonna cry about it. Right?
Okay, wait.
Reality.
Here, I would say one thing to that, and is that the people who would there are probably some people out there who would kill their family, but those people who hate their family.
I'm
right?
one of them. Hi.
People, there you go. Yeah, so maybe that person might push the kill family button because that's what they think they really want.
But again, like realistically speaking, right? Most people types hate their families. That's true. I guess it very much depends. But like, kill all of your loved ones. Maybe is a little bit of a better, like, oh, I'll kill all of your best friends and maybe you as well. Like they're not gonna self-sacrifice. They're not gonna sacrifice those that they care about for people that they don't even fucking know, because you are, as a human being, you are physically incapable of giving a shit about people you don't know, as much as you might pretend you do in order to seem like a good person. You don't.
Well, yeah,
that's
exactly.
Just the
I mean, because
that, which is why people pick sides all the fucking time. They pretend
I
to
feel
have
like
this
you
higher
could.
Moral.
And I feel like you can make that point so easily just by sitting down across from that person and be like, hey, do you care about the person who died just now? Because someone died on Earth just now.
Why are you mourning?
There was another one. There goes another one. There goes, like, it's like every second somebody is probably dying on this Earth. It's like, what, do you care about these people? Do you know their names? Are you gonna go to their funeral? Any of that? No. Oh well.
I can do you one better. I can do you one so much better. So these people will always take a side in any conflict, and they do not give a shit about the loss or suffering on the other side, as long as they feel that their side is validated. Right? They do not give a fuck about those people.
Oh, please don't punch me in the face. Sorry. Sorry, Cryo.
But because they have chosen one side, they feel that it is justified whatever happens to the other side. Right? And that right there is the essence of what is wrong with the idea of communism on a grand scale. Because you can't just kill people that you disagree with. That's just not the way it works. Like, your utopia, by the very virtue of you being willing to do so, is proof that you are corrupt. You are broken, and your idea does not function. You yourself admit that there are people that you don't like and shouldn't have their own victory. They don't deserve to have, because they're quote-unquote taking it from somebody else. Well, that's just the nature of reality.
Yeah.
And it's like, and these people will eventually just eat each other at a point. And we see it every day on Twitter. I saw earlier today there was that post about somebody posting like, oh yeah, straight. Wait, what was it? What was it? Straight bisexuals, ew. Gay bisexuals, yay. And it's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's like Jesus fucking Christ. Like these are. What do you think the B in LGBTQ, whatever the fuck, like, what do you think that stands for? What do you mean? Are you like
people? Again, these are people that like just don't understand that, like, these people genuinely think that when someone is bi, that means that they like, oh, you like both genders, so you're gonna date someone of each gender, right? Like, these people are so fucking idiotic that they don't understand what being bi is, right? And so they lean into their fucking, like, into whatever side of the bi they think they are, and you know they'll like, fucking what's your remember Akane?
Just because I'm bi doesn't mean I'm poly. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Kyle.
like Akane is bi. But she's married to a man, and so people give her shit for it. They're like, wait, if you're bi, why are you married to a man? It's like, well, what? Because she fell in love with a man, and being bi means she also likes men. Like, what do you expect her to do? Have also a wife? Like, what do you?
Yeah,
like,
it's fucking like.
What's the expectation here?
Yeah, it's like
the expectation
I'm
is get. Well, yeah, because I mean, you said it yourself. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Let me, and I'll chime in.
Oh no, you're good. It's like I'm bisexual. I have a boyfriend, but I will also, I will enjoy the female form. I will look at women and say, man.
I mean, clearly,
hot, or with
clearly you
tomboys.
enjoy the female form. Look at your fucking VTuber model.
And if you didn't have a boyfriend, maybe you would date a girl, right?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I know there's also people that are like, that are bisexually, but not like, not necessarily like
not romantically.
No,
yeah.
no, not necessarily not romantically. Is really what I want to say. What I want to say is the people that are bi, like sexually, they're attracted to both. But I know there's people that like they prefer the stability of like a hetero, like normative, like relationship, right?
Yeah.
And so like even though they're sexually attracted to the other the same gender as well, they prefer one type of relationship because they prefer the value they get out of it. Because obviously like when you're talking about being gay, bi, straight, you're talking about your sexual orientation, not necessarily what type of relationships.
Yeah.
And so like there's a bit of like difference there, right? There's a bit of nuance to have there. But like that's like, that's not to say that like, oh, because you're bi and are dating a man, you're straight. Like that's not how that works. Like that's like idiotic.
It is. Absolutely. I like women, but cocks are hot too. And Jazz is the winner. I appreciate your feelings, Cryo. I am a heterosexual, so we can only be friends, but I appreciate your feelings. But and that's the problem, right? The problem is that I'm a goddamn heterosexual. I mean, you said this yourself, and I think it was the first episode of this podcast, Rosa. It's like, yeah, there's
hold on. Let me fix the audio. There you go. Got it.
Oh. Yeah, there's a weird heterophobia that's been on the rise recently, especially in the queer community. It's like, it's like you can't just be hetero and we'd be cool about it, right? Like because me, if somebody else is gay, it's like, okay, cool, we still be homies. But if like with some people, I mean, I would say extremists, right? I'm not going to put this on the entire queer community because that'd be ridiculous. That'd be painting with too wide a brush. But like the fucking like the extremists, so the ones that are real out there, it's like they're actually legitimately starting to hate people for being hetero at all, and it's like, you guys aren't really like. You're starting to look like the extreme rightists over there, the ones that actually hate gay people. You're starting to look a lot like them. I'm just saying. I was pointing at Lumi. Sorry. Yeah. Extreme rightist Lumi. The evil Lumi appears, hates the gays.
Man, I was trying to keep that on the down low. You just had to expose me for that.
Like I just imagine like another Lumi shows up with the fucking goatee, like the evil person goatee.
Dev shared a fucking TikTok of this fucking lady complaining about her husband because her husband identifies as straight.
Straight. Oh yeah, even though she identifies as non-binary.
Yeah, she identifies as non-binary, therefore she's not a woman, and then later calls herself a non-binary woman.
What the fuck?
Yeah, no.
I
need to find you guys this fucking.
I can't with the non-binary stuff, man. Because like, I would be so much more.
Because her husband identifies as straight instead of identifying as queer because he's interested in because he's dating, he's marrying, he's fucking a non-binary woman, and therefore he's not straight because he's not in love with a woman, but a non-binary woman who's a non-binary person. Same time.
Okay. See, people like that are fucking retarded because I am I will give them the benefit of the doubt. I am 99% sure that this woman was a woman, wasn't submitting to this fucking non-binary whatever bullshit when they got married.
Likely.
So it's like he's not gonna say, okay, I guess I'm fucking 1% gay now. I guess no.
I would have so much more respect for non-binary as a whole if they could just admit that it's a completely ideological thing, because it's not based in anything like real, in anything biological. It's just like, check this out. Watch this. Rosa, Lumi, I am non-binary. Right now, I've just decided, I'm non-binary. Behold.
Welcome to the
You want me to book your therapy appointment?
No, because I have now just decided that I no longer want to be a non-binary, so I'm not anymore. And that's it. That's all it takes. It's so nothing that you can just declare non-binariness at any point. And it's like that, and it's not really anything fucking it's a religion. It's a religion. Like non-binary is a religion, and they should just admit that it's a religion.
Here we go.
Because
that's all it is. That's all non-binary. There's no such thing as a human that isn't male or female. That's like in terms of actual biological makeup. Like you're one or the other, and sometimes you're intersex, and that's like a mutation sort of thing, and it's like a bit of a mix of both. But like there's nothing that exists. There's no like magical fucking third sex that you become just by declaring that you are. Like it's fuck. Like, come on with this. Just admit it's a weird religion thing. And let it be that, but you don't gotta pretend that you're actually changing your own genetic makeup by declaring that you're non-binary. All but like, come the fuck on, come on.
It's like one thing I notice when people like to argue about the non-binary thing and people that are intersex. It's like, do you one know how rare that is, and two, the vast majority of the time, the people who are born intersex, the parents have to choose when the child is born to raise them as male or female, and they'll get the appropriate surgeries done, and then it'll be fine from there.
Whoa, Jesus, where's it? That's Rosa. Oh,
about to say, why
vagina owner.
Vagina owner. Okay,
I'm putting down the possible titles.
Okay, that
wait, can we put that? Can that be in a YouTube title? Can the word vagina be in a YouTube title?
I don't think so.
Okay, all right, fine.
Okay, that should have been the husband's first red flag. She has a nose ring.
Yeah.
I don't know. Depending on how long this relationship's been going on for, she could have been someone very different when they first decided they were going to tie the knot, right? And it's like, in that case, I'd feel real bad for him, because like the same thing happened to that one lady who the wife of the guy who works for Mr. Beast, right? That transitioned. And it's like maybe you just couldn't have seen that shit coming because it wasn't there when you like first started, when you decided you wanted to marry that person. It's like that's kind of a terrifying thought.
Kids for the sudden change, and then they got divorced and shit. So those kids' lives are ruined for fucking ever.
Yup.
Yeah, that was a whole
I
thing.
feel really, really bad about that. That I don't know, man. I feel like humans need to learn that, like, when you become a parent, it's not about you anymore. It's like I don't care what you identify as, what you think you are. None of that matters. It's not about you anymore.
It's what the kid needs.
And like, if you're gonna fucking sit there and like fucking do this whole fucking thing because you feel it's important to you, whatever the fuck bullshit, right? And it's more important to you than your fucking kids, I genuinely hope you get shot. There's no other way for me to put that. I legitimately despise
in Minecraft.
You as a
Minecraft.
No,
in Minecraft.
No, I am calling for violence. I legitimately despise you as a fucking human being. Like the second that you become a fucking parent, that's it. It's not about you anymore. Like, I don't care who you are, or what you think you are, what you want to be. You can do that shit on your own time. Like, you need like, when your kid turns 18, go ahead and go fucking, like, replace your fucking genitals. Go do what the fuck you want. I don't care. Right? But until that child becomes 18, you have a responsibility as, that child's fucking parent. And failure to fucking do that, like, you are automatically on my shit list. I genuinely hope you die.
It was a good 3-episode run. Yeah, it was, Bear. It really was.
It's like, at least with Bruce Jenner,
Ay.
he waited until his daughters were old
Yeah.
enough to understand what the fuck is going on, and he still has
Yeah.
a healthy relationship with them.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's good.
That's fine.
I can respect that. Don't worry, Jazz. The VOD has to be nuked away because you showed the Wolverine leaks. Oh shit, that's true. Yeah,
That's
the
true?
fucking yeah. I think Insomniac or Sony or combination of the two were like going after people who were showing off the Wolverine leaks. I know,
I mean, this is just a little podcast. It's fine.
Yeah, Gundam said something about that when he was doing his coverage of that whole thing. So, but yeah,
I say
that's
keep it up until you get a little funny notification.
I suppose. Yeah,
If you
I figured.
if it
What were we
ends
even
up on the
talking about
internet,
before?
You fucked up. We're talking about this fucking
True.
lady.
Oh yeah, we're talking.
I can try to
the
share
leaks,
audio
or
if
the
you
or
want.
the. Oh, no, no, I feel like this conversation started somewhere. We were talking about the fucking translators, weren't we?
Oh yeah.
We went from translators to transness in general somehow.
I mean the translator thing, it's just a quick conversation. Translators bitching that AI's doing their job better than they can. They fucking suck, they can cry, be homeless, and jingle a can in front of a gas station. Or be a lot lizard.
Or do the
Damn,
fucking
y'all
job.
two are. I feel almost a little like out of place here because y'all two are ruthless. Like I don't know if I can gang with the ruthlessness here.
Again, I'm
Man.
done pretending like I have some sort of moral fucking like high ground, like I'm some sort of higher moral being. I don't care about these people. They could die right now, and I'll smile even.
I mean, I respect it to a point, but it's at the same time, it's like I
get
like I don't bring this up. I don't bring this up often, but I am still technically a Christian of a sort. And one thing I do kind of like, try to not bend on is the like anyone should decide
like negatively on other people.
Well, no, not that. You can wish negative. Fuck them. Like you can beat them half to death if you want, but only half to death. Like actually killing someone, because the in a Christian faith believes that like life is a gift from God and all that. And if you tarnish that gift, that's like a high sin and all that. So it's like, and I just don't like the idea of actually ending someone's life. So
Yeah.
that's just me. I get it's, but I get where you're coming from, and I get, and honestly, sometimes some people just gotta go. Like I wouldn't want to do it myself, but some people gotta go. Like
again,
It's like
I'm
we
not
can
saying
be like,
people should
hear
be
you.
killed. I'm just saying they should be allowed to live out their fucking cycle as a failed. I'm gonna hold that back.
Okay. We still got some sort of filter here.
They should. No, I was gonna say something a little bit too intense, but
Okay.
Darwinism.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I
This
mean,
is
yeah.
Darwinism.
Fair.
You either adapt or die. These people are failing to adapt, and they can die.
Jazz, if I was on stream, I'd be dropping N-bombs if I could. Yeah. Well. Okay. Here's the thing, though. It's like I don't really care about the N. Like the N-word doesn't do anything to
But
me or for
YouTube
me.
cares.
Yeah, but YouTube cares. Like because YouTube cares, we care. But if YouTube didn't care, then I don't think anyone on this panel would either. Actually, I don't know. Wait, Lemmy, what about you, Lemmy? You good
worried.
with the N-word or?
I don't give a shit.
I'm worried.
Okay,
You're,
yeah.
like, cutting it.
Okay, no, hey, it's in the title of the movie, okay? We were just saying the title of a movie that is in, like, normal American theaters, so I think that's fine. I think that's okay.
We'll see.
Right?
We're gonna find
We'll see,
out.
but it should, okay, they said it on the goddamn, the open bar, fucking Critical Drinkers thing. They said the name of the movie, and I don't think that stream's been taken down, so I think we're alright. Because I think they said it in the Archcast, too, didn't they? Yeah, the Archcast is fine, as far as I know. I haven't checked on them in a minute. Are they still okay? Are they all right?
Oh, hey, man.
They're probably fine. But yeah, that's so. Anyway, you want to talk about this, lady? Go ahead, play the video.
Oh, fuck.
Huh?
So
What'd I
this
do?
fucking lady. I
Okay,
feel so bad.
So we're having a real debate right here. I am non-binary.
I'm giving him 48 hours to
I
apologize for
am
his
not-
behavior, or what? You're
What are you gonna do?
Or they-
Divorce him?
You're gonna fucking
hopefully.
Demote him from fucking vagina owner? Because by the way, he's the real vagina owner here. He owns your fucking ass, probably. He probably pays the bill.
You signed the
I
contract.
know for a fact you fucking know.
non-binary woman. I have a vagina owner.
You
And
have a vagina
my
owner?
Your husband's your vagina owner,
I
man.
guess I agree.
husband tells me consistently that he is a cis man that likes vagina.
Yeah.
And that's how
Yeah,
he
fair.
identifies, as a straight cis man.
Yeah. Mhm.
I find it offensive that my husband sees himself as straight when he's...
Your husband probably finds it offensive that you don't see yourself as a woman. So
Yeah.
whose turmoil is more important here? You
In my opinion,
Self-important, righteous fucking cunt.
I'm gonna always give it to the person who's basing their shit in reality, in objective
married to
reality.
someone who
So
is
that's just me.
non-binary. I'm not a woman, so you're not straight. You're actually queer, and he
Damn.
won't.
She flipped it on him. Fellas, is it gay?
Is it gay to bang your wife?
Is it like the I hate that like so many like of the most ridiculous memes are starting to become like so painfully real. Like the gay, fellas is it gay to like women. It's like maybe it is.
Okay.
You don't know.
Okay, speaking of is it gay to like women, did you guys see Andrew Tate's video on how to have gay sex with a woman?
What?
What? No. What? Okay, explain that one to me. What happened?
Okay, I didn't see the video. I seen it on TikTok. No, not TikTok, but Twitter. Oh, let me see. Let me find it.
Also, audio slides again.
Okay, go on.
Hold on. Andrew Tate.
I can't wait to listen back to this
sex
podcast to hear this
with
myself.
women.
He has the wrong answer to the woke problem.
Yeah.
I love Tate. He posts some stupid shit. Yeah, he's definitely entertaining, if nothing else.
He's a fucking lol cow.
He is.
But wait, I want to hear the rest of this though. Play the rest of it.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I
Acknowledge
want to hear.
he won't give
Let's
me
just go.
the acceptance of, yes, I understand we are a queer marriage and I am inherently queer because I am attracted to all vagina owners. Not
I bet you money he's not. I bet you money he's exclusively attracted to vagina owners who had that shit in the box, alright? That shit came included with the batteries and all. Alright? I bet you money! He's not into that fucking BYOP bullshit, okay?
What do you think? What they actually like have a term for them? Neo vaginas, I think is what they call them.
Yeah.
I bet you money.
Neo vaginas.
I bet you money he likes that shit homegrown, okay?
Yeah, I know I do.
girls. He likes non-binary spectrum women, non-binary people, no gender, that have a vagina. He just likes...
I mean, here's girl, look at me. Look at me in my eyes, girl.
Wait.
I'm pretty sure that if you were coming at him with this non-binary shit when you met, you would not be married now. I'm just saying.
I'm trying to like.
I'm just
piece it
saying.
together.
Because I'm thinking. I feel for this dude because I'm pretty sure this dude, like, she's got it backwards, right? Because she thinks that he would just love anybody with the vagina, like including trans women and whatever, right? He loves her.
Yeah.
He actually loves this woman. That's why he's putting up with this shit, because he loves her.
How little
And she's
respect.
taking that for she's taking it for granted. Like,
No, I just
holy shit,
like,
it's
the
fucked
way
up.
she's wording it is just like, well, you know what, ma'am, you're right. I'm gonna go cheat on you now, and you're gonna be okay with it because I'm just being my queer self. That's what I'd do in his position.
Fucking hell.
A
man's love has limits. Yeah, no, it does.
I would bring
It does, absolutely does.
woman into my queer relationship every day because God knows I'd fucking need it.
Damn.
vagina.
Alright, what else we got?
He just does not like penis. So
He doesn't.
what
That's
he's
fine.
saying is kind of an insult to the LGBT community, honestly. It is to me. that he's not willing to accept our marriage is queer because I'm non-binary.
Man, what happened to the QIA plus 2 YX whatever on that LGBT lady?
Am I wrong? Because he likes anyone, not based on genitalia, but he likes them for who they are in the heart. And he likes vagina owners. So, what is he? And
she says that like those are like non-exclusive.
It's this stupid bullshit of you heard the term genital preference by now, right?
Mm-hmm.
And how fucking ridiculous, like how completely ridiculous and actively kind of homophobic that is, right? It circles back around to being homophobic because it's not something that you just feel inside you from birth, right? Which is how I understood what being gay was, right? That's how it was explained to me way back when this whole thing kind of like really started becoming more mainstream, and gay people were fighting for their rights to marry and all that shit. It's the way it was explained to me is that if you are a man who likes dick, that is just something that's inside you from birth, and that you can't help that at all. And it's not a preference, it's just how you live, right? Because if it was a preference, I'm sure plenty of them would just be like, okay, you know what? Like, people are being real weird about all this. I should probably just I know I got my preference, but I'll just go with vagina just to make life easier, right? No, they don't do that because that's not how that shit works.
I will say, I don't think that all, gay people or people of like a certain like sexual orientation are necessarily born with it. I think some people like either discover it or kind of like, grow to like it, almost like, like getting like a taste for coffee, for example, right?
I suppose.
Over time.
But I would also think...
So to give you an example, I've never been into feet. But chat groomed me into liking feet.
So that sounds real bad when you use the word groomed.
Chat groomed me into liking feet, guys.
That makes it sound real bad all of a sudden. Oh,
for
man.
Example, I wouldn't say I was born with this, like, particular interest, right?
Yeah.
But I recently rewatched back the fucking scene of like Soul Eater where like Medusa steps on the fucking frog chick, and watching that growing up, like that wasn't anything to me. I was like, yeah, she's stepping on her, whatever. But watching that now, I'm like, damn, I wish I was that frog. Should have been me. And
it should have been me, not him. It's not fair.
And
so there's a difference between the act of being stepped on and feet.
Well, hold on. There's the point I'm fucking saying is right.
The point of like general preference being bullshit.
I had like an innate like predisposition like towards feet, right?
Yeah.
But it's something that I learned to acquire a taste for. Right? Like coffee. And I can imagine there's a lot of people that perhaps are gay that had a similar experience, maybe, right? Because, like, I feel like sexuality is something that you kind of, like...
Discover?
Like, yeah.
I guess, I don't know.
Right? It's something that you kind of are kind of taught by the world to have as you get older. You're not born with sexuality, right? You're not born as a baby, like... Obviously, as a baby, regardless of what sex you are, you want booby because booby give milk. But like that's not a sexual thing. That's just like a
baby
like a natural
thing.
And you are likely, right, hormonally, via your existence as a fucking mammal that reproduces on a binary spectrum. To like the opposite sex, because that is how you reproduce, right? That is what naturally is supposed to happen, right? And as a species, we've evolved past the point of really needing to worry about reproduction. And so I feel like that's kind of what allowed us as a species to kind of be like, you know what, yeah, fuck it. If people want to mingle and other stuff, that's fine. And if people don't want to have children, that's also fine, right?
Yeah.
And it's not like there is like a lack of unwanted children to fucking pick up from the children's store. So like, it's cool. But like from like a biological standpoint, the natural, right? And this is why like people are like, oh my god, it's not. No, it is unnatural. But that's fine, right? Like we can accept those things. We can accept that it is unnatural to like the opposite sex, and that it's still okay, right?
Yeah.
Because
I'd say so.
Yeah, like we've advanced enough as a species that it's fine. right?
Mhm.
And so,
Yeah, but of course, people are going to take umbrage with the verbiage or the vernacular usings, like, and because unnatural obviously carries just like a sort of societal like negative connotation.
yeah,
If
as a
you
negative
use the word
connotation
unnatural
to
for
it,
something,
but like I think people just need to learn to fucking get over shit.
move
And
past,
just,
move past
just,
that.
I accept that reality will sometimes have a negative connotation to it, and that doesn't make it wrong, right? Like,
Yeah.
the way to like fix a negative connotation, right? Like, do you guys remember when gay used to be used for like everything negative, and now it's just like it's back to being like a pretty word, which is what it originally was. And so like
Yeah.
it's just like the connotation of things is what you allow it to be, right? When you react to it and you take it however you decide to take it, right? That
For hell, for
connotation
a
doesn't
stronger
just-
example.
that connotation doesn't just spawn from fucking nowhere. Wow.
Yeah, and for a stronger example, even the word queer, right? Because that used to just be like a slur, and now they just call that's what they call their community.
Also,
Like either they say either LGBT or queer, like it's interchangeable, right? It's not even it's not a slur anymore because they just kind of co-opted it and made it back into just a normal ass word.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean,
And it's just like-
technically speaking, the N word's kind of there too because you have the soft A, and black people use it all the time, and yet somehow it, like, for some reason, it's like the one word that exists in both spectrums, where it's like it's still a horrific slur, but it's also just a word you call your homies if you're in a certain skin tone. It's like it's bizarre. The N word's bizarre in that.
I'm trying to remember what there was. I think it was like some like comedian. Thanks to water redeem. I don't have water, but I have a beer. So I'll drink.
I should drink some water. Actually,
I can't remember
we've been
if it
talking
was
for a
comedian
while.
or who it was that they were talking about like some other group, and they were like, well, why can't I call them that? They call themselves that, and everyone was just kind of like, because it was a fucking black comedian or some shit, and everyone was just like, oh, is that so? Is that how that works? And he just kind of, it hit him, right? It fucking hit him. I can't remember what the fuck it was. I need to find that.
Wait. Like, I'm sorry. Like that was the bit. Like that was what he was doing, or
no.
Oh,
like
this just happened.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think I can't remember if it was on a podcast or it was like a comedian. I can't remember what it was.
Okay.
But he was like, oh, like they call themselves that, and everyone was just like, is that so? Do they now? Fuck, I can't remember what group it was.
I think Lumi fell asleep on us.
Oh god. Nah, I think I went to go get some.
Oh yeah.
Chat,
I should set that up at some
what
point.
What the fuck I'm talking about?
Do you have that set up too, or no? Like that thing where your model like goes to sleep, sort of when you disconnect from it. Because I want to set that up for my model at some point for Spark. It'd be cute. But thank you, Bear, for the water.
Yeah, I went to go get a drink.
Hey, no problem. There she
And
is.
also-
Wakey wakey. Good morning.
My rigging mama actually has a free thing in her shop where if you put it into your VTuber model folder, you can either have it to where your model falls asleep like mine does, or it does a little dance when it loses camera tracking.
Oh, that's cool. All right. Yeah, hook me up with that. I want to try it.
I got ya.
I think mine has like a
Appreciate
thing
it.
where it like tries to like sleep if I leave, but I kind of just prefer that it just stays in like funny facial poses.
True. Like yours, like you could put. If only you could figure out how to put like a fucking like the Windows 90s like power down sound effect when your model disconnects, because like you kind of just like start staring. You just go like a. You just stare it off into the. just stare it off into the distance down there somewhere when your model disconnects. It's the funniest shit. Rose just goes in the 10K yard stare. Yeah, exactly.
I
Exactly.
can't fucking find it, but it was so fucking funny. It was so fucking funny.
I got you. But yeah, I mean, all that to say, I don't know. Is there anything else? That we haven't covered yet? I feel like we've kind of been over pretty much everything. We've been going for a while now, but I don't want to miss anything. Did they post anything in the channel in the Discord that we might have missed? Hang on, let me just check it real quick. The hell is this? Marksman posted like a whole Reddit thing here. I'm not reading all that. I'm sorry. Maybe next time. I think that's it. Oh, there is the thing about Henry Cavill heading up the Warhammer 40K shit, which is pretty cool.
His shit was greenlit. Yeah, I'm so
Yeah, I'm happy
excited.
for him. I'm really happy for him, especially since he got fucked over so hard with the Witcher stuff. Like,
Yeah.
I'm really glad, and he's going to be like in a more like executive role on that, so he kind of is going to be able to call the shots and make sure shit doesn't get all out of whack like it did with the Witcher. And it's like I appreciate Cavill like being the massive fucking nerd he is, because he's the kind of person who has actual respect for the source material, which means we're probably going to get something really good from whatever it is they're working on. And I appreciate that a lot. That's great.
Doesn't like
and that's cool. I'm happy for him.
Is it Amazon that owns it? Or is it Netflix?
Yeah.
Netflix?
Amazon.
I think it's Amazon, but I don't think we're gonna end up with like a Rings of Power situation. At least I'm really desperately hoping we don't.
Henry Cavill would not allow that.
Yeah, I highly doubt he would, considering he fucking left The Witcher over that bullshit.
Yeah.
I can't imagine he would stick with the whole thing if
yeah, like he probably had that written into the fucking contract.
Yeah, like he needs to have like directive control, and I hope that's the case.
That is good. That's good. I'm not super like, because you've been playing some Warhammer games recently. Like, you're playing like Space Marine and Bolt Gun and whatnot. I haven't really like delved into Warhammer all that much. At least not 40K. I played a good bit of what was it? Vermintide.
Lawsuit. With
Which one? Which one?
Fucking Amazon. Didn't they fucking lose the lawsuit with the
with what?
Over Rings of Power.
Did they? Well, against who?
They had a lawsuit going with the Tolkien family, I think.
I think the lawsuit you're talking about was this fanfic writer that sued the Tolkien estate.
Is that what it was?
Yeah.
Hey, I don't think they lost any lawsuit, because I know they're coming back with another season of Rings of Power, which is the Sauron announced the Sauron actor got announced, by the way, and I don't know, it doesn't quite strike me as the very imposing elf man that I assumed Sauron looked like before, all the Dark Lord shit. So
is he a twink? Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and he's like an Indian dude. It's like, yeah, he just kind of looks not what I was expecting. so that's a whole thing. Anyway, hang on. Somebody asked me a question in chat. Jazz, which character you want Cavill to play? I'm betting on Mephiston. So NDA again. I don't.
All of the orcs.
NDA. I don't know.
With the One Ring.
God damn it. Stop. You do that accent too well. Jesus fuck. NDA. I don't know enough about Warhammer.
Oh, you should hear my boyfriend's Indian accent. It's fucking hilarious.
Whenever I try and do an Indian accent, I end up just doing fucking Apu from The Simpsons.
I have been practicing quite a lot.
It's good. You sound. You know how you sound like. You sound like fucking Baljeet, who was the Indian kid from Phineas and Ferb. That's who you sound like.
Oh, Baljeet? Yeah.
Yeah, you sound exactly like him.
My name is Baljeet.
Okay.
Well,
okay.
actually, he's a little higher pitched, but yeah.
Rosa,
and I'm going to be playing Sauron in the new movie. In the new show.
When you get a telemarketer call, you should just start talking in Indian accent and think it's two telemarketers.
Counter telemarketing.
I have done that before. I have been like, hello? What? Why are you calling me? We work in the exact same center. What are you doing? Are you stupid? You need to call somebody else. That is not how this works.
Hang on.
Oh my god.
Alright. That's good stuff. Sorry, I'm trying to answer the question. And I don't know enough about Warhammer 40K to like know what characters there even are in it. I just know there's big Space Marine dudes, and they have cool chainsaw sword guns, and that sounds cool. So I'm down to check it out. But I don't know enough about it, honestly.
Valid.
Let's see. They wanted to make a joke out of Geralt's horse dying.
I'm sorry, what? They wanted to make... Wait, hold on, I picked the wrong... There you go. I fixed it.
That's fucked up.
They wanted to make a joke out of killing Geralt's fucking horse? You fucking serious?
Apparently, that's what Hussar is saying. There's only one person that can override Henry and screw up the 40K project. That person is a woman, and she's in charge of Rings of Power. Oh no! Oh god! Oh no! Oof.
I'm about to fucking make a joke out of these people's fucking executions.
Jesus Christ. They said they want to make Rings of Power reflect real life, so for the villain, they chose someone Middle Eastern for a British show. Considering what's happening in England. Oh god. Oh, that cannot have been intended.
I am going to take over England one immigrant at a time.
Like there's like the running joke of like no one is more racist than the people who are trying very hard to not be racist.
Yep.
Honestly.
Like that's just they're so hilariously unintentionally racist. It's really something. It's
My brothers, we're going to take over England one immigrant at a time.
What the fuck?
All right. I forgot to mention this at the top, but hopefully some of you guys sent in some questions because I think we should get to the Q&A.
Oh, yeah,
do we have any Q&As? Do we have any questions in the Q&A section?
You never mentioned the Q&A, but it looks like some people did.
I forgot. Okay, we did. We get some. Okay, what do we got?
Bear asks, so now that it isn't your channel, what are your thoughts on the Middle East?
Oh my god.
So for some context, during the Dark Souls stream earlier, I went on a rant about. So long story short is I did a little funny where I referred to the Spanish as monsters, and a Spanish viewer tried to defend them, and I was like, whoa, relax. When I call the Spanish monsters, I do not say that with hatred or disdain. I say that with pride.
Yeah.
As someone with Spanish blood, I am very, very proud to be a descendant of winners. Okay, but let's not lie here, right? They were monsters. They were not, trying to we're gonna go and we're gonna call. No, they were conquistadors, right? They were not called the colonizadors. Okay, like they were called conquistadors because they conquered where they went. They went and they killed and they tried to control the people there. Right? They did not try to turn them into, themselves or anything, right? And so, and I think that's cool as shit! I think it's great! I'm all for that! And so, somehow that question devolved into me talking about that one fucking island with all, the fucking people, literally living with, pre-Bronze Age fucking technology.
Yeah.
That they're very, very anti-globalist, they know that there's the rest of the world around them, but they want nothing to do with it. And I think they killed someone that was sent to go see them or talk to them in 2018, and I don't understand how any world leader can just accept that rather than being oh, you killed one of mine, I went in to try to be peaceful, now I'm going to crush you and take your land and give it to my people, because that's what you should do as a fucking leader. And so I basically went on a whole rant where I basically said, look, the world functions like this. You either adapt or you die. And if you are not willing to get with the times and advance your technology and advance your civilization, you will be crushed by the greater civilizations of the world, and your land will be used to house their people instead of yours. That is just the nature of survival, right? You have failed. Darwinism, you failed to adapt to the world around you, and for that, you might die, and that's fine. I think you should, right? And so I said all that, and then someone asked me what my takes were on the Middle East.
Oh, and then we got into the good
I said I wasn't gonna say anything until this podcast.
Okay.
Oh, so here we go. This is it. We're doing it.
I've said it before, and it might be what got the episode fucked for the other podcast or the Doothy point, but I said
okay. So you wanna run it back a little bit then, or?
And instead, I will simply say it in a different way. I think it'd be really cool if England stopped letting other people walk over them and just took that.
Bring back the Holy Crusades.
No, not even the Holy Crusades. I think England should just be like, oh, look at all this Middle East. Because the thing is, right? Ideally, we would just glass the whole place. But if you do that, all of the places surrounding it are then gonna go fight for it, right? So instead of, doing that, we should just do things the old-fashioned way. Just go in there and just conquer it, take it, make New England, right? Grow, expand. You know, you could do it. Why not? I don't see why not. And
yeah, well, I mean, it could trigger World War III. That's a big why not, I think.
I mean, that's already actively happening, to be honest.
Yeah, that's like the least of my worries.
It's like, okay, I think they might be playing the long con, England, because they might be waiting for those countries to wipe each other out first, so they avoid the whole, oh, this is a war crime type of thing.
Maybe. But yeah, because it's like, dude, like, there's just so much suffering in those places, and I know that I have Muslim viewers, and I have nothing against, like, the, like, individual Muslim person of Muslim belief. But, like, the majority of your people are fucking shit. That's just the facts. And, like, a lot of these places are fucking, like, just full of just, like, ridiculous amounts of just barbarism and just stupidity. And then they go and they, like, they immigrate to, like, other places, and rather than, like, you know, adapting, right? Rather than
they bring the barbarism with them, as we've seen in several stories at this point of, you know, rather horrific actions of a sexual nature occurring in some more highly developed countries like England and I believe, was it Scotland that recently had a big, like, immigration issue thing that happened? Ireland, yeah. Yeah, Ireland had that whole thing go on, and that was
Israel needs to get
quite the news.
Charge. I disagree. I'm not a fan of Israel either, is the thing. I don't like Israel either. Like, I really genuinely don't. I don't like the way that Israel has so much of a fucking grasp over our country and all this fucking bullshit. Like, Israel is just... I don't like Israel. I really don't. Like, I think I said it before, but if anything good came out of this, like, little conflict, is that all of a sudden Muslims and Jews are both back on the menu. They actually can settle this, but leadership won't. Ireland? Yeah, fucking Ireland. Oh my god, Ireland, you beautiful, beautiful country.
Yeah.
I have some Irish friends over there.
If I'm gonna give my 2 cents. To give my 2 cents on this whole thing, I just, like, don't really have 2 cents to give. Is where I'm at on this, because, like, I just, like, I realize. So my 2 cents is I've seen and heard about, like, the you know, the bombings that are going on and the attacks on you know, different people, you know, innocents being wiped out and all that, and I condemn all that. I don't like it when conflicts have to include the innocent who just want to live their lives, and they're getting swept into it because, you know, some other assholes were having a conflict and couldn't, you know, pick out a place to go do it somewhere else, so those people didn't have to suffer for it. That I condemn. Now, whether or not I can choose a side, I don't fucking know. Because here's the thing.
You guys remember
that conflict
on fields? That was cool.
Yeah. That was
People
cool.
would line up and get ready to die.
Yeah. But here's the thing. This whole conflict has been going on for what, a fucking century now, actually? Like something very much around 100 years. I just find it a little interesting that so many people have so many very strong opinions about it just all of a sudden, right? I don't know. It seems like maybe if you guys were really actually, like, invested in this whole thing, you might have had something to say before and now, because it's just been going on for a very long time. So that's why I don't really care for the people who, like, try and give you shit for not, like, actively and, like, picking one side or the other. And
on a conflict on the other side of the fucking world.
Yeah, it's like, and it's happening nowhere. It has nothing to do with me.
Well, that's a little bit. The only reason why it has effects at all is because their fucking government keeps fucking giving money. Foreign countries.
But it's like, I don't know what I'm expected to do about it. I'm a fucking, like, shit-ass bottom of the rung warehouse worker trying to pay my mortgage off every month. Like, I can't do shit about any of that. What do I care?
Asked, can we change topics? Russia, Ukraine, neither. The U.S. Fucking take that 40 fucking billion and give it fucking back.
Honestly, because it's
put
like,
it into this fucking country. Stop giving other countries our fucking money. We're in fucking debt.
We've been in debt since the fucking Revolutionary War and shit. We are running, like, the national debt is at a record high. The rate of that debt has gone up record numbers.
We're up to what, 34 trillion now, was it?
Dude,
something like that.
When I was, I vividly remember my fucking civics teacher when I was in 7th grade. We're talking like just under, actually, yeah, just about 10 years ago, just a little over 10 years ago. Fucking freaking out and being like, yeah, our country's in a lot of debt. We're at 7 trillion. And that seemed like a big number. That number has, what is it now?
Right now we are at $33.9 trillion in debt.
We are at nearly 5 times that number in about 10 years, in about a decade. Do you understand how fucking hog wild that is? Do you understand how big 7 trillion is? And then to just take that number and multiply it by 5 so casually is fucking ridiculous. And then we're sending fucking billions of dollars to fucking foreign countries that we don't even fucking care about. Why the fuck are we helping that fucking corrupt shithole that is the Ukraine? Why?
And it's like I don't know if it like obviously the debt means something, but like how much does it actually mean? Because at a point it's like this number is actually comical. Like this sounds like a number that you would make up for like a cartoon where you want something to sound like a really big number, except it's the actual number of the debt where it like, but it's like no human mind could even possibly fathom how many trillions that is. Like that's it's gone beyond human understanding, the amount of debt we're in. Like
fuck, what was that one fucking movie that we watched? I don't know if you were there for that. It was a fucking Indian movie. Where like basically like the bad guy was trying to become president so that he can like put a bunch of money into like a bunch of like oil. Basically and like just fuck up the entire fucking like town. And
was that RRR?
No, it wasn't.
Mark's been saying
RRR.
No,
it wasn't RRR. Okay. It was a different movie. It was also on Netflix. It was really, really good. And so there's this.
Was it also like a Bollywood kind of thing, or?
Yeah. It was a Bollywood thing. There's this one part where the evil guy, right, who's trying to, because basically the idea is that he owns a lot of the like farms and a lot of the like oil stuff in whatchamacallit, in India, right? And then he's trying to sell the idea of basically using India as like a global like hub for these like for these things, right? And he's trying to sell that to like some like foreign guy. And when he goes to be like, oh, and how much money I need to do it, it's a really big number. And it's just a fucking completely random string of numbers. Like it is completely it is like a massive fucking string of numbers. And then it's also like it's like a math equation. It's like, oh, I need this much money and this many installments and equals this amount. And the math didn't even properly add up. Like that's what I think about. Well, like what you just said. Like it's such a comical number. Like it sounds like a made up number. It makes me think of that.
Yeah.
It's like, I know that the nation can't abandon, its allies, but the countries that we're currently supporting aren't U.S. allies officially, to be honest. Oh, audio issues.
There you go.
Are we good? Okay.
Yeah.
So we can't go completely like isolation because we still have to get imports of shit. America doesn't do much exports anymore, which
made in China,
which
made
was
in
the
Korea.
nation's first mistake. They need to bring shit back to the U.S. so we don't have to be so dependent on the surrounding countries.
But it's so much cheaper if we use Chinese slave labor. Come on.
Let the children be kids.
By the way, we're the good guys. By the way, we are the morally superior good guys, and
no one is the fucking good guys. Come on.
I'm going to tell everyone about my moral superiority on Twitter using my iPhone.
Yeah.
Okay,
but you need an iPhone. An iPhone is a necessity. You don't get it. The iPhone is needed. So I can tell you how much of a bad person you are for using iPhones.
What was it that lady said? She was like, "Yeah, I stole a TV. A TV's a necessity."
Oh yeah, that stupid fucking shit. Yeah,
in
that one Asian kids video about like what are we doing to white people with like all the horrifically anti-white TikToks. Yeah, the girls calling people mayo monsters. Sorry, go ahead, Lily.
Oh, you're good.
Mm.
It's like, a lot of people on Twitter will morally grandstand and try to make a point of, oh, we need to support all these people here, here, and here. But they'll just do their support on Twitter, but won't actually go out and volunteer with the Red Cross or any other charity organizations to put their feet on the ground to actually help.
Exactly. I'm looking at it like, bitch, I can barely support myself. What the fuck you mean?
Exactly.
And you can barely support yourself. That's why you're just sitting up here talking about it. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, it's like, I have family members that go on mission trips to, like, Africa and shit. They're actually doing something.
Right.
But it's like, people won't do shit if it doesn't benefit them at that exact moment.
Exactly. And, I mean, that fucking moral clout, always chasing that.
Yeah.
All you need for the moral clout is just to say some nice, kind words. Don't have to back it up. Don't even have to believe it. As long as you say it, though. And
like when you call someone else a slur or refuse to use your pronouns, you're just telling all of your trans friends that your support of them is what was the word?
Reliant on.
No, not reliant.
Conditional.
Yeah, that it's conditional. It's like, it should be? Do you want me to just support you based off of an identity that has nothing to do with your individual personal self?
Yeah.
Like,
I'm
sorry. That is your individual personal stuff. That's all that you have. You fucking pathetic creature.
Yeah. I mean, I made a post about this a long time ago, but let's go over it for the kids listening at home, right? Whether you're white or black or gay or straight or trans or cis, whatever, you can still be an asshole. None of these titles have any effect on whether or not you are an asshole. That's down to you and your decisions and the way you conduct yourself as a person. And any of that other stuff doesn't really determine whether or not you are or are not an asshole. So don't count on any of it to protect you from being called an asshole if you act like an asshole. Yeah. I mean, I think I put it nicer in my Twitter post. I was trying to be more like philosophical about it, but that's essentially what I said. Paraphrasing.
I made a post recently, because it's all kind of started with the whole Marina thing, right? People were like, "Oh my god, I know she's a bad person, but you can't misgender him, right? Fuck you."
Yeah.
And here's the thing: it absolutely is conditional. Whether or not I respect you enough to fucking go out of my fucking way, right? To fucking call you what you fucking want, right? Like, here's the thing: if I don't respect you, and I specifically, dislike you, if I specifically want to disrespect you, I'm gonna call you whatever the fuck I have to call you to piss you off. Alright? And if it just so happens to be as easy as fucking misgendering you, why the fuck wouldn't I? Of course I'll fucking do it. It's fucking hell of a lot fucking easier than doing something else. I could call you a million things. Why the fuck wouldn't I call what? So easy to insult you.
I'm trying to do some damage here. Come on.
Yeah, that's the point, right? And it's absolutely conditional on whether or not I give a shit about your fucking respect, right? If I just met you as a person, right? My goal is always going to be to garner respect right off the bat. I will go out of my way to call you whatever you want to be called, and be friendly towards you, and then I expect that respect in return, right? If I'm not granted it, then well, get fucked.
Fair enough.
Respect is a fucking two-way street, and I don't owe Marina any fucking respect. So why the fuck would I bother?
Absolutely not.
Going ahead and fucking calling her whatever the fuck she wants to be fucking called. And even then, I still call her most of the fucking time, just because she passed. That's just the reality of it.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the model does at least. I don't have you seen real Marina at any point? I don't know.
But her model does.
But the model does. Yes.
That's all that matters.
Yeah.
I debate the voice, but
it's like how people say, "Oh, Christian identifies as a girl now." It's like that's a man. I'm sorry, that's a man.
Hang on. Marksman. Jazz, did you hear about what happened in California today? No, I did not.
Now?
What happens in California
today? What did Gavin Newsom do now?
I remember my pops was saying yesterday because I saw that he had like a gun manual laying out in the garage with how to disassemble and clean off a gun. It's like, oh, you're getting another gun. It's like, oh yeah, because Gavin Newsom apparently is trying to sign a law to like take away people's rights to concealed carry and like have guns in the first place and all that. It's like, oh shit. So it's like, yeah. So I'm just kind of prepping myself with I'm getting another gun. Because like in our early constitutional rights, we talk about like having a prepared militia so the government couldn't overstep their bounds and take away people's right to defend themselves and all that. So it's like, oh well, shit. I guess this is getting really real. All right.
It's like,
Yep.
one thing that I heard with, I think this was California, and this is happening in a couple other states.
The commie
is
40
that-
joke is becoming reality.
honestly. But I don't know if this is true or not, but I seen it going around on TikTok that some states are trying to update the gun rules for the background checks, saying that people who are crossing the border illegally can't just bypass the background check and buy a gun outright.
What the fuck? Why? What? Why?
Wait,
I don't
That's like
know
the
if it's
exact opposite of
confirmed.
what you should do. What the
wait,
fuck?
wait. They can?
Yeah. I don't know how true it is. I've been seeing people on TikTok talk
that
about it. a
can't
lot,
be real.
but
For the
I'm
love
gonna
of
have to
God, that
look into
cannot
it
be
more.
real. Oh.
I mean,
Please, God,
but
say
the
that's not
rights
real.
of the people coming into the country. It's like
Wait,
there's a lot of
wait.
military-aged men coming into the country, my dude.
Cartels need guns
Who's-
too.
Who's pushing this? I don't understand. Literally, who's pushing this? This is the fucking lefty crowd. This is the anti-gun crowd. I don't understand.
I mean, yeah, Gavin Newsom is a strange man,
it's
obviously.
starting to
Honestly,
become
like,
incredibly fucking clear that like these people are not truly anti-gun. They're just for crime. Like,
I
what?
get, yeah, because like, the whole thing with the whole like
they-
reducing, instead of eliminating the amount of like money you can steal without getting like a felony, instead of deleting that amount, just reduce it to what 500 it is it now or some stupid shit.
It
Yeah, people
feels
are still
like-
gonna go into stores and just walk out with whatever they can get there, like they can carry with them, right?
It
You see
feels
a shit
like-
zillion TikToks of it now.
Yeah.
Yep.
God, it literally feels like they're going out of their way to be like, "Grr, gun control." Like they want to like enforce gun control on the people that have every right to own a fucking gun,
Mm-hmm.
and then have gun freedom to the people that shouldn't. Like that's
Yeah.
Yeah.
so. What is their fucking stance anymore? I don't understand. Like, who the fuck are these people, and why the fuck are they allowed into our fucking government? Who the fuck is voting for them?
They sound like the
wait.
idiots on Twitter who are like, we should, if we get rid of all the guns, then there won't be any gun violence. It's like,
God, do you remember when
that you-
that
like
one
you,
who's
like,
his fucking
motherfucker, do you
name?
realize?
Was it Carl Benson? I think it was something like that.
It's like how these people don't think about the fact that no, like the criminals aren't getting their guns through legal channels. You fucking
Exactly.
idiot! Like what do you think? Like yeah, we're just gonna like defang ourselves, and
now
they're
they
still
are.
gonna have their guns. Like yeah, we're like all what you're advocating for is us making ourselves completely defenseless. That's all
Yeah.
you're doing. They're not like if we it's this isn't like a kumbaya moment. It's not like we're on opposite sides of the trench on Christmas and we throw down
Ryan
our guns and they throw
Carson.
down their guns. We throw down our guns and then
Do
they
you
shoot
remember
us. That's how
this?
that ends. Like, what the fuck are we doing?
Did you guys remember when this happened? Fucking
Which one?
fucking
Cartel dealers that got caught
No,
and
hold
released
on.
with no bail. Oh, these officers that got arrested for murdering another cop because the two were on cartel payrolls. Ah, Christ.
Yeah, the cartel's hands are getting deeper.
All up
into
in
the
our shit, yeah.
states.
Yeah, the fucking fentanyl all over the fucking place, you know.
So
And that's its whole horrific like plague unto itself.
Yeah.
Hey.
so check
Speaking
this
of,
out,
did you guys
so
Oh, sorry, go
Ryan
ahead, go ahead.
Carson is a left-wing activist who was killed by a
Mhm.
black man.
Oh
on the
yeah,
street.
that. I do
Oh,
remember
yeah.
that.
Really
Mhm.
fucking
I remember that.
randomly. And
I do remember that, yeah.
so they caught the guy that killed him, and fucking like the fucking press like blurred out his like CBS fucking blurred out his face for some
Mhm.
reason. Like they're like protecting this fucking guy, and it's like, what? Like how much of a fucking cuck fucking retard do you have to be so fucking yes, I love the black man. I am 100% for the black man. Black man kills me. You know what? We gotta protect that black man that killed our guy. Like what?
Mhm.
Okay. Okay,
Yeah.
do you want to hear something worse about that same situation?
Yeah, go for it.
You know how his girlfriend, fiance, whatever the fuck she is, was with him?
Yeah.
She was like, I don't blame him because he was oppressed.
Yup. I am telling you, man is the biggest fucking cock to ever fucking live. Alright?
Yeah, I mean...
110%. Alright?
Yeah.
Like, I'm telling you, like she was one of them fucking BBC only chicks, okay? Homeboy was just there for, like, the clout.
Yeah. For all we know, that guy might have been on some fentanyl. Fentanyl. Like, do you hear about the fucking the autopsy update for George Floyd?
Oh
Apparently
yeah,
that motherfucker was on fentanyl too. That's probably what actually killed him. Like he overdosed. He wasn't killed by asphyxiation.
Fucking spit on his girlfriend after like stabbing him to death. I bet she was into that.
Probably.
Yeah, it's all fucking backwards at this point, man. I don't know.
Oh, and another thing that happened in California, apparently.
Yeah. Oh, what's up? Tell me. I live here. I should know. Oh no! God damn it!
The reparation approval has been pushed forward a little more.
Hey, hey, one step closer to getting that bag, Jazz. Let's go.
Where do they fucking think that money is going to come from? I don't need the taxes to get jacked up to shit just so I can have a little extra money in like the short term, okay? I would prefer to consider the long-term ramifications of this stupid bullshit they're trying to put through. This is good. Like, California's already kind of fucked up economy-wise because that whole massive boycott, or not boycott, all that shit happened in Hollywood, right? Where it was a boycott. Everyone's boycotting, and that like fucked up California's economy because a lot of its comedy comes from Hollywood, right? So it's like the last thing we need is the massive fucking like back-breaking pressure of trying to dole out reparations, right? That's gonna fucking destroy our economy. What are we talking about here?
That money is gonna come from the taxpayers straight into the drug dealer's pocket. Yeah.
Well, okay, some of it. Yeah, and
some of it.
Yeah, because wait, hang on. I don't know about any other black people, but I'm not a druggie. Okay.
Okay.
If they did,
about 45% of it. About 45% of it.
I don't know. It's at that point. I think I'm just gonna like send the check back, just based on principle. Because like, come on.
Just like pointed out at Lumi while we'll call like talk about like homophobes.
Oh yeah. Sorry. You know what? She get me back.
Pointing right back at you.
Oh God. Jazz, you in California, they don't think about long-term consequences. True.
See, this is why they're living California.
Jazz will no longer need to worry about the mortgage payment soon. I guess. I fucking guess.
Look,
all right. What is?
All I'm saying.
We had a. What's
up?
All
right. Mm-hmm. Florida passed like reparations against like a reparations for Cubans bill. I'm just saying. Look, I am again. I have stated it before. I'll say it again. I am not I am not of any bullshit moral high ground. I will take that bag and I will not give it back.
Take it and run. Go off the grid. They can't find you anymore.
Okay. All right. I think we should take the next question. Yeah, we spent a while on this one.
Yeah,
all right. What else we got?
I forgot we were doing questions. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. No, we're good. What other questions we got? What's the next one?
Mama Oko asks, do you think the future will hold with streaming? What do you think the future will hold with streaming? Sorry.
I don't know. Yeah. I feel like Disney Plus is probably gonna like shit itself because all it puts out is garbage these days. So I think Disney Plus is probably doomed to die. Netflix is doing all right. I think. I think they're kind of they're like they've been losing profit like gradually over time, but I mean they're still putting out good content, so maybe they can kind of rope that back in. I don't know. But we are definitely getting to the point where it's starting to like negate what streaming was supposed to be, which was like the freedom from cable television, because now there's like 30 different fucking streaming platforms that everything's being divvied up to. So it's like we just circled back to where we were, like
the fucking of like the guy putting like the pirate hat away, trying Netflix, and then there's just like a whole bunch of them. Then he goes and gets the fucking pirate hat back out of the box.
Yeah.
I mean, and honestly, with all these streaming services and now adding ads to everything, like, did you see with Amazon, with Amazon Prime? They're like, okay, starting from January, whatever, there's going to be ads on everything, but you can pay an extra $2.99 a month to get rid of them.
Of course. Yeah. So it's just, we're just going back to cable television. That's just what's happening.
Yeah. It's like I pay $120 a month, not $120 a month, $120 a year for Amazon Prime. I don't want to add more money.
Well, no one does, but they want to make their money. They want to squeeze anything they can out of these streaming platforms. And how do they do that? They put the fucking TV ads back in. The reason we left TV in the first place.
I think Vocal might have been talking. I could be wrong, but you know, just in case we should cover this too, I think she might have been talking about the future of streaming, like what we do, like what we're doing right now.
Oh, our future. Well, I mean. Oh, okay. I didn't realize. Sorry, TV streaming.
My thoughts are, I think Twitch will die, and I think
Twitch is probably fucked.
I think YouTube will take up the mantle. Recently, YouTube added some more. Like one of the biggest complaints about like YouTube is like there's not a whole lot of modding tools. They recently added some more, and so I feel like well, YouTube is just not focused on Twitch because why the fuck should they? Twitch is pathetic and not at all competition really. YouTube streaming is literally holding up just fine despite being inferior in so many ways.
True.
To the point where like the audience is about 50-50 on it. At least that was like a year ago. Audio flicker. But I think as soon as YouTube is done trying, that's the wrong fucking thing. As soon as YouTube is done trying to fight TikTok, I think we might actually have a pretty decent streaming platform out of YouTube.
I mean, where I see it, because YouTube's already kind of implemented the rating system, right? And that needs some work, but it's coming along, correct? Like it's pseudo works, but it's like the ability to rate into somebody else who's live, right? The way
that fully works.
Okay, yeah, so we're good there. So as far as I'm concerned, as soon as YouTube implements something equivalent to redeems and something equivalent to emotes, we're good. That's it. That's it. Game over. We're done.
We have emotes.
Okay.
You just can't share them across like other streams.
Okay. So they need that. They need that.
For YouTube rating, there is the caveat that the person you're rating to has to allow rates.
The rate to happen.
Which is actually pretty cool because it's a way to avoid the hate rate system. That
makes sense.
Hate rates and shit that happens on Twitch. So I'm personally for it, right? Because you can designate specific people to rage you, or you can press a little button that makes it just like Twitch. Anybody can rage you.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, because I'm not exactly afraid of hate raids.
Yeah, hate raids. Fuck them. Bring them on. But yeah, okay. But then emotes though.
But yeah, emotes.
Emotes are done.
We have emotes.
Redeems,
we just don't have animated emotes. Yeah, animated emotes don't really work, and you're not allowed. You can't use your emotes on someone else's platform. Also, emotes are very, very much tied to membership, so you have to have a membership.
You don't use any emotes at all?
They've added membership gifting. You just can't gift it to anyone specific. They'll just gift it to someone.
Just randomly. Okay.
Which is it's a bit unfortunate. And what was the thing you mentioned? Redeems. Yeah, that's the one thing they have not at all added. There are ways to do redeems through other platforms, but they're not very effective. They don't really work super well all the time.
Gotcha.
Like I tried implementing some stuff using Mix It Up. Mix It Up has a hard time connecting. Like sometimes it connects, sometimes it doesn't.
There wouldn't be any like barriers of like copyright around any of that, right? Like, does Twitch have like copyright on some of those mechanics, or?
I don't think so.
Or could YouTube just copy them wholesale and just call it a day?
Probably. I don't know.
I'd be curious to find out. But I mean, yeah, like if they could kind of just like acclimate all that shit, fuck it, I'd start streaming on YouTube tomorrow. I'd switch over in a heartbeat. Fuck it.
A lot of things.
I mean, it would suck because I
care about redeems. I started doing kind of like pseudo redeems, but like paid, right? Like chat and like pay to like redeem certain things. And like every now and again someone like pays for this. I'm like it's something. There's different ways to do it, but there's definitely no like free redeem system.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, maybe for the time being, I'll just look into restream.
Pull away from the stream. Yeah, a bit. I feel like I've gotten pretty good at handling the like whenever I get like a redeem, like a purr or like a hawa or whatever. Like I'm pretty good at like doing it real quickly, and continuing with the game.
Yeah, anyway. That's fair. That's true. I suppose there are people who would prefer to just like watch the stream for whatever game you're playing and commentary on, and like keeping things locked into whatever you're specifically actually doing. Whereas some people would like to just go off the tracks with whatever the hell. I mean, we got people like that too. Takes all kinds, I guess. But yeah, that's what it is. Hey, but yeah, I suppose we'll see how things pan out. And hey, maybe VStream might come out of nowhere and give Twitch a real run for its money.
I hope
push
so.
Twitch into that grave a little faster. That'd be nice. Because VStream, because from what you told us, the VStream, it sounds like they've got everything that Twitch has in terms of like the emotes and the redeems and all that shit. So like, sounds like they're pretty good on that end.
Yep, you get 15 emotes to start, and then you can get as many as I think 100 as you level up.
Which is fucking wow. That's a lot. God damn.
And they can be animated or still emotes.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Number one VStream shill. Lumi,
I would say number 2 because maybe number 3 because Angora and what's her name? I forgot her name, but she's a Tiger VTuber. They shill a lot as well.
Yeah.
Oh, and also D.
Yeah.
D also does as well.
So I think I would like to look into that. I mean, I'm not looking forward to paying $20 for Restream, but I don't know. I feel like it might be a good idea to just kind of start putting some eggs in some other baskets.
Another slot that I can fucking fill because I don't really like to go live on fans actually for that platform. So between Twitter,
how many platforms are you allowed to?
5.
5 at once. Okay.
Yep. Twitter, Kick, Twitch, and YouTube. I have 4. I could definitely do a 5th. Oh yeah, fucking Twitter recently added like properly working chat, like with Restream.
Yeah, the live chat.
That's
you can't type back, but you can read it.
Yeah.
That's good.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, it's something. It's considering what Twitter is, it's probably more than it really needs, but I mean,
I've actually had like a few like viewers actually like talking on Twitter. It's been kind of neat.
Same.
And then people will like
That's cool.
swap over to like the other platform later, which is just nice. It's a good way to like even though
yeah,
like,
there you go.
interact through Twitch for people that like maybe just saw the stream through Twitter. To actually able to interact without having to immediately move to their platform is a good way to actually like leverage people into like, hey, like if you want to come like enjoy redeems and like other stuff, right? You can come over to YouTube and whatnot.
Shit, imagine that cross-pollination that actually works.
Yeah. But anyway, next question is from Cryo. Did Ginny? What is it in my mouth? Sorry. Did Ginny download any spicy mods for the true RP experience? No, I'm playing on the PlayStation.
Yeah, they don't have the sex mods on PlayStation, unfortunately. PlayStation's going out of the way to get the sex off the platform. Did you hear did you see what they did to Senran and Kagura, man? They're trying to get all that shit out of there. Oh man. All right, sorry. Next question. Go ahead.
The fuck is this in my mouth? Something crunchy in my mouth all of a sudden. Chuck Fig asks, who would win, Wolverine or Homer Simpson? Nah, I'd win.
I mean, is that a real question? Because I feel like that's a pretty that's a 10 that's a 10-0 matchup. I'm pretty sure.
That's very obviously gonna be Homer Simpson.
Yeah.
Are you fucking for real? What do you mean?
Yeah.
In what way? Go ahead, explain that one to me. I'll hear you out. Go ahead.
I don't know anything about Homer Simpson or his abilities. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Okay. You just went for the funny answer? All right.
Yeah.
The haha meme? All right.
Look,
gotcha.
if Homer Simpson has any fucking like cartoon like classic like cartoon abilities, then maybe. But as far as I remember, like that.
Not that I know of. No.
Never go up against a joke character. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
But Homer Simpson's not a joke character in the way that like say Arale is a joke character, right? Like that's not like they aren't the same kind of joke. Like Homer is a sort of like The Simpsons is still sort of grounded in reality to an extent, right? If a normal person gets shot in The Simpsons, they're going to die. Like that, like that old, like if you get shot, you're dead.
Is very much it's a joke in the form of satire, not necessarily like
Yeah.
you know. Homer's one
Yeah.
experience strangling a child.
Strangling a child. Yeah.
Okay. Next
Exactly.
question,
Yeah.
Fan Ackerman.
Yeah.
What, you don't like seeing 315M burn? Pretty bonfire. What are we talking about?
Huh?
I'm gonna
What?
say yes. Just a reminder, feminist frequency may be gone. Anita is still messing with the video game industry.
Yeah. Can't get rid of her that easy, unfortunately.
Am I wrong that the moment it becomes a leak, it belongs to the public? I agree with you.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, there's no putting the genie back in the bottle at that point, right? So.
Yep.
Just kind of got to roll with it.
Cry about it. But that is pretty much all of. Actually, that is all the questions. So
Okay.
with that, we are.
I guess we're ready to wrapping up.
Yeah.
But before we go, of course, we got to do some shilling. So.
One more thing before we even do that.
Oh, okay. What's up?
We need to decide. We forgot to do this last time. We have to do it afterwards. What are all of the possible title options?
Oh, yeah, you're right. So I didn't come up with it
this time.
Yeah, I only got like 4 of them this time because I kind of forgot to be writing them down. I only remembered like halfway through the podcast. So I don't know if these are going to be like golden as like the first time I did it, but we got Twitch says just the tip. Is one of the possible titles. We got Kratos and Mimir's excellent adventure. I think that is solid. We got Shaq was robbed by Peter Dinklage. And we got the telemarketer counter strat from your impression work near the end.
The
I mean-
telemarketer counter strat's pretty good.
I mean, we
too.
can say
There was
we can
one
say
really early that someone quoted me. I just can't remember what the fuck it was. I can probably find it though.
I mean, we could
Okay.
say one man listens to 2 vagina holders.
Lamel.
Well, we can't put vagina in the title. That's the thing.
The JJ
Yeah,
holders.
we can't.
The
I
vagine holders.
I can't find this too far back. There was one that was really good. I can't remember. Yeah, there you go. The fucking PP pixel.
The PP pixel.
Yeah,
Do you-
that's a pretty good
yeah.
one. I like that one.
The
a
PD.
lot.
All right, I'll put that in the list too.
The PP pixel.
We can do a quick little poll. Let the chat.
All right,
Let's actually just
all right.
pick our
There,
favorite
I sent
4.
him. I sent him in the
Actually, no. Let's
in the
pick our
group
favorite
chat.
2. All right. I'm
Favorite
thinking
2? Okay.
PP Pixel's a good one. I like.
Alright.
I like.
I think the first one got a
That
good reaction.
pixel
The
is
Twitch.
a PP. Is a good way to say it.
That pixel
Twit-
is a PP.
Twitch says just the tip. I believe that got a good reaction.
What
I
was
think I
that,
heard somebody laugh. I heard somebody laugh when I said Twitch says just the tip.
What was that 4th one?
The telemarketer counter strat.
Oh, no, I don't like that one as much. What was the 3rd one?
Shaq was robbed by Peter Dinklage
Um,
in all caps. Yeah.
Oh.
You're literally like losing her
fucking
mind.
flip.
No. I found this video
Hmm.
for Red Dead Redemption 2. Here you go.
Oh, the one with the dude like murdering a ton of people. So the one that's like, oh yeah, Red Dead players need to be studied. It's like, oh yeah,
Yeah.
imagine people just having fun in their video game that lets them be a psychopath. Like,
Jack being mauled by a lion.
wait, what?
Oh my-
I think
Oh,
I
no,
like
the
that.
child. Yeah, the child.
My favorite ever like clip of that game is
Yeah,
is
so-
I once saw a fucking clip where a guy was trying to like intimidate like, cause you know how you can like shoot into the air to like intimidate people.
Mhm.
And so a guy did that, and a fucking
Yeah.
bird landed. Like a bird hit the fucking ground. Afterwards,
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
like he just happened to,
man.
like with the random shot into the air, just happened to fucking shoot a bird. It was so
That reminds me-
fucking funny.
Funny.
That reminds me of one of my favorite clips from someone playing LA Noire. You guys remember that game? Like it was a scene where they were like in a shootout with like somebody they were trying to like escort to safety, But as soon as they went to go like shoot at the bad guys that were shooting at them, the NPC like just ran right in front of them and got shot right in the head and just hit the ground like a sack of potatoes. Because they waited so long to like come out of cover and shoot at the bad guy, right? And then the moment they did, that's when the NPC decided to move. It's like, is that what he was saying? It was really funny. Oh man. But yeah, but the Red Dead thing that you sent, Lumi, also made me like back when I don't remember how long ago this was. There was a troll who like made a Twitter not collab, what's the word? A collage? No, damn it. And you know the kind of video where you just take a bunch of clips and like sew them together. What do you call that shit?
Compilation?
Compilation, that's one. God, I knew started with C. Yeah, I made a compilation. He like the title of his tweet was like, "Ah man, I really dislike women, so I decided to just kill a bunch of them in Red Dead Redemption." It's just like wow, I forgot the word again. Holy shit, what is happening to me?
You're probably tired.
Yeah, I am tired. But, I made a compilation of him just like murdering a bunch of women in like comical ways in the game, like tying them to the railroad tracks and goofy shit like that.
That's funny.
And like people got so mad about it. They got so fucking upset. It's pretty funny.
Alright, let's do the shilling. Hey, though, it's looking like, oh, never mind. Well, hold on. People are turning it around. People are turning it around.
PP Pixel is taking it.
It was ahead by a landslide, but now it's actually close. Anyway, I'm just gonna leave that on.
Might be getting old. I am getting old.
Then I'll close
okay.
at the end.
We'll check. All right. So, our lovely, wonderful guest, Lumi, would you please tell us a little bit about yourself and your content and the things that you do?
Well, hi, I'm Lumi. I play a shit ton of video games because I can't decide which one I want to stick
Bloodborne.
with. I do love Bloodborne. It's like about 80% of my personality. Anyways.
Fair enough.
I host a podcast called Under the Tea that we do every Thursday because there's enough VTuber drama going around that we can do that every Thursday.
Oh yeah. Because as we all know, VTubers are actually just children. The vast majority of them just even if they say they're older, even if they are older, just children. You know, just fucking middle schoolers. So there's no end to that drama pipeline. Yeah.
Yep.
Rev can attest, I'm sure. Go ahead.
What else am I doing? Oh yeah, every Saturday I am also playing Yakuza with my boyfriend.
Hey, let's go Yakuza!
We are doing every Yakuza game until we reach the most current one, and then we are going to be doing Lost Judgment and the other side games as well.
Fun.
Cool.
Let's see, what else do I have going on for me?
When are we playing Bloodborne? When's that happening?
When are we playing Bloodborne? We do that on Sundays.
I can't. I work Sundays.
I work weekdays. We'll figure it out.
I was talking with Akko about doing a Bloodborne playthrough because she's never played it.
Yep,
wait, how many people can co-op in Bloodborne at a time again?
3.
I think 4.
Is it 4?
Well, 4. 3 guests.
And 1 host.
4 people in total.
Yeah. Okay. So we could probably make that
rotate
happen.
people out.
Pretty
what do you mean? There'd be 4 of us. I think. Or wait.
I mean, I know Temp, her tech guy, has also been trying to get her to play for years now.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Oh, and starting tomorrow on Wednesdays, I'm also going to be playing Cyberpunk 2077 for the first time every Wednesday.
We need to get back to that on my channel too. We did like 1 session. I haven't gotten back to it yet. That was like weeks ago. Oops. But that sounds like a good bit of fun. Yo, we should definitely go check out your channel.
The maximum number of co-op partners you can have in Bloodborne is 2.
2?
The maximum people you can have in a single world is 5. 2 co-op partners and 2 invaders.
Oh. Bogus.
Damn.
Yeah, I was like, I vividly remember it being 3 players total for co-op.
I thought it was 4. Oh well.
Yeah, you're probably thinking like Souls 3 or something.
Yeah. Oh well, maybe when Bloodborne comes to PC, there'll be mods.
Audio's fucked again.
Maybe we should title this "When Bloodborne Comes to PC." Yeah, I got it.
Let's see. Do I got
The-
anything
yeah,
else?
we can title this stream the Bloodborne
Chat,
Cope
I
Olympics.
fucking hate you. Chat, I fucking hate you so much. Look
What
at what
happened?
they did.
Oh, they
Look at what
50-50'd?
they did. Look at what
Okay,
they fucking
well-
did.
Well, now we gotta now we have to title it the Bloodborne Cope Olympics. There you go.
How fucking
Yeah.
dare you, chat?
I think the last thing I have going for me is I finally have my first merch drop, so that's a thing.
Hey, let's go. Wait, are we getting V-Tweeter Tears mug yet?
No,
Please, I need it.
no, not yet. What V-Tweeter tiers are gonna have to be a custom thing.
Okay.
And plus that would be podcast merch. This is Lumi solo merch.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
Gotcha.
cannot
Fair
wait.
enough.
Don't worry, when the V-Tweeter tiers come out, I will send you the first one.
Thank you. I want to take a picture with it and put it on Twitter with me doing a goofy face so we can turn it into a meme.
Perfect.
Yeah. Can you do like goofy faces on the level of Russian Badger?
I was thinking, like, so I'm a demo. I was thinking something like,
That's pretty good.
like I'm doing the thumbs up in simulation of the cup, right? Like that's what the cup's gonna be.
Yeah,
You hold
love
up the
it.
cup, it's like.
that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I like that. I like that.
Okay. All right. So, Rosa, what about you? What you got?
Empty brain.
Are you doing anything tomorrow?
Maybe. Tomorrow I'm gonna go take my grandpa to get a haircut. Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Oh, very good.
Are you doing anything content creator related tomorrow?
Maybe. I might stream. I might take advantage of the fact that my legs are shaved and do some more Dark Souls tomorrow and just finish it. Because all we have left now is the fucking Twin Princes. I'm so upset. So upset that I didn't kill them in that. My second to last run of the Twin Princes, I had that shit. Okay, I had that shit in the fucking bag. We were super close. He was like 3 hits away. Alright, it was super cool because like mid-fight while I was playing with one hand, I remembered that I forgot to fucking change socks, so I changed socks mid-fight. Alright, I even put on gloves mid-fight. I found openings for it. Alright? It was super cool, and then I fumbled the fucking bag at the end. So
it'll happen.
But all we have left is the Twin Princes, the other 3 bosses of that DLC, and the final boss. And that's it. 5 boys.
How about 2 girls, 1 black credit score? God damn it. All right. Okay. All right. Anything else, Rosa? Are you good?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right. As for me, I'm finally actually gonna go back and fucking finish Armored Core tomorrow. Hopefully finish it. And then I'm also gonna try and finish FF16. Both those I'm like right at the fucking end. I gotta just go in and finish them. So I'm gonna try and get both those done tomorrow. Oh shit. I still want to do you have anything going on Thursday, Rosa?
No, that's my cat.
Because I was thinking Thursday.
Thursday as in.
I was thinking on.
Okay.
As in this Thursday. So I think on a Thursday night I might, because I remember I was telling you guys I wanted to like maybe do like a little like a stream where I just like start brainstorming for my birthday at the end of January and like what we're gonna do for that. So I was wondering if you want to like come in and chat it with me about it. You know, I've had like Peito and Kay and them as well.
Oh well, we're at it. You guys can
Awesome.
help me brainstorm some ideas for what to do with the I'm planning January.
Oh, right, you're doing a donathon too? Cool. Yeah, okay, we can talk about
what
it.
I'm hearing is that I get to play Lethal Company with you guys. Got it.
Maybe I don't have Lethal Company.
On Thursday?
I will buy it for you.
Oh, you want to do the brainstorming while we play Lethal Company? Is that what you're implying here?
No, for your birthday thing and for her subathon.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Rosa,
Yeah,
add me as a friend on Steam. I will buy it for you.
Yeah, we're not friends on Steam yet. We should do that. But yeah, I already own it. I have the game already.
Give me that friend. How much even is the game?
It's not that expensive. I think it's only like $12-ish or something like that.
Not bad.
Yeah, might be on sale right now too because of the holidays.
Myself. I don't mind.
Yeah.
But yeah,
The mods are so much fucking fun too.
I'm looking forward to it. But yeah, aside from that, I'll probably do some Monster Hunter as well. I'm gonna do some Monster Hunter every week because that's the game that really gets people coming in. I mean, I've got so many new followers playing Gen Ultimate on the fucking Switch. For some
Only
reason,
$10? Oh,
the,
fuck yeah.
yeah, the old head hunters like to come into my streams when I play Generations Ultimate because it's a weird kind of phenomenon because they don't like World and Rise because they're like a little more accommodating to new hunters. So it's like back in my day we had to actually our pickaxe is broken shit, so you could just pickaxe whatever all that stupid shit. So for some reason that game managed to get me a good number of new followers. I don't know why,
That's fun.
but I do enjoy it. So I'll play it. I'm gonna try to get at least some Monster Hunter in every week. Plus, I need to get back to teaching Patho Rise on PC because that's like her first Monster Hunter game. She's wanting to take seriously, so I'm doing that. Yeah, but yeah, I'm looking forward to doing the birthday planning. I know you want to talk about where we're fitting in the secret brony history. Yeah, I know you.
Fucking what?
Yeah.
The fucking what?
Yeah.
The secret brony history. And
You were a brony?
That there may have been some brony in the past. Yes, there may have been some stuff.
I can't say shit because I was a voice actor for Homestuck.
Okay, well there you go.
Hey-o.
Yeah, we all have our dark pasts. But Rosa thinks that should be pretty high up on the goals for the donathon.
Yes.
So we'll see where we should put that. I think it should be a more reason because I was thinking like maybe 1,000. She's thinking no, make that 2,000. I'm like holy shit.
Yeah, make that 2,000. If people want to know you're ashamed, they better pay for it.
Yep.
You know what? To be fair, like I remember the first time I did a donathon, like a for real one, and I put like a stream in a maid dress on there, and I made that goal far too low. They hit that in an hour and a half. I only made it $100.
Oh,
they hit that shit. Well, here's the thing. I was way smaller back then. I had like 300 followers or something. Like I was really small, so I didn't think I would get that much. I didn't think they would hit $100. I didn't realize that they really how much they wanted it.
So do you have screenshots still?
Damn, you. Wait, holy shit.
The VOD. I think
that was a year.
I think the whole
ago,
VOD's
right?
still on my YouTube. Yeah, I think the whole because that was when I was actually being good about putting my VODs onto YouTube. So I think the whole stream is actually still on the
What are
YouTube
you
channel.
at now?
I'm at like 1,200 followers.
Nice.
Dude, holy shit.
I think. Yeah, I've been making pretty good progress.
From 300 to like 1,200. That's pretty fucking solid. It's like 1,000 increase.
I mean,
in
hey,
a year.
like it's just that thing where it's like I ain't the biggest channel on like 1.2K is where I'm at right now. So I ain't the biggest channel on on Twitch. But like I ain't the smallest channel either. Like there's people who've been doing it longer and are still like kind of hitting in that 3 concurrent viewers pit, right?
Let's see
So
if we can,
I just small mercies. I'm grateful for what I got. That's where I'm at with it.
see if we can bump you
I just got to
to
keep pushing.
To the like plus 1,000 within a year. Because like you're pretty close to that, aren't you?
Yeah, but I mean, again, the year's gonna be over in what, a week? So
Well, no.
I don't know.
I'm saying like between now and your birthday.
Oh, I mean, maybe we'll see. I'm gonna try and get myself out there a little more so we can actually, maybe make that a real big occasion. I'm gonna try between now and January 30th to really get my content creation in gear and try and get a big nice boost to the following so we can make it a really fun, cool birthday.
Alright.
Yeah, that's my plans. All right, but yeah, I guess that's kind of it. We're ready to wrap it on up. So,
Yep.
Rosa, would you care to play us off here?
All chat. This is the end of the stream, and goodbye.
Great, lovely, guys. Thank you so much for coming in and checking out the podcast. We appreciate every single one of you, and please do tell your friends about it because we want to see this channel grow so we can do more with it. Please go and give Lumi a follow and support her on all she's doing because she's doing some great stuff as well. And with that, I mean, you guys know the deal. Usually save this for my own stream, but it don't work here. Go eat some food, drink some water, listen to some good music and some good political commentary, and get some good rest. And we will check you guys all out next time.
And don't forget to go fuck yourselves before bed.
That too. Do that. Yeah. Goodbye, everybody.
Night,
Bye.
guys.
Love y'all.
Bye.